Good morning, everyone. BUIHA fans, faithful and family members, and welcome back to the second weekend we have on offer here. The start of the women's competition, and of course the tail of the tape is that the Caledonia Steel Queens, three-time back-to-back-to-back winners, are no longer with us this year, having promoted up into the WNIHL 2 Northern Division, of which they have just placed at the top, so looking to take their spot in the playoffs come the start of summer. I'm your host, Alex Carmichael, for the morning. We'll see if we can get some other members joining us later on. But we are underway. Manchester Metros versus the Glasgow Stags. We're just trying to draw up some rosters for you, so please do forgive me if I'm a bit slow on the draw for the first sets of names, as we're just trying to get some team sheets going on. But early shots coming in from the Stags. But so far, the Metros goalie not being too unfairly challenged. Stags now with some deep zone entry. The Metros wingers hanging high. Not too much help to clear the house, but now a bit more pressure. And Stags just managing to hold the line thus far. But now Metros potentially with a break now as 78 goes for a walk. A little bit of friendly fire as that's Najwa that's just getting tripped up on a teammate's skate. But the first couple of line changes coming in, and once again the Stags back on the offense. Let's see if we can't dig up some team sheets for you guys here. In a slightly more user-friendly format would be great. But nothing doing so far for either team, just some back and forth to start the game. This is, of course, the first game of the day, so both teams probably arriving bright and early, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. So that's Barrett, the referee, having to make a bit of a jump out of the way. Metros now looking to enter. Great cross-ice pass. Finds 22. 22 off the skates of the assistant captain there. Again, I do apologise that we don't have the names off rip right away. We will try and dig those up in due course and see what we can do there. It's now 86 for the Glasgow Stags. Walking in, the Metros goalie with a diving, sprawling save. Had no idea where the puck was on the rebound, but did exactly enough to prevent it going in the net, as that solo effort there was held short. 86 again looking for the wrap. Cannot find it. Post and boot clearly secured against one another from the Metros netminder. As now Stags again with some sustained zone pressure, zone entry. Metros playing a fairly fluid free centre defence. That one turned away by the stick of the goaltender. And now the Metros looking to try and break, but again, Stags women putting on ample pressure as 31 for the Metros takes that shot up high. But not troubling the netminder so far. Currently a count of around 3 shots to 0 for the Stags, and 86 looking to try and put another one on the board. Same move, forehand, backhand, cross crease, and there's the follow-up. And that will be 95-86, we believe. I don't know if we have a 95, so that's an interesting one. But 86 definitely got someone, so might be an 85-86. As that's the Stags to take the first lead on a 5-0 scoreline. Metros now high up off their own glass, as the referee has called that for out of bounds. So a quick face-off, chance to get a fresh set of legs on the ice for both teams, with the first 4 or so minutes of gameplay under our belts. Stags still holding the line. Long shot in from number 7 off the point, but high and wide of the net, as it so happens. And now again, Metro's defense working hard to protect that slot area in front of the net. And now a chance for a break. That's Najwa again, number 76, I believe. Going for a walk, has Charlotte Cramp with her on the wing. Cramp now with a chance, shoots. It's a good shot. Goalie actually offered it back up. But Charlotte Cramp to draw the first shot for the Manchester Metros. Nice stop from the Glasgow goalie. Had it covered centre mass, but then seemed to almost give up the goods as Cramp was fully aware and went in chasing, but the whistle playing to the favour of the Glasgow Stags, now with a chance to make something happen, as that's Rippendale 88 going for a walk. Solo effort so far, goes through two, slightly loses control of the puck, but carries on her merry way. Still looking for the shot. Gentle chip in, but safely turned away both by 44 and by the outstretched legs of the Metro's Tendi. And we're just getting some behind-the-scenes advice as to how to draw up some of these team sheets for you here, but we should just about have it now. As there we do indeed have it. So apologies for the slightly slow start. We're warming up as much as you are. Ooh, good body on body there, as that's Alison Shepherd laying the hit on the attempted entry from the Metros. This is now, this must be, I think we've got some slightly confused jersey numbers here, as Alison Shepherd, we seem to have two 86s. Nope. But that's a sharp angled shot. Finds the top corner. And we're just going to get confirmation on who that was. But that was an absolutely beautiful snipe. 86 from 55. So that will be Alison Shepherd from Michelle Davidson. So already the Glasgow Stags piling on the pressure, clearly with a fresh vengeance to take the top spot as a Scottish team. And it's another shot and another goal on the breakaway off the reset. Very, very quick work indeed. 86 from 22. So Alison Shepherd racking up a second point in barely as many minutes. And that was 22 from Sarah Malone. Stags now clearly keen not to let up on this pressure. As McCowan, see, that's the reason, is we've got to... Yeah. So we have, in fact, had a Tendi swap. I'm not sure if we have the second. Not sure who is filling the second. As, that's Najwa again on the run. So we believe Tegan Lavery and Madeline Truncheon, excuse me, sharing the net today. Not quite sure which has now come on. I believe we have Madeline between the pipes for the Metros as Tegan heads to the bench. Now we have Laura O'Sullivan battling along the half wall, but Stags again able to keep a calm possession. Michelle Davidson finding long. Some of the names on the jerseys not quite matching up, but possibly club spares, so no harm, no foul. As now Metros with some time and space in their own zone, looking to find the outlet pass, but only instead finding the waiting arms of number 11, Laurie Ellis for the Stags. No shot comes in, and that's Charlotte Cramp's attempt to clear from deep, but battled down. By Abby Coleshaw. This save there by Madeline Truncheon. This was affectionately dubbed the Abby Coleshaw derby between the Manchester and Glasgow squads. As Abby Coleshaw returning to the Stags in her alumni year here. That's Truncheon close on the post in the RVH, not finding any action. Slightly lost track of the puck, but fortunately turned away there by the defense. As again, the Metro's struggling to find some sustained zone entry. Here comes the walk-in from Phoebe Patient, but deflected off the shins of the waiting defender. Now again, looking to find something is Catherine Fairclough. Walking in alone. Finds the feed in the slot, but unfortunately just a little bit too much heat on it for Phoebe Patient to actually turn something towards the net. And that's, oh no, excuse me. Let's just sort that out properly. Once again, the Stags on the march. As that's Isaac Kenzabekova. We do apologise for any name pronunciation butcherings. We are doing our best. As Michelle Davidson finds up for Laura O'Sullivan. Tipped up high, but nothing. There's Michelle Davidson again, turned away by Truncheon. And now again, a battle in the corner. Truncheon shuffling across. But again, Stags seem to be coming out the better of the two pairs. Laura O'Sullivan looking for the feed up high. Does escape the zone. And finally now into the clutches of the Metros. A slight friendly bump from the two forwards there. As that's a long attempt at a line clear, but once again, Stags wasting absolutely no time. Laura O'Sullivan walking in, Truncheon with a blocker down. But once more, it is Alison Shepherd wheeling in the corner, waiting for some backup, but a great stick check by Katya Oliver to dispossess. As that's Michelle Davidson firing in long, trying to find Shepherd. Oh, sorry, that is in fact Claire Tunball, excuse me. But stopped and turned away there by Madeline Truncheon. So, tail of the tape, 3-0 to the Stags as it stands on 12 shots. Manchester with a single solitary effort on the board. Now trying to spark, there is Alison Shepherd walking in close. And I believe just tucking that round the outstretched left leg of Madeline Truncheon. 86 unassisted it is. Adding that to a 4-0 start. Charlotte Cramp racing in now, one-on-one. Actually outnumbered, and it is that numbers favour that does the Stags some good. As here comes Shepherd now. Hustling hard against Najwa. And Najwa takes a spill into the boards. Truncheon with a well outstretched left leg to turn that one aside. Back up to the point now, fired in. But finding nothing but the defence now. Metros with a chance, 3-on-2 breakaway. Charlotte Cramp down the outside, but finds the stick only of Emily Luck. And now the Stags looking to break once more with time dwindling on the clock here. 5 minutes left to play. And it's Alison Shepherd looking to beat Truncheon, but Truncheon swiftly dealt with. And the Stags sent reeling back for a neutral zone regroup. Picked up by Phoebe Patient. Phoebe Patient now with the chance, 2-on-1, 1-on-2 rather, but dispatched handily by the netminder there. That's Consuelo Mensones-Raba in net for the Stags women. Cries from the bench to call for a change, some fresh legs for the Metros as this 2-on-2 rush is turned aside. Abby Culshaw now going to work, trying to find the feed. It's a great pass in front, but unfortunately that's Shvevdova can't quite find the net off of it. Oh! An unfortunate tip in front, perhaps by a Metro's own. It looks like that was 55, Michelle Davidson, 55 from 64. Michelle Davidson assisted there by Laura O'Sullivan. And it's looking as though the Stags are somewhat running away with this one, taking a 5-0 lead. As now we have Jennifer Hickey on the run. We're just figuring out some technical issues, so we'll get to those in just a moment. But for now, action unimpeded, and I believe we're having an icing call. Metro's attempting to change, sent back to their bench. As the Stags are unable, in fact, to corral that long outbreak. Held in and swiftly now removed from the zone by Shvevdova. Metro's just taking a moment to collect their thoughts. That's Najwa looking long, trying to find Jodie Woodhams. Woodhams takes a tumble. And that is Michelle Davidson trying to find Hillier on the side wall. Here's Josie Woodhams. Josie Woodhams with a long wrister. Finds the knees of Rabba there. And there's a stick missing. I think that's, not quite sure. That might be Najwa again. As Michelle Davidson pulls up, hits the waiting arms of Truncheon. Long shot pass, difficult to tell. But it's Michelle Davidson once again regrouping, finding. No, doesn't quite find Kenza Bakova. Now the Stags just playing pass in the corner, 2-on-2. Good battle, good body from Najwa there. Really applying the pressure on this hold, freezing two Stags on the solo effort. Michelle Davidson locks and loads, but once again turned away by Truncheon. Shot line now 3-18 in favour of the Stags, as that's Kenza Bekova that has gone over backwards, but swiftly back on her feet. Najwa now. As just getting some more instructions. There is Najwa dodging the hook there from Claire Tumble, but unfortunately just overwhelmed by sheer numbers. So we are getting into the final minute now. Stopped clock play, the first 17 running. Looking to find Cramp there, but unable to quite make the pass was Lola Dobell-Ober. Now here we go again from Laura O'Sullivan, already on the scoreboard as Alison Shepherd steps inside, tries to go backhand, forehand, backhand, sends it home. That is once more a goal for the Glasgow Stags off of the solo effort. And the Stags now with a commanding 6-0 lead to open up the state of play for this weekend's women's tournament. Charlotte Cramp, perhaps with a chance in the dying moments, sends one long, but not going to trouble the net or the goaltender. And time is dwindling now to the final couple of seconds. And that will do us for the first game of the day. Stags take the win, 6-0.
So welcome back. We've got Southern Sirens versus Sheffield Bears. We're just making some adjustments to the live stream system to update some of the graphics. So if they do display incorrectly for the start of the game, don't worry, we are in the process of fixing it. So Sheffield are breaking back down the ice. A couple of jams into the side of the net. Some strong possession on the puck by Sheffield, keeping it in the zone. And the Sirens play is broken up in the neutral zone, but back in possession of the Sirens. Dumped down the ice and we're going to have a chase down. Sheffield nearly caught on the line change there. But they managed to get down to stop the icing. Sirens with some physical board play. I'm receiving gestures that my chat isn't good enough, and I'm going to pass over to Alex.
Right, sorry about that slight intermission, folks. Thank you for sticking with us. Here we have Sirens versus Sheffield Bears. Seems like we're having, once again, some slight technical gremlins, but we're doing our best to work those out. As that is Taylor Lonsdale, Emma Taylor Lonsdale working hard in against 4 effectively. Big solo effort now. Going all the way around, has help on the far side in the form of Rebecca Heath. Does manage to find the long stretch, but is swiftly dispossessed by Charlotte Fitzwater. That's Nesterland. Looking for the breakout option, does find, but puck just corralled there by the Sirens. As that is Taylor Lonsdale once again. Bears very, very deep, unable to avoid the offside, so we'll come all the way back down. As that is Fitzwater again putting in an effort both ends of the ice. Looking to find the wrap, looking to find something, shot deflected in front, still kept out of the net somehow. As that is Fitzwater with the stick up high, getting a little bit cheeky physically, but a very strong effort and well done there by Sakoratanaku. Once again, apologies for any name pronunciations. As a good stop by Maisie Gilbert. Thought she had the cover, but had in fact rebounded out in front, but all so well so far for the Sirens netminder. Chloe Carter on a break. Again, both these teams getting quite physical. A strong early start. As now the Sirens with a chance. 3-on-3 breakaway is slowed up there by Taylor Lonsdale. And now it's Chloe Carter once more, the red shorts, firing into the centre mass of Maisie Gilbert. But Gilbert happy to take control of that one. No particular danger there to the scoreboard or the net, with Gilbert standing tall. Draw won by the Sirens, chased up now. And we have a chance on the break for number 27. That is Anua. Sirens able to keep some neutral zone possession, and now in towards the Sheffield net. Interesting to note that Sakuranta Nakul, again apologies, playing quite deep in the net there, trying to stave off some of the pressure by retreating towards the goal line. Clearly worked in the first couple of skirmishes. So that's Eve Day, all day Eve Day playing for the Sirens. All day Eve Day, holding the offside there was number 14, Cruddington. And now there's a chance. Is that our very own Bethany Jacobs? It is number 44, looking to find the long outlet pass, but sent to no one in particular to try and get the line change off. Icing called. And that is an unfortunate, a valiant attempt by Beth Jacobs to find some time and space, but not quite rewarded for her efforts. Bears will be coming back down to their own zone there. Some strong Sirens fans in the chat. Good morning again to all the friends, fans and family of the BUIHA. As Gilbert quite happy to turn that one away. Nothing too challenging. Soft shot along the floor line there. Sirens again seem to be coming the slightly better off on the draw. Sheffield either winning it or losing it with too much force, proving hard to control for their blue line strong wall. But again now with zone entry and possession. Oh, great look to feed in front, but not quite cutting it in fact. Some time behind the net now spent for the Bears, but Sirens once again able to clear the line. A slightly slower affair off the ground from the rip-roaring start that the Stags women just put on display for us, but nevertheless, slightly but more evenly matched perhaps, or Metro's just taking some time to warm up into it. Always a tall order being the first game of the day. Rather difficult to get your eye in off of especially any extracurricular activities remaining from the night before. Some good strong body play from Smith. Henrietta Smith holding off Sarah Trias, excuse me. As now it looks like Emma Gordon on the run. The captain for the Sirens does get held up short, but still looking to gain some territory, and Sirens just perhaps not quite finding each other just yet. We normally see their team chemistry ramp up dramatically over the course of the tournament, as is fairly understandable from a catchment team. A strong swinging attempt there from Lydia Morris Didn't catch the Sheffield player up too high, as we have one of the defence taking a tumble on the blue line. But controlled handily by Grace Leeming there for the Bears. And now on the counter offence, 67 will be Taylor Lonsdale once more, wearing one of the A's for Sheffield. Bouncing behind and round. Again, Maisie Gilbert looking comfortable, confident between the pipes this morning. And that is once again saved handily by Gilbert. Nothing too troubling thus far. What's the score so far? The score so far, scores on the doors are 0 as far as I'm aware, as Maisie Gilbert flashes the leather and gloves. Another nice long-range wrister there. But once again, proving no challenge for her so far. Another shot blocked. Opting for a slightly more aggressive overhand glove position, but clearly working out in her favour. As now Taylor Lonsdale looking to wrap. Has help in front, has lots of help in front. Beats the one-on-one, but Gilbert again, good stick work to turn that to the side. Taylor Lonsdale back to where she was, picks up in front, tries to feed the slot. But can't quite find, as that is Chloe Carter she was looking for. The Bears with a lot of possession in this game, it's got to be said. As now number 7 walking on in, hits the side netting, does Corianna Lee. But not coming round the front side. Chloe Carter on a tear, trying to feed that slot again, finds Lee. Lee just can't get quite enough energy on it, quite enough power to send that one homeward bound. As now that's Carter again, dips in front, takes the wrister. Gilbert thought she had it. Did in fact have the save, but not held down. Rebounding out into the corner. And we can start to see that the pace of the game slowing down slightly on this prolonged defensive effort. Sirens desperate to look for a change now. 2 of them heading straight to the bench for defense. Good call. Get some fresh legs on and revitalise as they have a bit of a chance with some zone entry. A 3-on-1, but very good stick work there from, that looked like 33, Jennifer Sennett. And here comes Chloe Carter on the revenge tour, trying to feed, but Maisie Gilbert with a robbery makes the slide across. And that is Taylor Lonsdale, stiffed at the door, unable to find that critical finish. Maisie Gilbert, what a fantastic read. Saw the 2-on-1 developing and absolutely called it right. Lovely goaltending on display thus far this morning from the Sirens. That's Beth Jacobs looking to find the feed in front. Gilbert gets a blocker on it, but can't quite keep it under wraps. And now number 27, that's Anua again. Anua down and stickless. Sheffield unable to keep it all the way in. But that's the pass off from Heath, finding Jacobs, but not to be. Trias able to slow them up as we have a tumble down from Elizabeth Payne. That's Jacobs again finding the entry off a lovely long-range feed from Westerland, it looked like. Perhaps not. Now the Sirens with some space and time. Here comes Anua. Here comes Anua taking her time, trying to find the backhand. Not quite the power she would have hoped for. As that's a flip out. Flip out and long range spring. Jacobs racing. As is number 86, Natasha Murphy. But now Bears with a chance for a regroup as Jacobs head to the bench. Corinna Lee now walking in. Solo effort. Glove down by Maisie Williams. Can't quite get the control on it. But safely turned away for now. Oh, that's almost a toe pick from Ishbel Wright, the captain of the Bears women. Ishbel Wright again, net front, has the feed into the slot, trying to find, oh, the waiting arms of, was that Taylor Lonsdale? I don't quite think so. No, Maisie Gilbert scrambling, but still managing to keep it out of danger. Another shot comes in. Gilbert facing all of the action, and Ishbel Wright camped out right in front of the blue paint, unable to find that critical finish. Not for lack of trying. It has to be said, the Sheffield Bears mounting a stronger and stronger offense, looking to break through this Sirens house coverage. Beautiful movement there. Unfortunately, Henrietta Smith not quite able to control. As Corinna Lee looking, turning, trying to find help. Does have it in the form of Smith. Ishbel Wright with a beautiful backhanded touch to set Smith up off the wing. But well fought back there by Eleanor Shaw. Putting in a strong neutral zone performance is one of the alternate captains there for the Southern Sirens. Sirens managing to hold the line so far, but the Taylor Lonsdale and Beth Jacobs combination. Taylor Lonsdale and Chloe Carter both racing for the same puck, and it seems like they may have slightly burned themselves on that one, as that is Eve Day once more standing up to Taylor Lonsdale and taking no nonsense on the blue line. A speculative tip attempt from Lydia Morris does not land. As Taylor Lonsdale looking to find Carter on the low wall. Carter walking in close, goes backhand, and it's gloved away by Maisie Gilbert. Performing very well so far, seeing plenty of action to keep her warm as well. Something not all the goalies have the luxury of coming into it. Obviously with no puck warm-up, sometimes the curse of the frozen goalie strikes on the first couple of shots. But here now is Emma Gordon, the captain, on a huge breakaway. But that is Sakura Ratanakul with a wonderful stop-up, bounced up off the leg pads into the waiting glove. And well handled on a goalie that has only really faced 3 shots here. So comparing that to Maisie Gilbert's somewhere over 15, 16 shots so far. Very much a tale of 2 offenses. And again, Maisie Gilbert just doing very well to turn that away. Can't quite get the stick on it to find the power to push out, but swept up by a teammate as Taylor Lonsdale looks to find the wrister, fired into the waiting shorts of, can't quite tell, that's number 2 again, Lydia Morris. We're going to have strong words with teams who put zeros on the front of their jerseys, or the back of their jerseys rather. Long speculative wrister from the corner, not quite finding the dead angle that was found in the previous game. As that's Leeming, sorry. Grace Leeming has Carter. Carter to Leeming, a slight follow through from Trias there. And that's a strong wrister shot into Helena Stimson. Taking one for the team and the goalie. Don't think the Siren quite had a stick on it there, but the pressure was enough to throw Lee off balance and over the blue line. Lee now in alone against Maisie Gilbert, and Maisie Gilbert once more comes up clutch to hold Sheffield scoreless. Into the dying seconds now, 20 left on the clock, and what a strong performance defensively the Sirens have had. Maisie Gilbert had it, lost it. Corinna Lee with a wrister. The Bears are really fighting now. 10 on the clock. They are not letting up the pressure, but Maisie Gilbert putting on a show-stopping goaltending performance, as that's Ishbel Wright working in close. Trying to find someone, finds Lee in the slot with the wrister, but Bears unable to break the Sirens defense, and it will be a score draw here in the second game of the day. A fantastic performance from Maisie Gilbert, stopping all 21 shots faced. Bears will be keen to get that one back later in the game, but they look like they're only just warming up their offense. There are plenty of good things to come from both of these teams. As previously mentioned, the Sirens, like a fine wine, only get better as the day and the days go on. warming up to each other and their general team chemistry, so expecting bigger and better as they come. Next up on our fixtures list, on our agenda here, let's see who we have got. It will be the Glasgow Stags versus the Oxford Women's Blues. Glasgow Stags returning to the stage for a second time. So already having the benefit of some heat in their feet, back in black now, versus the Oxford Women's Blues wearing the away white shirts.
And it's me again. Good morning. Alex will be back. Just has some duties. Apologies with the technical difficulties on the stream. You should be able to see the game, but bear with the graphics. This is Glasgow Stags and Oxford Women Blues. Glasgow's second game. You should be able to see Glasgow now. And Oxford on the screen. Woohoo! And we are back with the graphics. And Alex is back.
Right, the Oxford bias Ben Kidd is back in the booth. We just had to take Margarita out for a quick bathroom break, but back in the action now. As it will take me just a second to get my bearings here and perhaps my breath back after running up and down the stairs. But it looks like so far so good. Score draw with Oxford, some fairly sustained zone pressure. Here comes, oh, someone's taking a tumble. Oh! Goodness me. Alison Shepherd on a fantastic solo effort from the mid-ice. Up the girls, she's going with her stick. 86 unassisted at give or take 15:40 on the clock. So Oxford will be wanting that one back as Glasgow do draw first blood. Long stretch pass to try and find Kenzebekova. Beautiful. We have some of our technology working. Excellent stuff. That's probably due to operator error previously, but no stress. Emma Walker-Silverman standing tall, takes the shot to the shins. As now looking for some help. Lisa Murata on the wall with her. As, oh, we've not quite sure what the call was there, if that was a hand pass. Maybe an out of bounds. Not quite sure what the call was, but either way, face off we come. As that's Feldman taking the face off for Oxford now, and the Stags on the move once more. Jessie Malloy. No, wrong again. That is Michelle Davidson. Some of the names on the jerseys just throwing us off there, but we will get there in the end. Still early days for the commentary box and an early wake-up call. But Stags moving now with some momentum. Have the first on the board as here comes Laurie Ellis. Turned away by Katie Driver on the low wall. Chance in front for Sarah Malone. But now moving out is number 12. That is Suzanne Antelm, a returner to the Oxford women's squad after taking a student journalism sabbatical. But an absolute impact player coming in clutch in the varsity victory over the Cambridge Women's Blues. And that's Antelm in front, unable to quite keep a handle. As that is Claire Turnbull looking to feed. Sophie Fisher in net, standing tall and making the block. As Katie Driver looking for help, has Antelm. Pass perhaps a little bit too far in front. So that's Gloria Lee on the other side of the wing there. As now Tiff Dunno, long-time BUIHA fan favourite. Been here longer than most can remember, quite frankly. Partnering up with Hilary Scanlon on the other defensive side there, as Walker-Silverman back in action. Both teams with fairly conservative benches here, pretty much two-line hockey with a couple of maybe one or two spares for the Stags. Oxford in a fairly similar position, both teams tallying around 12 to 14 players. And it will be an icing call. Stags all the way down back in their own end, as it is Walker-Silverman against Claire Turnbull. Excuse me. As Stags go D to D, looking to find the break on the far side, as that is Feldman trying to hold in. Dunno can't quite hold the line, and now racing in is Laura O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan down behind the net, has Fisher in the butterfly, but no help waiting to really make a difference. And that is a shot turned, a shot wide there by Emily Luck. Wrister attempt is stopped up by Hilary Scanlon. It is a 1-0 lead, of course, to the Glasgow Stags. As Oxford still managing to hold possession, but need to throw some serious chances in on the net to kick it up a gear. As that's Emily Luck going up against Antelm down low. Rebecca Lim, one of the assistant captains, wearing 19 for Oxford. A beautiful chance in front. Sasha Webb racing in, is stopped up. And I think that is held. That is held up there by Consuelo Rabba. Oxford smelling blood in the water, but it looks like Rabba's done well there. That might be Mensona's Rabba, excuse me, if that's the double barrel. So fairly evenly matched on shots, 3-2 actual danger chances so far. But obviously the Stags the beneficiary thus far with the 1-0 lead. That's Sasha Webb racing to take on Sarah Malone in the corner. Tried to be kept in by Lim, did manage to hold it. Webb now down low, trying to find Murata. As that's Iorio, one of the co-captains, wearing 68 on the blue line. Can't quite hold, as Alison Shepherd now sprung for a break. 1-on-1 with Lisa Murata. Murata takes the body away beautifully, and Fisher able to clear with the stick. Malone looking low, finding Shepherd, back to Malone. Malone with the shot attempt is turned away by the feet of Rebecca Lim. Iorio now trying to find the ring out. Murata taken down and dispossessed of her stick. Now Antelm and Webb looking to make something happen as a dangerous duo. Chipped up in front as Malone and Webb going toe-to-toe. Webb now down on her luck and down on the ice. Back up she's trying to get as Dunno holds it. Has Hilary Scanlon open. Oh, and I think that was Gloria Lee there with a spectacular backwards fall. Might have taken some contact from the Stags player, but referee's happy to let it ride. As one or two players exchanged on both sides, but no full line changes, as that was Shepherd caught lacking going backwards with the jets of Walker Silverman on full afterburners now, racing back, but Shepherd with the better of the coming off the better of the two. Shepherd in on 3, still manages to retain control, throws it in deep for Shvedova. As Gloria Lee now looking to try and find some help on the weak side for the stick pass. Scanlon with a chance to clear, and does. Has Katie Driver sprinting up the wing, only to be met by Emily Luck there. As that is Laura O'Sullivan once more taking the contact in the neutral zone. O'Sullivan battling hard to win it back. Takes a shove from Iorio. Does battle back to her feet as now Abby Coleshaw has time, has space. Puts on the brakes and dances into the corner, trying to find the slot feed. Almost finds one, almost finds a second. Puck now back with Abby Coleshaw, looking for Emily Luck. Beautiful run in by Luck there to find the open space, as that's a 2-on-1 defensive massacring of Laura O'Sullivan there. Oh, Coleshaw swing and a miss on the high circle wrister. Puck up in the air, drops down. O'Sullivan has it. O'Sullivan has it once more. Katie Driver now looking to battle in. And that is Rebecca Lim trying to find the ring around. And I believe she did indeed find Gloria Lee, but here comes Coleshaw once more. Toe drags into the feet of Rebecca Lim. Lim playing the body again, stopping up. These Oxford women not afraid to assert themselves. Probably fairly evenly matched stature-wise, but the Oxford women clearly not afraid to step up and make the body play. Kept in by Sabrina Ellis, but batted out once more by the Oxford women as they're now trying to get some zone time. 7 minutes left to play. Still the 1-0 lead for Glasgow. After that early break, it seems to be held fairly closely matched here. As that's Dunno looking to feed out. Does find Feldman. Feldman off to Antelm, is just about kept on the blue line and Stags the beneficiaries, as that's Kenza Bekova able to fire the puck in deep. Feldman has Antelm ahead, 2-on-3 numbers wise, finds Antelm. Oxford with the time and space. Antelm looking to fire the wrister, but tied up by the stick of Kenza Bekova. As Kenza Bekova looks to lay off now for Claire Turnbull. Turnbull has help. Turnbull forced, though, wide to the wall by Iorio. That's a nice handoff behind the net from Ellis to Kenza Bekova. Now Oxford with some speed on the legs of Anthelm, but both Anthelm and Ellis pulling up short, and it is given as an icing. So the Oxford women will be brought back to their zone, and Glasgow afforded a bit of a gift here in terms of an offensive chance, not having to do the legwork to break through. Smith, not quite fine. Oh, sorry, not Smith. That's Shredover wearing the 42 of Smith. Sophie Fisher not troubled. Does a quick spin to get back to the far post, but the flying legs of Rebecca Lim to kind of teddy bear roll onto the puck and keep it out of harm's way. Shot high from Michelle Davidson did not wind up for the signature slap shot that she's deployed already a couple of times. Sophie Fisher diving to the far post. Net might be off, but she's replacing it. Sarah Malone now down deep to Alison Shepherd. Trying to get a nice little backhand source off, but that is stopped up. As now Malone once more has it. Malone in deep. Oxford women collapsing hard on the house. I don't think that shot got through traffic. Not sure Sophie Fisher saw a piece of it. Iorio and co doing excellent work to block that. Great stick check there from Sophie Fisher to deflect that puck out of harm's way to the far corner. As now Shepherd turning, looking for time and space, but Feldman taking the battle to her, not content to wait. Giving those Oxford legs a chance to break. Just nominal forechecking pressure here. But that is a beautiful feed up front from Michelle Davidson finding Alison Shepherd. Shepherd and Deneau getting into it, but held up by Sophie Fisher, well gloved away from centre mass. And with time ticking down, Oxford still looking to find their break. Walker Silverman and Culshaw going at it, and Walker Silverman winning the draw, but Culshaw wheeling in. Now Walker Silverman is off to the races, galloping away as she goes with some serious speed on her. Emily Luck is breezed past, and it's Walker Silverman on the solo effort off the face-off. Unreal attempt and finish there. As Emma Walker Silverman is the one to break the tie, winning the face-off draw against Culshaw and going coast to coast as she so frequently does for this team. And that's now Lim stepping up to the plate. Has Driver, Driver has Lim. Driver tries to fire the wrister, is deflected away by the feet of Emily Luck. Lim now looking to backhand in front, rather. Kenza Bekova trying to spark up the offense, and that's Iorio is the first to the puck. Trying to bounce out for Gloria Lee, but Lee perhaps slightly misread the intention. Lee, though, chasing back. It's Lee versus Luck. Luck looking to clear. Driver can't quite get a stick to it. Kenza Bekova coming back in. Does manage to hold it with the feet. Anthelm now dangles one. Chips out into space. Finds Driver. Driver has Gloria Lee. And Kenza Bekova able to get the backhand clear out. Deneau now taking time behind her own net. Oh, had the brakes thrown on, but Culshaw not to be so easily dissuaded. Launches back into action and almost manages to secure that. Malone now to Culshaw. Culshaw unable to quite control Deneau. Working in the corner. Deneau to Driver, to Malone. Malone takes a spill. I think we have some tape on the ice or something. Not quite sure what that blob is. Doesn't look quite like a stick end, so. Malone, time and space. Doesn't fire the wrister, instead looking to feed back for Claire Turnbull. Deneau once more finding herself in the corner with little help. Finds Driver, but no break once more. Maybe time to try swinging the other way. And indeed, that is what Deneau opts to do. Shepherd now to Culshaw and back in the same corner once more. Hilary Scanlon going fishing. Gets the backhand, can't quite find Driver as Claire Turnbull gets in the way. That's Turnbull to Culshaw, looking to find in the middle. No, not quite Kenza Bekova, my mistake. That was Alison Shepherd. As Walker Silverman taking taking on two contenders, and here comes Alison Shepherd. Has the support of Claire Turnbull. Wrister is fired. Sophie Fisher has it. Sophie Fisher sat on by her assistant captain, alternate captain Rebecca Lim, but still manages to hold, and the two of them exchange quick fist bumps, head bumps to a job well done. 44 left on the clock, and we are tied up at 1. As a quick reassessment, it was Antelm there versus Claire Turnbull. Abby Coleshaw feeds off to Turnbull. Turnbull looking to find Coleshaw. Coleshaw with a beautiful move in front of the net that is deceptively deadly. And it's Coleshaw, Turnbull, Coleshaw. Able to find some magic in the dying seconds of the game. Can Oxford snatch a draw from the jaws of a loss in the twilight seconds? It was an extensive effort from Walker Silverman to get them on the board. She is back out on the ice and perhaps looking to repeat. Iorio just can't quite get a handle on it, as that is Laura O'Sullivan racing on in. Iorio takes a spill. Walker Silverman looking to try and grab it. Grab it she does. Now needs to get clear, but Alison Shepherd doing an excellent job of holding her still. And I think that may indeed be all she wrote for this one. A valiant attempt, a valiant battle on both ends of the ice. Emma Walker-Silverman just can't get a handle on it, and Michelle Davidson does just enough to slow up. And it is going to be all she wrote. 2-1 to the Stags. Michelle Davidson thought about the clapper after the whistle, but decides better of it very wisely. An excellent opening contention. So the Stags now 2-0. On their games here. A swift start, 6-0 dispatching of the Manchester Metro's women, followed by a much more closely fought 2-1 lead over the Oxford Women's Blues. Next up to take the ice, it will be the Southern Sirens versus the Metro, so all of the Group 1 action here. But an excellent opening bout from those two, and I would not be surprised to see them meeting up later on in the draw after the group stages as a pair of very strong contenders indeed. So now Sirens up against the Metros. Metros back in white, and the Sirens in their signature turquoise. Again, outstanding performance from Maisie Gilbert in this first matchup against the Sheffield Bears women. Now the Metros taking to the ice. Metros with the luxury of 2 goaltenders. Not many teams choose to bring 2. Tegan Lavery will be the starting netminder, as we saw the swap to Madeline Truncheon about halfway through the last game. Refs have whistled, signalling they're ready and waiting to get underway. As no penalty trouble whatsoever so far. The women keeping it nice and clean. So we'll see who will be the first to break that particular streak and which team is going to get the Dishonourable Conduct Awards. As Fraley quickly identifying the still open entry gate, giving the Metros just enough time to get their gloves back on, as Catherine Fairclough just losing some of her gear. And we are underway. Charlotte Cramp wearing one of the A's, I believe. No, wearing in fact the C this game. As the Sirens with an early offense. Eleanor Shaw working in deep, has the support in the form of Sansa Ben Hamida. As that is again Eleanor Shaw looking to feed in front, but now Metros with a chance. The red gloves of Charlotte Cramp. And now coming back the other way, we do in fact have Emma Gordon wearing the C on the other side. Emma Gordon hustling hard, but well rode out on the body there by the Metro's defense. That is Catherine Fairclough indeed, just taking the option away and making Emma Gordon do all the hard work as Cramp takes a spill. Fairclough now just taking the time, regrouping, not pressured too heavily by the Sirens here. Is that? It's not quite Emma Gordon again, but the break found by Lydia Morris. I couldn't quite tell who was working in behind the net, but Lydia Morris to open the scoring. And that is a goal to the Sirens. Number 2 from 86. So it was Eleanor Shaw on the assist there with Lydia Morris on the goal. The Sirens again trying to keep some possession. Metros with a chance. As a shot flung up to nothing from one of the Sirens' defense, almost finding the waiting stick of Mariam Ahmed Sani. There's the Metros just trying to settle into something of a rhythm here. Shot fired in by Jennifer Hickey, goes up and over the head of Maisie Gilbert. Oh. As that's Hickey again looking to find something in the middle as a couple of slips, trips and spills. But the Sirens able to break, and it is waved off, no icing given. And now we have Fairclough moving in, snaking in solo, gets around through 2 or 3 as that's the number 8 Helena Stimson taking a tumble. Fairclough unable to finish. Maisie Gilbert taking any and all challenges today so far, and quite happy to do so. Handed off there by Katia Oliver. And the Sirens just able to clear the zone and nullify that rush pressure. Now Sirens with a chance, long wrister fired in, held down, so the shot coming in from Charlotte Fitzwater and happily dealt with there by Tegan Lavery. Goaltender's dream kind of warm-up shot there, long range wrister, not too high off the ice. Nice and solid for getting that tracking in, getting the eyeballs working. Which, as previously mentioned, sometimes difficult to do between the pipes on a Nationals weekend owing to the quick turnaround times and lack of concerted warm-up, unless you trust your teammates to be flinging pucks at you in the changing rooms, which not many do. It's a swing and a miss from Najwa, but it looked like a dangerous attempt as Sirens dangling around each other now and managed to stay onside, as that is Elizabeth Payne just taking a spill. Oh, huge body attempt from Najwa, and I wonder, both putting hands in the air, surrendering, but it is Najwa going to the box. We, just as I mentioned it, 2 minutes for checking it is. So that will be 2 minutes for checking. 76, 2 minutes for checking. Oh, sorry, 78, my mistake. No, my bad. So the Metro's on the power play now. Will they finally have a chance to spring something loose here? The power plays in the group stages, often sometimes the tactically better decision of the two if you are forced to give up a goal versus go on the kill. The nature of the running clock obviously nullifies a fair bit of the advantage that the 4-on-5 brings, because it's nowhere near as long-lasting. Some more supporters in the chat. Good morning and welcome all. We do apologise, the graphic is not showing the correct matchup, but the score is correct. Or rather, the score should be correct. But we have a goal for the Sirens, which will be showing up on the board slightly. So currently a 1-0 lead to the Sirens. Metro's trailing, but on the power play now. Patient has a chance, slides it in, but Gilbert unfazed, able to send that one out of the way. As Metro's circling, but well challenged by Crudgington. Again, apologies for the pronunciation if any are incorrect. We are doing our best, but a lovely diving stick check by Tegan Lavery. Oh, and now we have a chance. On the breakaway is Jennifer Hickey. Hickey loads one up, but Maisie Gilbert holds it just fine and takes the kudos. I'm not sure if she was too happy about any incidental contact after the fact, but stood her ground excellently on the 1-on-0. Metros with a prime opportunity. And the penalty kill is all over now. So back to 5-on-5, and it is still the 1-0 lead for the Sirens. Najwa out of the box for that cheeky bit of throwing the body a little bit too hard. We've seen that the refs are okay with a fair amount of physicality in the prior game with Stags and the Oxford women. And that low angle shot, not challenging Gilbert, even getting the tap from Najwa saying, hey, nice job. So far, that glove side of Maisie Gilbert looking stronger by the minute. I do wonder if any challengers are going to be spotting that and trying to shift attention over to that blocker side, which hasn't seen quite as much action. And typically easier to find the holes than the glove. So we shall see how that particular analyst battle continues, but the Sirens looking to break free. Lydia Morris waiting and receiving. Looking for the lead ahead. As that's Zoe Standish looking for the call, but dispossessed there by Katia Oliver. And now Najwa on the run. Has help ahead, and it's going to be a mile offside, unfortunately, for Ellen Tira. So that will slightly nullify the momentum of that offense. As the Sirens coming up the beneficiary of that draw, now with a chance to make something happen. That is Charlotte Fitzwater looking to make the zone entry, and does, but hassled effectively there by Abigail McElroy. And into the safe waiting arms of Emma Gordon does that puck go, slowing up the Manchester Metros once more. No icing, looked like they did clear the red, so here comes, I believe that's Jennifer Hickey again, racing in, trying to find an option. And that is just a beautiful catch from Maisie Gilbert. From a shot behind the net, somehow manages to come up with the goods in front. Very, very nice indeed. I think she is pretty dialed in as it stands. Apologies if you can hear any dog noises behind me. We are pulling double duty and welcoming our furry friends to the VIP box. That's Fairclough now. Thinks about loading up and letting loose, but decides against it. Spins. Lovely, lovely twizzle, but can't come up with the puck for all her efforts. Does manage to find it again. As that looks like that's Josie Woodhams down low, battling for it. Cramp on the low wall. Can step off the hash marks. Manages to find Megan Hillier in the backside, which is perhaps going to lead to some recriminations in the dressing room. But nothing on net so far. Metro still looking to break the deadlock, as that's a big hit down in the corner. Getting to her feet is Sarah Trias, but slightly slow to get up and heading for the bench. That's now Elizabeth Payne, but dispossessed by Fairclough. Fairclough looking to try and get through the bench traffic, appealing for a too many players call, but not going to find it. Thinking that maybe there was contact on the puck a little bit too close to the change. That's a long-range wrister from Charlotte Cramp. Great power, just missing a little bit extra accuracy. Manages to stick lift and beats Maisie Gilbert, glove side down. Charlotte Cramp to open it up for the Manchester Metros after being held scoreless against the Stags. It is Charlotte Cramp on an unassisted effort. The full-time BUIHA fixtures representative this year, showing she's good for it on and off the ice, as that is now a tie game with 6 minutes left to play, and that will put some fire in the Metros' bellies. Fuel the engine room, so to speak. As here comes Katja Oliver. Has help in the form of Maya Southard. But it is going to be going long. Some good stick battles here. Maya Southard getting in the mix. Katja looking across. Does manage to find Ellen Tira, but Ellen just held up there by Helena Stimpson. That's Tira again. Tira looking for the player. Oliver almost finding that right side bottom post. Gilbert outstretched. And some slight chaos in the corner. Metro still looking to clear it. Maisie Gilbert is folding over and does indeed have it secured. Time ticking on as we are headed for perhaps another draw, lest anyone be able to break the deadlock. Draw won by the Metros. A shot attempt from Jennifer Hickey, but nothing doing too much. Now passed ahead for the break for Lydia Morris, the current only Sirens goal scorer on the board. Morris and Cramp trading 1-for-1 thus far. Again, both teams very much stepping up to the physical plate here. Love to see that as part of the women's game, embracing the nature of the sport and not shying away from any contact, incidental or otherwise. As we already saw, now draw ahead to the box for that 2-minute checking penalty. As puck held in by the Metros, Maisie thinking about whether to play it or not. Decides to hand it back. As that is Patient now, Phoebe Patient looking to try and find some space, but can't. As Charlotte Fitzwater is, no, excuse me, wrong number. So that's Eleanor Shaw was on the move. As Eve Day battling in. A fight now almost breaking out in net as I think that's Fairclough giving Maisie Gilbert her taps as she's managed to hold that one up nicely. So well managed there by the Sirens goaltender, not giving up her ground. There's the wrister fired in, but nothing doing. I believe that was Fairclough again. Josie Woodham tries to find that short side blocker, but Maisie Gilbert has got that locked down now. Lovely sticky to the post RVH there, as Tegan Lavery, not having seen too much action by comparison. As now it's Fairclough on the way, has help in the form of Josie Woodham, launches the wrister, oh, trickles through the wickets of Maisie Gilbert, but just finds the wrong side of the post for the Metros. Almost a very dangerous chance from number 97, but just not quite getting the puck lock they needed. Josie Woodham now unable to quite corral that one, as Gemma Barrett battling along the low boards. That's Dobel Ober, number 48, trying to find something in from the point as Katia Oliver sends the shot in. An almost unfortunate redirect from a Sirens defensive player leads Maisie Gilbert to making a quick clutch last-minute save, as we are now down to 1 minute 20 on the board ahead of our first cut for the day. But still looking fairly level pegging so far. Neither team quite able to break away and become a clear leader. And then we will be heading into some of the action from the second group, featuring the Nottingham Mavericks women, Leeds, Southampton, North East Angels, and the Cambridge Women's Blues. We are stopping the clock. Good that the bench are paying attention. Some Metros fans, some Charlotte fans in the chat. Good morning to you all. As we await the restart. Metros with possession, perhaps a chance to put themselves one clear. Circling. Patient at the top. As Najwa doing a lot of the lifting. Whistle almost went to the referee's lips, but decided against it. Was held in fairly. Appeals for something. Najwa now with a chance. Long-range wrister up high. Maisie Gilbert, not sure she got a piece of that. Did not quite know where it was. Looking to dive on it with the glove, but turned away by a teammate before she could get there. Into the final 10 seconds before we head into a break. And it's time dwindling away, and that will do it. A score draw as we head into our first break of the day. We shall rejoin you after the ice cut. Welcome back, ladies and gents, friends and family of the BUIHA. After the break, you rejoin us for the start of Group 2. We now have the Nottingham Mavericks women taking on the Southampton Spitfires women. We do apologise for the scoreboard. We know there's a slight issue with some of the logos, but all of the rest of the information is correct. As we already have a spill down on the ice, number 14, Jasmine Jackman. Just taking a tumble in the warm-ups, making sure she's okay getting back up. Slightly slow to her feet there, but back up and at 'em. So we're expecting the refs to get this started fairly shortly. Nottingham women, one of the house favourites to put in a very strong performance indeed. As previously mentioned, with the departure of the Steel Queens, the three-time back-to-back women's national champions, a power vacuum has opened up at the top. And just having a quick look at the power rankings, Nottingham Mavericks are set third. So perhaps a chance for reflection. In previous years, often tussling for quarter-final spots, so fairly representative, I suppose. Just going off of some of these rankings, the Glasgow Stags women already seem to be outperforming their 6th place in the 10-strong leaderboard. The Southampton Spitfires, I'm reliably informed, this is now considered the sister team. So these are the Southampton Seafires, which is a sister plane to the Spitfires. For those aviation enthusiasts. Go Spits. We did have a minor Zamboni malfunction and just detecting where the walls are. It's a feature on some of the newer models. You drive them into a wall, it detects the wall. Very reliable. As we are just about ready to get underway here with the first game of Group 2. And the Mavs are off on a tear, as that is Eleanor Cooper wearing the C, number 76, already looking to put some early pressure onto the net of Izzy Bateson, who is on loan, it looks like, from the University of Warwick. Normally a Warwick and Coventry Panthers mainstay. But now, the Seafires with a chance. And some possession getting going. And now the breakaway, here we go. Nottingham Mavericks, number 10. And it is it number 10? It's possibly number 19, Charlotte Sims. Charlotte Sims it is on the breakaway, springs free and manages to go top shelf. For the first of the game. Mavs then opening up an early lead, but the Seafires undoubtedly looking to get back, and it looks like we almost had 3 separate Spitfires, or Seafires rather, players offside there, so a slightly speculative attempt on his own entry. As Mavs able to clear the zone, but the Seafires fighting back. Some neutral zone time now, as both teams sizing each other up. Unfortunately, the Mavs jerseys are slightly difficult to read from this distance, but Izzy Bateson dropping. It looks like she's got it covered. As a shot attempt there from number 23. That's Gag wearing the A. Mavs now with a chance, but fairly healthily corralled here by Jones, number 8. perhaps an incorrect number, or I'm misreading it. Not willing to rule out either way. Jackman now handing off to number 9, which does not seem to exist on the Spitfires roster, so we will just verify who that might be. As I can't quite figure out, that might be Alice Jones. They're wearing a slightly different jersey, as that's just held up perhaps in one of the puddles behind the net by Jessie Taylor, just losing the handle. Still looking a little bit glassy behind, but now here comes Cooper wheeling in. Is turned away at the door. We will try and figure out who that number 9 is for the Seafires, but Izzy Bateson makes one stop, makes a second, and has it covered. Has it covered? Just about. Seafires clearing. And it's a nice long run out for Holly Downing. Is immediately faced with some pressure by Ellen Pearson, but Downing again in control of the puck, has some help on the wings, elects not to make use of it, going in solo, but just mishandles, has reclaimed it. Bateson not going to be troubled by that one, flying wide of the posts. And now let out there. Miranda Brown wisely choosing not to put the stick down, allowing the puck to run out instead. Supported here by Celine Mason. As now, it is that elusive number 9 that we are not quite sure who it belongs to, that is wheeling in on the solo effort. Still holding the line is number 9, Rista, deflected away by Gag. Good stick work on the ground. Now, a little bit of a physical body up, but now we have Lily Crawshaw springing free. One-on-one, turned away both by the defender and the stick of Izzy Bateson. And again, good defensive hassle here from, I believe that is Selena Senguda. Good stick in front, and now Seafires with a chance, 3-on-2. But very strong defensive pressure from Emma Gorman, working hard to hustle back. Drops the puck up into some space. Senguda comes in on the blue line, but there is Emma Gorman once more. Trying to hand off now to Cooper. Eleanor Cooper walking in, but just can't quite find the moment to let that puck fly. Mavs now managing to draw out a bit of space for themselves, carve out some territory as Cooper winds in. Tries to go short side, but Bateson has it covered on the drop. Is just held in the neutral zone there by the Mavs as they have a chance to regroup and switch up. Both of these teams, it has to be said, looking like they're running with 1 or 2 more on the bench than some of our previous Group 1 contenders, who are keeping it slightly short-staffed in order to make sure, I suppose, everyone is getting fair game time, as that one from Charlotte Sims is launched high and flying wide and will in fact lead to a Mavs zone exit. As the Seafires looking to break just into the waiting stick of Turkman. Still some sustained zone pressure then from the Mavs, who are currently leading 1-0 with 8 minutes down. as they are looking to try and find their next opportunity, trying to hold their space fairly well, although stacking all on that left strong side now for the moment. As the Spitfires hustling hard. Oh, but that is a gift in front. Unable to connect is Gag, as Bateson able to get a very good read on that one indeed. But that was a bit of a freebie for the Mavs women that they were unable to capitalize on. As once again, we do just have someone floating in front of the net. I'm not sure if that's Tia Baines or if that is Sukhvir Gag. Now winding in and backhanded. Goodness me. I'm just trying to get a read on that number. I think I might need a new prescription. As that was just an effort from 30 unassisted, Jessie Taylor. So we might be able to get a replay. No, I'm afraid I was a bit too slow on the draw. That's all right. We're still getting back into the swing of the system. As in now comes that number 9. That mystery number 9. We will make an effort to find out who that is. That is Downing again, starting from behind her own net, looking to make the move, but does hand off this time round to Megan Morris. That's Willow Oatley now trying to make the escape on the boards, but again, just held in by the Mavs. Now with some time and space is Ellen Pearson. Ellen Pearson looking to make the run. Holly Downing fighting her off and is able to get the better of that duel. Megan Morris now making her way up the wing. Has assistance in the middle from Gag, but Gag unable to get a stick to it, and now that's Ellie Rush looking to make the clearance. Our mystery number 9, back at it again. As Brown with a beautiful swing to corral that one, but some aggressive stick work by Emma Gorman to dispossess. Eleanor Cooper running into one of her teammates, almost Charlotte Sims. Oh, and finds the far post as Izzy Bateson is backed up to the goal line. And it is the goal for 76. 76 unassisted is given, as the Mavs take a 3-0 lead. We do know that the scoreboard is showing a bit of an issue, so we apologise for that. There are 7 minutes left in the game to go, with the Mavs taking a 3-0 lead, so please disregard the 1-4 scoreline showing on your screens. 9 is Alice Jones. Thank you very much for that confirmation. I think there may have just been a slight change in jersey numbers. As we have an arm up, it will just be called back for the icing. Spitfires finding themselves in their own zone once more, as the Mavs so far putting in a strong showing as to why they wish to be considered a serious contender for that top spot. I think coming close in years gone by, but always inevitably falling to the Caledonia Steel Queens. So now, with that top rung of the pedestal up for grabs, we're very much expecting some of these teams, particularly the likes of the Oxford and Cambridge women, the only full-time female teams, but some very strong outfits being put together by Glasgow, Sheffield, Nottingham, who have strong permanent setups of their own, mixed setups, looking to try and step into the women's game and take that crown for themselves. As that's Alice Jones then, number 9. Oh! Lines up. her own teammate, Hannah Newton, with one of the Mavs players and manages to take them both out, and the crowd loving that. There's the wrister launched, but up off the stick and out of bounds. So it looks like some of the crowd is waking up this morning. I think that's a mix of Cambridge and Birmingham fans. And I think there's a drum somewhere in the building as well. Some of the other women's teams in the stands, as that is safely blocked away there by Charlotte Jackson, the Nottingham netminder. As here comes Eleanor Cooper on the move once more. Has time, has space. Oh, just tried to make Izzy Bateson move off the post, but can't quite find it on the side netting. Playing the waiting game. Izzy Bateson, another goalie who likes to clearly play quite deep to the line. Maisie Gilbert, perhaps an example of the opposite, stepping up to try and challenge and take away a bit more room. Sophie Fisher from Oxford, another one that tends to play slightly deeper in the crease, so building up a picture of the women's goaltending scene. We shall have a better read on it by halfway through the day. Senguda looking to find, maybe taking a little bit too long on that pass, hassled by Cooper. There's a nice attempt at a spin move, but Cooper able to dispossess. Has Sims there. Cooper versus Bateson. Leaves her stranded, walks it round, and it is Cooper again on a solo effort, I believe. We're not quite sure what's going on with the scoreboard again, so we do apologise. There is no penalty on the play. It is a 4-0 lead to the Mavs with 3 minutes on the clock. We think that might have just about be fixed, but we will try and keep you updated with the live rather than relying on the scoreboard all the time. As the Seafires looking to turn this one away. Izzy Bateson taking a step further forward on that zone entry. Mavs now circling. That's Gag looking to find someone in the slot. Already the Mavs positioning two players in. Some clearly strong tactical coaching going on here, saying park up in front and get some traffic on net. As that's not quite gaining the red line yet, unfortunately. Slightly overzealous attempt on the zone entry from the Seafires. Just a fraction later would have got them to safety, but they are being drawn back to their own end. Cheers in the crowd for Izzy Bateson. Oh, we've got a whistle. I'm not sure if that was incorrect number of players on the ice. Not awarded as a penalty, but it will be a face-off reset. So we believe we're getting some technical support on the scoreboard issue, so we will be readjusting the pickup software, so that should be fixed imminently for you guys. Still hustling hard are the Mavs. As that is Turkman alongside Sims working against Brown on the neutral zone wall. Again with the zone entry. Unfortunately, the Seafires haven't had that much zone time. It's Cooper once more, trying to wind in, but Bateson, wise to that one, turns it aside. Seafires looking to get something on the move. Jones waiting, but maybe having to turn back and help out her comrades. Here comes Jones now. Steps inside of Turkman, feeds off to Brown. Brown on the chase against Gorman. Gorman just up in front to Sims. Sims back down, stick lift from Gorman. And now on her way is Charlotte Sims. Winding in, right side. Trying, no, did not go for the feed in front. Opting instead to try and pick the top corner. But Izzy Bateson rescued by the woodwork there. As Turkman takes a spill. Cooper able to come off much better for it, and now Alice Jones has some speed, has some space, winding in front. Teammates taking care to stay onside. First shot goes wide, picks it up again though, behind the net now. Is being chased out. Beautiful feed in front of the slot. Unfortunately can't quite capitalise. I believe that might have been Hannah Newton in front, just trying to verify. But that is all she wrote, I'm afraid. And the Mavs, a strong start to their campaign. 4-0 win over the Southampton Seafires. Strong performances both ends. Izzy Bateson putting in a lot of work between the pipes. The Seafires again just finding their legs, as are most of the teams to start the day. As next up we have the Leeds Griffins making their first appearance on the main stage versus the North East Angels. Again, another area catchment team we like to welcome back to nationals. So good to see both of these back here with us. So it will be the North East Angels in the white jerseys, and Leeds, I am presuming, in their customary green, although some fantastic orange gloves already detected. As they will begin their warm-up routines. Just running down the rosters here to see any familiar faces. Leeds, it does seem, are exceptionally short-staffed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players, including a netminder. So it will be hard two-line hockey for the Leeds Griffins. Whereas the North East Angels bolstering a little bit more roster health. Up to about 14 players, so some spares in the tank for when those legs are running out. So we do now have the correct scoreboards, which is excellent. And we are getting underway here with Leeds women versus the North East Angels. Do bear with us as we are learning all of these names, faces, rosters and numbers for the first time today. It will get smoother as time passes by. But for now, North East Angels with the first entry, first possession. Rung in there by Sky Owen, the captain, wearing number 85. As that's number 54, Kalantha Babineau. Trying to find the feed in front, and now Leeds with a chance to perhaps break their zone. The orange gloves belonging to Ellen Gallimore, the captain, wearing number 11 for Leeds. As Leeds will take the zone break and try and get a quick change off. I am wondering actually if they have 4 defence players, or actually if they are strapped down to a defensive trio rotating in and out, which will make this an awfully long set of games indeed for those players in particular. But now Leeds looking to try and challenge, some space, some time. And it is number 63, excuse me. Erin Grant now making strides for the North East Angels. Grant lets one fly, is safely dealt with by Georgia Ashton, wearing the pads for Leeds. Counterpart Lauren Dando in net for the North East Angels. I think possibly on loan from Nottingham Trent. That might be slightly outside of their typical catchment area. As puck kind of lost up in the mix, but Ashton able to cover, gets a tap on the head from the captain Gallimore there. Settling your goalie into the rhythm. Again, an important part of the Nationals experience. As already the North East Angels have taken a couple of shots on net. Leeds looking for a bit more of a sustained offensive pressure, as I'm not quite sure who that is. That might be number 87 on Leeds, which helpfully doesn't exist as a jersey number, so some further investigation required perhaps, as that's another shot coming in from number 45. That's Urim Yang for the Northeast Angels, chasing down now Jody Nichols to try and find teammates again. Dangling is number 76, Natalia. Well, Natalia M for now, until I can get a proper handle on that name. What's up with the cameras? We believe they should all be operating as normal. We do have RoboCam following along. As this is now number 54 for the Northeast Angels. That is Kalantha Babino again. Call from the captain Gallimore there, telling Miller to get on with it, get some wheels going. That is Rachel Adkins, sorry, wearing the jersey of Miller, 57. Gallimore again backstopping faithfully, but the referee, of course, a critical part of the playing surface, just catching the puck ahead of any of her teammates there. Shot coming in from the top of the blue line, tipped up by Gallimore into the air. And now Babino, free, wrister. Couple of feet left of the net there. Not going to trouble Ashton on that particular shot, as Adkins is closed down by Babino with a diving swipe. Excellent commitment to the defense, as the Angels content to slow the pace of the game down a little bit. A nice touch on the inside there from number 78, which will of course be Kathleen Bialik. Some fancy stick work to try and set Bialik up there from Erin Grant, as now Bialik working in. Unfortunately, number 29, that's Isabel Randall Evans, just not quite looking the right direction, already committed to the bench change, unable to save the puck in the zone. Gallimore perhaps fakes the first swing, tries to get the second one. Shot comes in and is gloved up, no, let loose by Ashton. Another attempt from the high blue, but that is going to be battled out of the zone. Two Northeast Angels tripping over each other to try and retain that zone entry, but there is another. That was from deep behind the center red line, but ref's happy to let it play, to let it ride. Now this is Sammy Kerr working in on the lead side, stepping up. As both teams just looking to try and get a handle of this mid-range possession here, the neutral zone strength. Probably fair to say that the Angels have got a fair bit more concerted zone time thus far, though whether or not that power balance swings is yet to be determined, with give or take 6 or 7 minutes down now. Good stick work from Ashton, safely clearing the puck to one side. As I believe that's Natalia M along with Yun Tao Huang working down low. Now there's a nice feed up the middle. Unfortunately not quite able to be controlled, but Leeds now with a chance to step in. This is number 57, Rachel Adkins once more. Gallimore backing up. Gallimore has the chance, steps round one, finds it! Gallimore from Adkins. A lovely opener indeed for the Leeds Griffins women. 11 from 23. Scarlett Walby will be given that assist. I am almost convinced 57 was in on the action there. But Leeds will be the ones to draw first blood. After spending a fair bit of time in their own end, they will be the ones to step forth and see the daylight first. Here comes Gallimore now on a real coast-to-coast effort from behind her own net, going all the way behind the opposition net. Is just muscled off the puck there by Erin Grant. Outstanding body. Physical play. And now Gallimore content just to take a reset. Get some time. Francesca Shepherd looking to try and get some zone entries. Erin Grant, as already mentioned, playing beautiful physical game. Looking up ice for an opening. Doesn't see one, takes it on solo, but that is Gallimore again, anchoring this Leeds team, leading the charge from the rear effectively. As a coast-to-coast defensewoman, Grant able to keep that one in, trying to pop up there for Yurim Yang. As now Gallimore, is she going to be able to get to that one in time? Not quite, just a little bit late to the punch. Shot in from Yurim Yang. But no dice. I'm not sure if Gallimore has actually taken a sit yet. This is, I suppose, some of the trouble with this defensive trio is that there is a very little rest for the wicked indeed. Now Leeds content just to try and hold the zone. They are in the driver's seat for this game with that 1-goal lead thus far. Gallimore keeping Jodie Nichols all tied up. And now Leeds looking to try and get some space. Comes back to Gallimore, back to Nichols. And now Gallimore with time. Looking for options. Again, content just to, dare I say, time waste. And that is well held by Georgia Ashton. Came across the net front, stick down in front, nice work on that. And decided, actually, you know what, let's get this out of harm's way. Swallow it up, and there is Gallimore heading to the bench. Tagging out for, I believe that's, I don't know, it might be Bo Alace, in fact. It is indeed Alace. So Ashton having to deal with 1 or 2 attempts off the face-off, but nothing too serious as the Angels continue to mount this pressure. Shot loaded up by Sky Owen, but not particularly troubling the goaltender on that occasion. Some of these long-range shots often have aim or power, but unfortunately sometimes lacking both. So it will be a challenge for some of these players to dial themselves in, get their eye in, and start launching with both. But I remain confident that as the day goes on and more games pass by, no icing, as that is Alace down into the corner, looking to find the outlet, is gobbled up there by Charlotte Johnson for the Northeast Angels. And now held in tight. Gallimore back out on the ice. A special thanks has to be given to players with recognisable equipment here. Bright orange gloves, not a statement piece that one would normally see, but does make life a lot easier from the commentary deck. As now Leeds just trying to slow up the Angels' rush, as that's Huang that was trying to forecheck in deep, applying a great deal of pressure. Now the Angels trying to get a setup here. They do have some time and space. Is thrown on net there by Bialik, but safely dispatched by Georgia Ashton. Here comes Bialik again, but there is going to be a penalty called. And it's a hooking call, as it looks like it's Sammy Kerr headed to the box for Leeds. That's 22 for hooking. Sorry, 27 for hooking. And we will try and get that on the scoreboard as well. Call's already coming out to ice it. From the Leeds bench. Angels with plenty of time and space now that the Leeds ice is slightly less crowded. As that will be Yang once more, snaking in alone. Does have help in front of the net, tries to find the wrap, beautiful feed, but Ashton has eyes on that all the way to the bank as it rode up on a little chip shot, safely gloved away. Again, some outstanding glove hands on show already. I'm not sure if we have a Golden Glove Award, but I'm beginning to think we should institute one. Maisie Gilbert, a strong contender, and Ashton as well, starting to display some very fine glove work indeed. Gilmore happy to send that one all the way down, does not quite reach its target destination. That's intercepted by Isabella Barrett in the neutral. And that one is ringing all the way out. Again, Barrett is the one chasing this down. Trying to look for the feed up the ice. I think some wires crossed there as two Angels players turned to circle, and the left hand didn't quite understand what the right was doing as Gallimore takes that shot in the shoulder, putting her body on the line for the team, as Barrett once again, the mid-zone hero for the Angels, trying not to let them slide too far back down the ice, as the penalty now reaching its end as Sammy Kerr able to get back on. And again, a cracking shot attempt from Erin Grant, but that glove hand shining through on Georgia Ashton. Nothing past her thus far. As some of the Leeds players just making sure they get into position ahead of the change. Time winding down though. Leeds Griffins women still with the 1-0 lead over the Northeast Angels. Again, not for lack of trying, as has been the case in some of these, so many of these Nationals games. Often one team putting on a massive display and yet unable to come away with the goods, while the other just needs to strike once and seal the deal. So far, that does seem to be the Leeds game plan, as the majority of the game has been spent in their own end. Pressure applied by the bucket load by these Northeast Angels. And still here they come. Leeds seeming like they're okay to sit back and play a slightly more passive game here as Ashton slides side to side. There's a shot in front, is swallowed up. A couple of whacks by Huang, and I believe the shot might have come from, I'm not sure who I believe that was. Number 38, Sophie Shedler, was trying to find a connection in the slot. There's a shot thrown in, and it will be straight back out to the face-off circle. Reese McDonald from the high hashes. The Angels managing to retain possession still, although that is getting sent all the way down the ice and will be brought right back to the lead zone. No change made by the Angels. They're happy with the line they've got out, as Leeds are trying to hold with 58 on the clock. Stopped clock in the final minute of play. there's a wind-up slap shot from Erin Grant. Safely turned aside by Ashton. Strong left pad, a second go round. This time hitting the blocker stick combo rather than the pads. Ashton sliding, a really nice chance there for Yurim Yang on the far side. Open side as Ashton was struggling to recover. Northeast Angels very much fighting for this, but now leads with the breakaway. Can they put another one on the board? Or at the very least, stop the Angels clawing their way back to a draw? Now Leeds are content to put the pressure up, hassling in behind the net. Gallimore choosing wisely to race back instead of chase the puck. As Gallimore is racing, Gallimore versus Yang. Gallimore has come off the winner of that contest, and I think with 5 on the clock, puck all the way down in the Angels zone. And that icing will be waved off as time has run away. As the Leeds Griffins open up their campaign with a 1-0 win over the Angels. Welcome back, ladies and gents, after that brief repose. We now have the Southampton Seafires back in action for their second of the day against the Cambridge Women's Blues, sporting all new, I'm not sure what word I would use to describe these jerseys, custard perhaps? It's kind of a yellow side of beige, novel at the very least, red and off-white, as opposed to their standard light Cambridge blue. But this is Alicia Anderson wearing number 19, a stalwart for the Cambridge women, as the puck is left open in front of the net, as we will get back to the stats in a minute. And it is Anderson to open the scoring in a somewhat predictable fashion. Let's see if we can get that replay. Nope, that is the wrong replay. 19 from 15 from 16. We still seem to have the... Nope, there we go. 19 from 15 from 16. So the Cambridge women with an early lead on the board. As mentioned, sporting brand new jerseys. It will just take me a second to get my eye in for some of the names and numbers. But that is Julia Maybury wearing number 18. Thankfully, most of them have kept their regular season numbers. And that is a strong save turned away by Izzy Bateson, back in action. But Cambridge very much setting up shop in front of the net. Naomi Jenkins, a new face to me at the very least, having dealt with this Cambridge roster extensively over the past year and some. as Julia Mabry takes a walk. Perhaps sensibly, Cambridge splitting up Mabry and Anderson. Arguably their two strongest players, as it's Mabry looking for the wrap, sat on by Izzy Bates, and I think that might have trickled over the line, but excellent tactical move by Izzy Bateson to make the spin, dispel any such chance. I think Mabry might have been robbed slightly on that one, but Izzy Bateson sold the play hook, line and sinker. Can't fault a goaltender for relying on theatre dramatics when the save isn't quite there. Now Anderson back on the pitch, back on the ice, sorry. Slightly lost track of what game we're playing. As Elizabeth Jack, one of her line mates. Now the Seafires trying to get loose. Anderson winding up again, surely. Trying to make Izzy Bateson slide, finds a cross, looking for that number 16 of Elizabeth BUIHA. As Anderson, just both ends of the ice, an absolute force, making a huge number of points in a relatively short time span with the Cambridge Kodiaks, WNIHL 2 South. So an impact player at both the league and university level as she winds in solo, looking for some teammates, I think. Going to try and do it alone, goes backhand, glove side, Izzy Bateson has it. Doesn't quite have the control to seal it up as the Seafires collapse in on the house as Anderson goes to the bench. Now wearing number 10 is Yuyan Zhang. Yuyan in alone, another player training with the Cambridge Kodiaks. As Julia Mabry now has support in the form of Naomi Jenkins. Elects not to use it, tries to pick the pocket of Izzy Bateson, but an excellent shoulder stretch up means that will be swiftly turned away. And now here comes number 30-something, which I cannot quite find on my roster sheet. So we will figure out who that is in just a moment. Some of these teams having some phantom players, as that is going to be a long way down the ice, surely called as an icing. No, waved off. Perhaps the Southampton player's not making enough of an attempt. Jenkins bailed off it, but waved on by Mabry, saying get back to the action. Yoa Hoshizaki wearing number 9, previous Cambridge Women's Blues captain, and also a Cambridge Kodiaks player. Apparent now that a lot of these Cambridge women training with league teams now, trying to get some extra experience and bring some extra depth to their rosters. Yes, wearing number 31. May have to rely on some helpful members of the chat here. That might be Alice Jones. Oh, that is Alice Jones now. Back to the home jerseys. As Hoshizaki sends that one round the boards, looking to try and find BUIHA on the far side. As Alice Beardmore in net, her first season in net this year, making the transition over from field hockey. Adapting well to the demands of ice, as Hoshizaki now in, trying to battle on against Celine Mason. Now Anderson controlling, Pearson following. As Pearson again putting the pressure on the forecheck, but now Anderson gets going with a head of steam. Has wingers for support, may not elect to use them, doesn't, fires at the outstretched leg of Izzy Bateson. And once again collects. There's a shot in from number 6, I believe. Just trying to figure out who number 6 might be. Melissa Yuan. Long-time Cambridge Women's Blue, normally wearing number 88. Back from injury after a slightly nasty tumble in the varsity match, so we are glad to see her back on the ice and at full strength. I can't quite recall the nature of the injury, but it did see her out for some time. I believe an ankle issue, but very glad to see her back and at fighting form. And now here comes Alice Jones winding in, beats 2, dangles 2, teammate in the way. Oh, and it's just offside, unfortunately. Rosa Kosowitz just barely ahead of Alice Jones, as that is a tough break on what was potentially a very dangerous opportunity for the Seafires and a chance to spring one back on Cambridge. Now Goodwin is actually Miranda Brown, wearing the shirt of ex-Southampton Spitfires player Katie Goodwin, who, once again, now playing for the Cambridge Kodiaks. It's almost inescapable at this point in this matchup. As now Maybury picking up some speed in ahead of her teammates. Toe drags back, and Bateson, up she gets, shrugs it off, and it's another one to the glove. Again, glove hands in particular today, showing up in fine form. Most of the goals being scored down low, relying on moving the goalies side to side, or rather taking advantage of the side-to-side movement or lack thereof. As Anderson winds in, Bateson reads that wonderfully well, slides with it to make the stop. Anderson getting the better of the body in the corner, looking to curl, looking to wrap, but is turned away by Ellie Rush. Excellent stick work. Ellie Rush putting in a shift now to try and disrupt Anderson. I think the Seafires have cottoned on as to who they might need to start man marking, as not quite sure who it was takes a spill against Hoshizaki. Hoshizaki looking, turning, doesn't have anyone in front. Bateson sensibly going to cover that one up. Just some brief rearrangements, not quite sure of what, but a short pause. That was an absolute howitzer of a shot from Maybury, but didn't quite find something. Found the post, but weren't really sure where it went for a second there. So that then must be Alice Jones again, finding the backhand, but I think Alice Beardmore getting away with the save there. As now Melissa Yuan taking up, has Maybury dropped down. Maybury open net, blocker side. Bateson with fantastic reactions to get across. That's the first real blocker side challenge, and it was responded to with aplomb. Has Maybury, does Yuan. This Yuan off to Maybury. Maybury looking for the wrap. Not Yuan, sorry. Frederick Euston looking for the finish in the slot. As now Maybury has Euston trying to go short side. Euston trying to finish, but Izzy Bateson putting on a show now in the net. Absolutely up and ready for the challenge. That one just dropped short, unfortunately, by the Seafires. Not quite finding the player. Maybury snaking in, trying to find the blocker side, but again, Bateson doing wonderfully well to cover that off and read the movement. That's Hannah Newton trying to get the clearance. Does get kept in. Still held in there by Grace Colvard, as Bateson gets a stick to that attempt from Anderson. That's Colvard on the line again, fires it in deep, trying to find a waiting teammate. And Anderson once more to the rescue of the Cambridge Women's Blues, picking up the puck, sending it round, offloading to BUIHA. Anderson just dispossessed there by Willow Oatley. A nice stick check, holding the defensive line. And now Alice Jones with the puck, electing to pass up ahead. A chance for the Seafires to gain the zone, and now Jones back with it on the half wall. Jones fighting to the front, has time, has space, looks for the shot, catches Alicia Anderson right in the face by the looks of it, very much up high in the collarbone. Anderson lost the butt end of her stick, I think, or a gum guard, in fact. But very much putting the body on the line to protect her goalkeeper. Anderson herself, the Cambridge women's goalie of 2 years prior, but made the switch to outfield to try and impart some star-studded impact to the Cambridge offense, rather than, again, steering from the rear. Seafires just looking to hang on to it now. That's Ellie Rush. Ellie Rush fights off one contender in the form of Ellie Corsten. Mabry now gets round 2. Tries to get cheeky on Bateson. Bateson not having any of it. Happily turned away. And Bateson again coming up big now for the Seafires, keeping Cambridge to a 1-goal lead. No mean feat this year with the strength of their offense. Now the Seafires just getting caught lacking in front of their own net. Mabry, oh, Mabry squeaks one through. Nothing really Bateson could have done for it. I think an unfortunate deflection. It's going to be given as 18 unassisted for Julia Mabry. Some chance starting up on the Seafires bench by the sounds. But there we go. Cambridge have struck a second time, looking to try and cement themselves as an offensive force this year. And Mabry's going for a second, rather, as that is caught up high over the right shoulder of Izzy Bateson. But not to be deterred, Mabry goes in for a second attempt and a third. Again, just skimming over the top, not really challenging the net so much this time round. Hoshizaki steps up, fires one in from the blue line. Mabry again has wound up with the puck. Bateson thought she had it, has bounced out the far side. Played in now by Ellie Corsten. Seafires able to break out of their own zone with slightly dangerous changes there, right in the path of the puck, but have just about managed to hold it. As Anderson now on an incredibly aggressive forecheck. Winding in, tries to go short side, ends up centre mass, and Bateson will be pretty content with that one. Time left on the clock is just about 4 minutes, but some nice footwork from Melissa Yuan keeps that puck in the Southampton zone. Is eventually fired out and will be collected now by Eleanor Presti. But now there is a chance in front for Hannah Newton. Can't quite find the net by the sounds. And Alicia Anderson once more, a workhorse for this Cambridge team. Loads up, fires, trying to pick the glove side top corner, but just a couple of feet high. Ends up in front once more with the puck. Just can't quite make it happen from the slot. Third time's the charm. No, Bateson once again shuts the wickets and turns Anderson to the side. That's Melissa Yuan battling to keep the puck in. Not Hoshizaki, sorry. That's BUIHA trying to get back onside. Chipped ahead for Newton from Pearson there for the Seafires. Newton in alone has some help in the middle, but not quite in the right place. And that's Bateson once more coming up with the goods. That's Mabry probably just about winning that draw forward. Has the puck now, looking for the wrap, trying to offload right in front to Houston. The same, almost a set play that they've already looked for. I wonder if that's something they've been discussing tactically. As now, Alice Jones. Alice Jones isn't quite sure whether to take that one off her own teammate. Unfortunately has resulted in the giveaway down the other end for Julia Mabry. Julia Mabry in alone. Shoots once more, but it's centre mass, and Izzy Bateson proving that centre mass is no particular trouble, as is so frequently the case at university hockey level. Hard shots right to the chest are still not particularly strong shots. It's the one place the goalie really has the best chance of getting to it. Has a shot let loose from Grace Colvard. Anderson in front, looking for the backhand, picks the pocket short side under the blocker. You can't really be mad about a goal like that. And it's a goal scorer's goal coming up short. 19 unassisted is what is given. As Anderson just about able to get that draw back. And Cambridge now looking to wind up. There's the slap shot. Is interfered with extensively by the sticks of the Spitfires defenders. But it's not going to put Anderson off attempting. As we're winding down now into the final minute or so of the game. As I believe we've had 4 goals for Cambridge now. Credit where it's due, Izzy Bateson is putting on a performance so far under a tremendous amount of pressure from this Cambridge offence. Clearly here to make a statement game as Hoshizaki looks to wind in, but Bateson once more has it under control. Alice Beardmore, her counterpart down the far end. 1 or 2 bursts of action, but other than that, kept relatively quiet. Now Alice Jones has some space, maybe needs to be a bit selfish there and just hold that one on. Does look ahead to her teammate, but can't find the connection. As Cambridge now with a chance into the feet of number 5. Sophie Truepenny. I believe Sophie Truepenny on the Cambridge roster some years back, maybe making a return to the sport. Amber Truepenny, her sister playing a brief stint for Oxford, but time dwindling away now. 10 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like Cambridge women are going to end with a fairly convincing lead here of a 4-0 win in their first appearance of the day. A strong showing. Izzy Bateson, though, absolutely deserves her flowers there. Very, very strong performance under pressure. And the Spitfires, again, finding their rhythm, looking to develop as the tournament goes on. So, coming up next, we do have a brief ice cut ahead of a Leeds Griffins versus Nottingham Mavericks women's game. And then the Oxford Women's Blues will be taking on the Sheffield Bears before the Stags and the Sirens meet up for some further Group 1 action. So sticking with Group 2 for now. For the next game, Leeds versus Mavs, coming up after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the post-break. We have another Group 2 fixture for you before we head back to some Group 1 action. So we now have the Leeds Griffins women versus the Nottingham Mavericks. Both green teams, Nottingham sportingly wearing their white away jerseys. And as mentioned before, Leeds, a narrow 1-0 win over the North East Angels. Top effort from the captain, Gallimore, there to bury the hatchet on that one. As previously discussed, Leeds looking remarkably thin on the ice compared to some of these other squads. So whether or not the Mavs will be able to grind them down with some of this extra pressure, effectively, and extra energy that they may have in the tank, whereas Leeds are going to have to be pacing themselves over the course of the day, remains to be seen. We'll see what comes up. As mentioned, both goalies already off to strong starts. It is Jackson remaining fairly unchallenged in the Nottingham net versus Georgia Ashton, who we already saw some very promising things from in the first matchup under sustained Angels pressure. So we are going to get underway imminently as Leeds shape up to take on the Mavs. Fraley and McKinnon in the stripes, and it's Captain Gallimore with the gloves. Oh, already Sims going in slightly, finishing the check, or kind of finishing the tackle attempt on Gallimore. Gallimore even put up a hand in apology. Not that I think she did anything really wrong, but Sims took a spill and will be caught on the offside for that one. Winning the draw is Leeds, but no one quite there to follow it up quick enough. Holly Downing now looking to chip ahead for Cooper. Downing, in fact, decides to take it on herself. Pulls up. Oh, is upended. Potential clip, but no. Refs say no harm, no foul. Alace gets away with that one, and the Mavs will be sent back down to their own end, but obviously this lovely resurfaced ice will be seeing that puck travel for some distance before Leeds are swiftly recalled on the icing. The drums are going in the crowd. We're not quite sure who they're cheering for. It might be the Mavs. As Mavs just trying to break out of their own zone. A little solo play from Sherlaw there. And icing called again. Perhaps the resurface getting the better of these two teams. Mavs' first game was on fresh ice, as was their second, so they've done very well out of this scheduling here. But both teams falling slightly foul of the clean sheet, as it were. Sherlaw again, looking for the outlet to Cooper, finds Cooper. Cooper tangled up there. By 27, Sammy Kerr. One of only two people, I think, so far today to be sent to the box on a penalty call, hooking in the previous outing for Leeds. Najwa for the Metros, the other recipient of that fine dishonour, for a checking call. So, plenty of action and physicality already on display in this Women's Nationals. Now that's Adkins, I believe, racing. No. It is indeed Adkins wearing 57, but now here comes Cooper the other way. Snaking through 1, through 3, has the chance. Doesn't actually seem to get the shot off. Ashton wasn't quite sure where it went, but I don't think it ever really troubled the net. Downing feeding off now to Gabrielle Zolo. Working in the attempt is Cooper again, down low. Not really sure where that's gone, got caught up in some gear somewhere. Has Zolo available, Zolo with the chance. It is kicked aside by Georgia Ashton. Long wrister again, same again, that strong right leg, and Ashton able to get the cover down. I think that's Jessie Taylor wearing the 30, perhaps with the long-range point shot that didn't quite make it through. It must in fact be Jessie Taylor, yes, just wearing a different name on the back of the jersey. Taylor now snaking in off the top of the crossbar, up and out over the glass and under the net. So, new puck entering the field of play. But the Mavs seem to be the ones on the front foot here. Leeds yet to strike. But then again, that's exactly how Leeds caught North East Angels off guard last game, by spending an awful lot of time in the defensive zone, and then exactly something like this happening. Captain Ellen Gallimore coming in and coming up with the goods in alone, trying to feed in front. Not quite the right placement on the pass, unfortunately. And now here comes Holly Downing, sprinting at great speed. Georgia Ashton coming out to meet her, trying the dangle, but Ashton safely dispatching that contender. Holly Downing with a fantastic opportunity though. Fantastic effort on the sprint up the ice. But Georgia Ashton comfortable and content to meet her out there. As one of the Leeds Griffins just dropping a stick there, Philippa Mayhew. Swiftly returned by a teammate. As Gallimore has it again, looking for an outlet. Finds Mayhew. Is kept in by the Mavs. Back to Gallimore. As previously mentioned, anchoring this team, driving from the defense, enabling her to go on these mad coast-to-coast adventures and work both ends of the ice. Loving the oven mitts on number 11. Yes, indeed. Morning to you, Scarlett. We've just been commenting on how kind it is of the players to wear wonderfully identifiable gear, so we can keep easy track of them up here. My eyes aren't what they used to be. So having luminous orange gloves makes my job a hell of a lot easier. As that's Crawshaw trying to get some stick work on Adkins. Sims offloads. He's finding, not quite sure who. That might be Turkman, as Mayhew goes down. Adkins is the one to break the zone again, but now Sims on this left wing coming in. Shepherd on the backhand does manage to get the clear. Again, that puck going all the way down. Is it going to be the icing? No arm up. Looks like he will have slowed off enough. As Crawshaw now has one or two ahead, decides instead to dump it to Sammy Kerr, handing the Leeds women a turnover. Now here comes Elena Wilshire, has help with her, trying to feed it in front. Oh, just a slightly tough bounce off a skate. Still getting through though are the Leeds Griffins, as the Mavs kind of collapsing, scrambling to try and keep some form of defensive coverage. Here comes Eleanor Cooper, winding in, has Sims with her, has Gag as well, just tailing behind, but not going to amount to anything this time round. Charlotte Sims racing after Ellen Gallimore, but Gallimore seems to have got the better of that exchange. Again, Gallimore and now someone else just trading polite stick work. But Leeds are probably fairly content with the way this game is going. It's playing to their strengths, and now a chance has emerged for Scarlett Wolby. Unfortunately not materialising. Gallimore now one-on-one with Gag. Gonna sweep, good stick check. Gag still in control, but Gallimore makes the recovery and still on her way. The drum going off in the background, but Gag once again, right time, right place. Able to get this entry coming up. Not really able to get much power though. Good stick work from Ale. A shot fired into the waiting wickets of Georgia Ashton. There's a hole down the middle, but it is swiftly sealed up and the puck turned away. Stick down on the ice. Ashton adopting a low stance, stick down rather than knees down, but clearly working out for her so far. And there's the cover. That will bring that particular bout to a conclusion. Allow the goaltender and Gallimore both to catch their breath. As there's a friendly head pat from Captain Tatendi. Leeds again seem to be coming off slightly better on some of these face-off draws, but not quite reacting fast enough to get the bodies in the right place to pick up the fruits of their labour. Ollie Downing now working on the board, is down on one knee, managed to get back up again, and now I believe that's Adkins off again. Going up against Sherlaw. Adkins and Sherlaw having a bit of a tussle. Oh, and it's Adkins that takes a tumble. Scrambling to get back to her feet, is offside, but knows to clear the line. Tag up. And there's a touch for Charlotte Jackson. Her first real action of the contest. And it's really just to return the puck stick-wise to one of her friends. Just about held onside. Adkins and Shepherd in deep. Oh, sorry. No, Adkins and Shepherd. The percussion section once again. Still not quite sure who they're cheering for. We might need to go and have a word with them about some enunciation. But nice to hear them anyway. Possibly Mavs fans. Might have caught a go Mavs right at the end there. Griffins just taking their time as the Mavs are basically able to get a full line change and showing some serious foot speed for it. I believe that's Cooper winding in, not going to go for the wraparound. Maybe the feed up high is going to take it, but there's a beautiful glove from Georgia Ashton, and the gloves are back in full force. Clearly a tribute weekend to Stevie Wonder's hit single, Isn't She Glovely? As that shot will be fired high and wide. And we have a too many men call. No? No, net's off. Not quite. My misreading of the hand signals. I'm now left wishing I held that Stevie Wonder joke for a bit longer. Giving up too much good material in the first 3 hours is a rookie mistake. But speaking of giving up no good material, Georgia Ashton again back in the net, post to post sealed. As the Mavs are looking to try and break through this defensive line. Again, not for lack of trying, and it's another good cover by Ashton, slowing down the play. I think Leeds would be quite happy with a draw here against a stronger side on paper in the form of the Mavericks, especially when they are short-benched, as they so find themselves. Unable to hold it in is Jesse Taylor, wearing number 30. Here comes Taylor now, though, making up for lost time. Still holding control, has the circles. Elects to go all the way around. 3 Mavs players hanging in the slot. Now starting to break for it. Gallimore going to be racing for this one. I don't know if she's going to beat Crawshaw to the chase. Not quite. That would have been a prime opportunity for Gallimore if she'd been able to corral that puck and get in ahead. But Crawshaw, some good defensive back checking there, doing the fundamentals right. And now here's Gallimore with time, with space, launches the shot, it's trickling over the top, and Gallimore has found it. The long-range wrister. 11 unassisted, there was no tip in. I thought that might have been an assist there from Philippa Mayhew, but that will be a goal to the Leeds women, and just as it was before. Nothing fancy. Biding their time, playing the patient game, and looking to score on their opportunities. I think Charlotte Jackson will be wanting that one back. That's going to feel frustrating as the first real shot of the game she's faced with ends in a goal. Ashton, no, unable to stop Cooper on the charge back, and the Mavs will be quite happy to have that one back. That will be Eleanor Cooper. Unassisted is Eleanor Cooper. So trading 1 for 1 in the space of almost as many seconds, really. Not more than 10 seconds between those two goals. sees some action spark to life between Leeds and Nottingham here, in what was otherwise a rather more patient game than some that we've been witness to so far this morning. Just checking the scoreboard is correct. We now do have the correct score, 1-1. As Leeds holding strong in the neutral, but now Mavs with a chance for the break. That's Cooper again, battling off Sammy Kerr. Sammy Kerr trying to come up with the goods and just about on the stoppage. But again, Ashton staying strong between the pipes. I mean, you have to admire that goal from Eleanor Cooper there. Short range, top shelf, pop the top netting. Not that much to be mad about. Although Leeds will, I'm sure, certainly think differently. Adkins is looking to try and break the zone. I'm not sure if there's an appeal to the referee or call for a line change, as there was a sprawling Mav trying to keep the play in. Here comes Holly Downing. As Downing is going to feed off to Gad, but Gad blows a tyre. Gag, sorry, blows a tyre and is taken down to the ice. Downing waiting up at the blue line. Trying to find something from Gabrielle Zolo. But nothing doing so far. Gallimore with a long clear. That is surely going to be called as an icing. No two ways about it. And there will be no rest for the short-benched Leeds Griffins. They are battling on, though. All this burnt clock, actually, I suppose, works in their favour, as Mavs are able to get a fresh set of legs out. But again, as previously speculated, we reckon Leeds would be pretty content with a draw against an opponent who is built much higher up the ladder than they are. Long shot in from Cooper. Not Cooper. Sorry, that might... It looks like that's Charlotte Sims again. I think it is indeed Charlotte Sims. A long wrister. Fine centre mass on Georgia Ashton. Gallimore again taking the hit. And now off to the races, as Jessie Taylor unable to squeak that one through. Gallimore trying to hold off. Looks to turn in front for the slot, but can't quite find through traffic the waiting stick of Scarlett Walby. Again, Gallimore just with some heroic coast-to-coast efforts. Some of the standout players of the tournament are some of these 200-foot players, really, working both ends just as hard. Mavs now with some zone time. It is Turkman up to Crawshaw and Gallimore. Gallimore loses an edge there. Slow to get back up, but might just have to get there. Ashton slides across. Good cover. Very nice seal on the post. Might be Go Griffs, this chant now. Oh, and what a glove save. I mean, Georgia Ashton. This is a goaltender's delight watching this tournament so far. This has been thoroughly enjoyable. Some really, really nice flashes of the leather. And still the score holds strong. 50 left on the clock. 1-1. As looks like just some trouble picking the puck up off the end boards there. Perhaps the rough ice around the Zam gates is causing trouble, but Gallimore just never giving up on the battle. Still manages to throw it in deep. Knows that the primary objective at this point isn't to score, but to prevent the Mavs women from scoring. Lovely tap in from Francesca Shepherd. It's a nice shot, well cleared by Charlotte Jackson. A much more comfortable save on what, again, I believe is only really her second or third actual shot of the game. Gallimore putting the feet on the line, putting everything on the line for this team. And that will do for Leeds versus Nottingham. Some frustration on the face of Holly Downing there. as she skates back towards the bench. I think the Mavs were probably hoping for a slightly different scoreline, but if you're a Leeds fan, that is a very handsome result indeed. They will be particularly pleased with that effort. And Nottingham again, just looking to find another gear to step up into perhaps for some of their opponents later in the tournament. Now it looks like we have the Oxford women coming up against the Sheffield Bears. And it looks as though there might be some of the Oxford Vikings that have woken from their slumber in order to come and bench manage for their women's team. So again, between these two teams, the Bears and the Sirens ended a 0-0 draw. Oh, a big spill there from number 86 on Sheffield's side. That's Natasha Murphy just taking a tumble. The ice clearly treacherous in these warm-ups. Oxford seeming to do ghost runs in their warm-up. As we should now have the correct scoreboards all coming through. Just not quite sure what's going on with this, but we will double check that and make sure we have the correct upcoming game now. There we are. So the Oxford Women's Blues versus the Sheffield Bears ladies. Off we go, getting underway. That's Gloria Lee up against Neenan there, who is now wearing the wrong shirt, perhaps. Or, no, this must be Chloe Carter wearing someone else's shirt. The disadvantage of having a club as big as the Bears is someone else has probably got your number, in a very literal sense. But that's a lovely fire off from Rebecca Lim to Leanne Iorio. Leanne winds up, can't find through traffic. Katie Driver getting in on the action, almost finding the waiting post there from Sakura Tanakul, as Chloe Carter is chasing this one in, going up against Gloria Lee there. There's now Suzanne Antel back in her customary 72. Seems to be some stick work going on in front of the Oxford net. Going to have a serious word with these refs about telling players to untuck their jersey tails, as some of these numbers are borderline illegible. As Antelm looks for the sharp angle shot, is turned away by the Sheffield netminder. Sakura Tanakul as Hilary Scanlon launches one in from high up. Oh! And it looked like Rebecca Lim might have just managed to squeak one into the back post, but it will just be held up. Almost a very cheeky start indeed. All coming off the play from Hilary Scanlon, Oxford's visually impaired player. So Walker Silverman with a great win on the draw. Off to Sasha Webb. Sasha Webb looking to try and force it through. Webb again chasing in deep, but now Corinna Lee looking for the run out. And this is now a good battle. Lee in the corner, putting the work on Walker Silverman to keep her tangled up. As that is... sorry, my mistake. That was Angie Liu who was trying to tap that in rather than Rebecca Lim. 13 and 19 got me confused. As Webb looking in on the forecheck. Walker Silverman going in against Corinna Lee. Iorio looking to hold it, and does. Walker Silverman launches a long wrister. Held up by Sakura Tanakul. Gloria Lee winding in, does lose an edge though on that one, as Looks like Oxford may have just come out the beneficiaries of the draw. Sheffield now looking to spring a break. Dunno trying her best to keep it in. Doesn't quite manage it, but all of her teammates have already cleared the blue line, ready for her to wind in and take a shot potentially. Does let one go. Antelm looking to come into cover. Gloria Lee now battling out. So I can't quite see the Sheffield number because once again, the jersey remains tucked rather than untucked. Antelm working low. Has help. Gloria Lee, ooh, catches a player up high. That's number 4 there, Rebecca Heath. I think took one to the cage and was really not happy about it, appealing to the ref, but there is no stoppage of play for a player cage being hit as far as I'm aware. It is just a goalie headshot will draw a whistle as long as there is no immediate follow-up shot. To the best of my understanding of the rules, which again, I might be outdated, so I promise nothing and implore you not to take me at my word. Which I suppose is a difficult ask when you're in the commentary business, but such is the deal we make. Heath now firing out and finding as is that Taylor Lonsdale once more winding, looking to find some help. As that puck will be sent all the way around, picked up by Walker Silverman, who dances around Taylor Lonsdale, fires one in. Good stick work, though, to send that one high over the top crossbar. Grace Leeming, looking for the turn, only finds Rebecca Lim on the wall. And Oxford looking very nice in terms of their spacing here. Great hold-off from Chloe Carter. What an effort that was. As Leeming once again has it. Defensive pair switch out. Half of a pair switch out, it looks like. Iorio going to be looking to try and get the change. Oh! And it looks like Feldman just got trucked. Possibly by Grace Leeming on the way up. So both teams again leaning into the body up play. So that's Angie Liu trying to find the shot off as Antelm looked to dip dive out of the way. Scanlon hustling back on the defense. Taylor Lonsdale unable to keep that puck under control. And now Antelm leaning low, has time, has space, and has friends as well. Angie Liu unable to keep that one controlled though. Does leave it out for Corinna Lee. But again, the shot not troubling the Oxford goalminder, Sophie Fisher. Corinna Lee just trying absolutely to physically dominate Sasha Webb there and pretty much succeeding. Very strong physical play. Hilary Scanlon now stepping up to Chloe Carter. Chloe Carter taking the wide line and hoping that Scanlon takes the bait. Oh, but a fantastic stick lift from Webb there. Now chasing back Corinna Lee, looking to try and get some vengeance perhaps, all the way in on the forecheck. As Webb now on Lee. Lee throws on the brakes, but slightly loses control of the puck in and amongst the end boards. And that gives Rebecca Lim enough time to come in and try and sweep something up. It's a shot across, no, pass looking to try and find Lisa Murata on the far side. Unfortunately did not quite make it through traffic, and now here again is Corinna Lee. A good stick check from Walker Silverman. Walker Silverman would love just to be able to go full jets on, as Iorio working hard to clear the zone, backhanded out. As Sheffield now have some time and space to regroup. Webb looking ahead for Rebecca Lim. Unfortunately, the connection isn't quite made, but the dump and change does work out. Tiff Dunno able to corral that one in the neutral zone. Webb lifts a foot. Oh, nice touch from Murata. Smart play to tag up before she hit the puck. And now Oxford with some chancing. Antelm goes round one, but is picked up there by Henrietta Smith. And it's now, that surely must be Beth Jacobs back in the action. Jacobs trying to go around Dunno, but Dunno able to win that contest. Katie Driver in the red shorts. As Scanlon now with the puck looking ahead, goes for the dump and chase, dumps on net, able to get the defensive change. Smart play, not just dumping aimlessly, but negating any icing by calling the goaltender into play. As now Antelm able to pick up that rebound that came off the shorts of Rebecca Lim. And now Gloria Lee up ahead. Up ahead is Gloria Lee. 1-on-0 is breaking clear, has the chance of the shot, but just lifts it a little bit too high. Sakara Tanakul is called into action, but not actually forced to face the puck on that one. It's now Katie Driver looking to throw it in for Gloria Lee. Can't quite get the control. And again, this does seem to be the tail of the tape. Many, many good passes making it through, but just not quite enough finesse on the handling. For not exclusively these teams either. It has been seen in some of the previous games up to this stage. As oh, and it's Walker Silverman for the tap-in off of Gloria Lee. A beautiful finish. And it will be an Oxford first blood. 66 from 14 from 42 will be the scores on the doors. So Driver, Lee and Walker Silverman all getting in on that action. And there's a little bit of friendly fire as Chloe Carter and Grace Leeming run into each other. And Oxford now looking to step on the gas somewhat, but Carter says absolutely no thank you very much. I'm coming right back the other way. Antelm looking to dispossess, but there is an offside given. As it looks like it might have been either Taylor Lonsdale or potentially Westerland, Judith Westerland that got caught. No, not sorry, Judith Westerland, but Inez Goose. Please forgive me if we've got that name wrong. It's displaying slightly oddly on the system. Carter with a beautiful backhand throw in, isn't quite going to find its way through traffic thanks to the handy stick work of Sophie Fisher, and now Antelm winding in 1-on-0, has two for support, throws it slightly wide, but also a change up on the speed. Looked kind of deceptively floaty there. Still has Angie Lou with her. And now Celia Feldman. As Feldman battling on. Feldman has Angie in the middle, finds Angie 1-on-0. Angie goes backhand, tries to find it through, but it is Sakara Tatmakul keeping her cool and swiftly turning that effort away. Oxford, though, very much smelling blood in the water, as we do have the 1-0 lead to them. Sheffield now, Beth Jacobs looking to wind up and fire the wrister from the high slot, but not quite finding it. As Lisa Murata looking ahead. Good active calling, both from Walker Silverman and Webb. That is a speculative zone entry, I'm afraid, from both of them. Just getting caught offside. So they will be brought back out to the neutral zone. It's Antelm stepping up to the plate for Oxford. I can't quite catch the Sheffield number. That might be Rebecca Heath once more. As now Katie Driver looking to turn. Driver finding Scanlon across the ice. Scanlon with the touch. Again, launching in from range. Has, in fact, I believe, scored on plays like that before. Just about kept onside by Murata. Again, good hockey IQ, just tagging up before she gets to the puck, rather than playing it dangerous. And now Antelm is off. One defender in the way, but Corinna Lee with a great back check, able to slow her up. Again, Scanlon looking for the long-range dump in, as it is played out there. And as we now reach 6 minutes and 20 left on the clock, Oxford still with the 1-goal lead. Gloria Lee winding in, tries to find the shot, but Sakara Tanakul once more called into action and dispatching. Oh, friendly fire from Rebecca Lim into the elbow of Emma Walker-Silverman. That is not going to do them any favours, and I believe we have a stoppage. It might be that Rebecca Lim was sat on the puck there. Slightly skew-whiff shooting, or rather long-range passing into your teammate. But Oxford not too concerned, all in as Antelm winds in again. Heath loses an edge. Antelm 1-on-0, and Antelm solo squeaks over the top of Sakara Tanakul for the solo effort. Now drawing the 2-0 lead is Oxford with 5 minutes and 20 left to play. Energised, I think, especially Oh, long way offside was Walker Silverman, and fortunately responding to the referee's calls. Heath again losing an edge as Angie Liu is fighting on. Leanne Iorio finding Liu once more. Has Feldman ahead. Liu taking it in solo, going around. Heath is in front of the net, has Carter up on the wall for her. Silverman gets there, Walker Silverman gets there first, or Ellis Pimbra-Jones for old school BUIHA fans. And that is turned away by Heath. Sheffield now with a chance, but not quite the foot speed almost. It looks like Deneau is going to win that one out to the boards, and there is a nice follow through from Taylor Lonsdale there, and some argy-bargy down low as Carter and Taylor Lonsdale try and get in on the action. Scanlon just giving Taylor Lonsdale a quick bump, but any actual shots quickly disposed of as Sophie Fisher steps in to glove that out. Again, Antelm just about managing to win the draw. Can she go around three? She can. Oh, surely a trip there. Unfortunate for Grace Leeming. She throws the hand up, but she knows, oh, that is unlucky. Some aggressive stabbing of the the penalty bin door. That was Grace Leeming 21 for the tripping. We haven't got it on the board, but it will be up momentarily. So forgive me for the slight distraction. As there we have the penalty. They will be slightly desynchronized, but I'm sure they'll manage. Oxford now on the power play, already showing a fairly comprehensive 5-on-5, as that's a lovely handoff from Antelm back in. It looks like they've set up a power line. Sasha Webb with a chance on the open wing on the feed across from Rebecca Lim, and it is swallowed up by Sakura Tanakul. As mentioned before, the power play in these early group stages less effective than would perhaps be desired due to the nature of the running clock, but as we head into the final minute, not quite yet, it will be stopped clock if there is any such penalty at that late stage of game. Gloria Lee now battling hard with what looks like Jennifer Sennett, or who looks like Jennifer Sennett rather, as that is stopped up in front and sent flying by Corinna Lee. Excellent clear, and now Chloe Carter as well. Great race in. Sophie Fisher thought about it. Ooh, good physical intercept there. Carter and Deneau going at it in the corner, as Carter now going to peel back. Taylor Lonsdale comes in to take over. And once again, some fantastic physical play on display there. Deneau and Taylor Lonsdale separate. No afters, no extracurriculars, as Taylor Lonsdale is the one to sweep it up again. Back to the net, but turning, swiveling, long-range wrister, and swallowed up by Sophie Fisher. There's no whistle, absolutely no whistle was blown. Sheffield have headed to the bench. That's particularly, oh! Swing and a miss, Hilary Scanlon takes on two, and absolutely no worse for wear, now launching into the waiting legs of Corinna Lee. But a nice run there from Scanlon, as the penalty is about to expire for the Sheffield Bears ladies. So that's a lovely look up the line from Rebecca Lim. Finds Antelm, who finds Feldman. Feldman now in against Leeming. Leeming already been in the box once, but managing to keep it clean. Antelm looking for the pick-up. Feldman maybe just miscuing between the two of them. Iorio now steps in, has time, has space, winds up, finds the outside of the post though. And as the time on the clock dwindles below 1 minute, it looks somewhat unlikely that Sheffield ladies are going to be able to mount a 2-goal comeback in that time, although never say never, as in comes Ishbel Wright at high speed, although it's somehow Angie Liu in the Oxford offensive zone that comes away with the puck. Taylor Lonsdale now sweeping wide, has a teammate, wisely steps out to the side. Lonsdale, Tiff Deneau just giving some stick work there, clearly remembers their altercation in the corner, but Oxford are going to be fairly content to sit on this puck really, no extra really needed. Antelm maybe wants one last attempt with 15 left on the clock. Is going to go for it. Again, a slightly floaty shot off to the left-hand side, but killing valuable time on the clock. No icing called. And that will be that. The Oxford women, a 2-goal lead over the Sheffield women, with the Sheffield women yet to get a point on the board so far today. So they will very much be looking for that comeback. Oxford women will be happy to bounce back mentally from that first close defeat against the Glasgow Stags. So that will set them up nicely, as we will take a brief pause before we get into the next game, which is, of course, the Southern Sirens versus the Glasgow Stags. Right, welcome back, ladies and gents. We are back into it. More Group 1 action. The Glasgow Stags versus the Southern Sirens now up on your screens. The Sirens holding the Bears to a 0-0 draw earlier. The Stags, again, as mentioned, taking a hard-fought 2-1 victory over the Oxford Women's Blues. So, as it stands, we're expecting the Stags to come out with some force, but the Sirens very much looking to stamp their mark on the tournament thus far, as that is a first shot quickly deflected away by Erin Riley for the Stags. And now Abby Colshaw in ahead. Has the chance to get to the puck first. Maisie Gilbert, though, has been... no, excuse me. This is Consuelo Mensones-Raba. My mistake. Back in net for the Southern Sirens. So, sorry, just figuring out where I left my brain at before the intermission. Oh, look at this lovely cherry picking here from Kenza Bekova, and it is a save. It's another shot, ooh, left loose actually, but Mensones-Raba getting the better of the whistle. Nice, quick, friendly whistles so far from the referees.
Nice and quick. I'd expect nothing less from Mr. Andrew McKinnon.
Ah, there we go. Rob Grant, ladies and gentlemen, is joining us in the commentary box.
The cavalry has arrived.
The cavalry has arrived, and just in time to catch Alison Shepherd with a beautiful backhand through the legs. As we'll just get the confirmation on any assists, but 86 no assists is the call. And that will open the scoring for the Stags, and they will be pretty happy about getting one on the board quickly, just showing their momentum, flashing their blue steel. As Laura O'Sullivan looking to chip ahead, but is picked up now by number 60. Number 62? No, number 2 again. This is Lydia Morris. I was talking earlier, Rob, about teams putting zeros in front of their single digits and how much it makes me want to
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
commit acts of violence.
Yeah, if it's 0, it's nothing.
Well, it's because I'm thinking, I keep thinking it's a 6 or an 8. As Laura O'Sullivan goes tumbling on by, and it's unfortunate that Claire Tumble isn't able to find the finish. Sirens getting pretty lucky on that one, but Mansones Raba keeping the stick work fine and dandy. As the Stags again looking to mount some real pressure here, with much more readable jersey numbers, I have to say.
Has that been a course of the morning so far? Stags building pressure, making opportunities against the teams they've played so far?
I think so. I think they've held a pretty tight offensive game. Oxford went 1-0 Stags, 1-1, 2-0 Stags to Oxford. So that's
that's the one.
That's the state of affairs thus far, as that shot is turned high and wide from Alison Shepherd again. Oh, someone is down on the floor. Just disentangling. It is Kenza Bekova. And now Emily Luck winding in. Just a nice cheeky wrist shot.
Will it work? Replay from earlier.
Oh, there we go.
I'm here.
The cavalry really is here.
Look at that, even behind the goal camera, see?
Oh, beautiful. Someone who knows what they're doing.
All those 20 years of being at Nationals are finally paying off.
God, when did it start? I must have been just about entering nursery.
Yeah, my first Nationals as a player was 2005.
So I was barely starting reception.
There you go.
There you go. So we've got the old and wise and the young and less wise.
Wise is a choice word to use.
We can expect a serious downturn in the level of serious commentary, I suspect, from this point on.
100%.
It's been professional all morning.
Well, it was professional all morning from what I've heard as well, I agree. And last weekend, to be fair.
Well, that's good.
I was really impressed by Rob's commentary last weekend. I thought he was really good.
Is this Rob Double B?
Rob Double B. Max Springer, less so.
I'm hoping to see them this weekend. They must be here for the Metros.
Max is, because Max is playing for the Metros this weekend.
It's Rob B. Rob.
No, he's done. He's done, yeah.
Wow. End of an era.
End of an era.
Sirens, though, still in their defensive end. Stags looking to find the break. Michelle Davidson has been lining up for some absolute nuclear bombs from the blue line so far today. None of them have yet connected. Oh, look at this. Score bug and everything. As Consuelo Raba is down on the ground. There's the bomb. Oh, it's just a missed connection. I was getting really excited for that one. There's a nice long wrister there from Sarah Malone. As Malone again in deep, trying to find the feed out front is Shredova, but not quite happening. The Sirens stabilising so far. Let's see, where is Captain Emma Gordon? She's been the one to look out for thus far, I believe. As Shepherd looks to dangle. Looking, is covered, but...
Let's have a watch, see what happened then.
Oh, this is great. Was looking, but I think Consuelo Raba really got down nice and early on that and froze that up.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that.
Very much so.
Got 11 shots to 0. Very much one-way traffic so far.
Very much one-way traffic, but not to say that it couldn't change. Oh, hold on a minute. We had 3 separate fallovers.
Well,
hello. We're losing power to the monitor.
Press any button. Where are the buttons?
A whole new host of technical issues has arisen. There we go. Fixed it. Sorted. Saved. Abby Coleshaw, the one to dump in deep. And that is Kenza Bekova.
How have the Metro Stars been doing this morning?
They had a bit of a rough start against the Stags.
Okay.
Was it against the Stags? No, I feel like I'm losing my mind.
I saw that last week.
It was the Stags. It was a 6-0 loss to the Stags.
Loss. I saw in the chat last weekend that somebody who Dave gave powers last year was banning people for using that term. Wasn't me. Maybe somebody with the initials EH.
I don't know who that is.
No, that's fine.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, people in the chat know.
Fine. There you go. You have your little inside jokes. I'd
That's
love
fine.
to be part of one someday.
I mean, when you've been here 20 years, there's plenty there's things that Nick doesn't even get. There's a banner up down there. What does that say?
I was trying to figure that out. I can't quite figure it.
Go. I don't know.
Is it a Charlotte?
Go Charlotte at the bottom.
I love that. Love an individual banner.
Yeah.
But now individual effort from Emily Luck, trying to find the backhand on the back door. Sorry, not Emily Luck at all. It's Laurie Ellis, number 11. God, Rob, my eyes are not what they used to be.
How old are you again?
Only 23.
Ah, yeah. You've got all the best things to come. Wait till your knees start aching.
To the gradual bodily decline.
Yeah. Look at all these young, fresh people skating around. Can't do that anymore.
Oh, absolutely not. We're retired now.
Yeah.
We're washed up.
Yeah.
In comes Claire Turnbull streaking down that left-hand wing. In behind the net. Does have traffic in front. Has Shvedova waiting, lurking. And Alice as well, both in the slot. Shot goes wide from Michelle Davidson. Sarah Malone able to pick it up. Finds Ellis, back to Malone. Malone with a prime opportunity, but well held there by Masonis Rabba.
We can watch it again.
Look at this. Just ideal. Again, good hold.
I'll hold that.
Nothing to it. Like another one of the goalies that tends to play a bit deeper in the crease is
Sits back a little bit.
Mensones Rabba. We've noticed a couple. Georgie Ashton, one of the few that was happy to challenge. As Rob's taking a break, so it's back to serious commentary. Ooh, slip and a trip from Laura O'Sullivan. Tries to get the shot off as well. Doesn't quite manage it. As now Michelle Davidson, time and space for the bomb. There it is. Oh, just turned aside. Might have come off her teammate in front, Laura O'Sullivan. Go on, have another one. No, chooses to pass instead. Wise move. If slightly less entertaining. As that's just a misconnection for Alison Shepherd. And now Michelle Davidson hauling back with Sarah Malone on the covering the slot. Has breakout options. Kenza Bekova waiting on the wing. Oh, a lovely drop pass from Michelle Davidson to Shepherd. Davidson almost caught the rebound in the air. Can't quite find the blocker side. The Stags are almost tripping over themselves to try and get the shots in. As now the handoff from Kenza Bekova. Oh, another bomb from Davidson. Doesn't quite find the mark and is in fact turned aside by Mariam Ahmed Sani. Oh, goodness me. The close range slap shot from Alison Shepherd. Now the Stags are resorting to very much artillery strikes at this point. As Emma Gordon, Sirens captain, able to swing that one out. Malone into the shin pads of Elizabeth Rain. Laura O'Sullivan doing a great job parked in front of the net, just fishing for anything coming her way. Happy to work with the scraps and put some elbow grease in front of the net. Another slightly floaty shot. We saw that somewhat last game, these slightly floaty right to left shots travelling and not really troubling the goaltender. That one is rung high and wide by Emily Luck. Alison Shepherd now. A lot of time in this siren zone for the Glasgow Stags. Oh, sliding dive, but it isn't enough, unfortunately. Masonis Rabbit gets the first, but can't quite cover the rebound. So 64 from 96, that is Laura O'Sullivan from Alison Shepherd. 86 there, not 96, whatever Mac might have been trying to tell us. So a 2-goal lead now opens up for the Glasgow Stags, as the Sirens collapsing hard to try and protect the house. Some more fans trickling into the building as the timings get more social in the day. We were expecting to see probably plenty of the teams from the mixed tournaments later on in the day. Checking's tier 1 and 2. That's a beautiful source pass from Coleshaw. Finding Laurie Ellis up the line. Oh, magnificent break up the middle. Ellis looking around, has Coleshaw, tries to hand off. Coleshaw back to Ellis. Has Luck now in the high slot. Luck with a chance, rips it. Consuelo Rabba doesn't get a hand to it. And it is Abby Coleshaw to sink that one in. .69 from 11 from 7. Emily Luck, Laurie Ellis and Abby Coleshaw all cashing in on that particular effort. And now here comes Turnbull. A cheeky attempt at the backhand. But nothing doing. Now Laurie Ellis. In against 86. Eleanor Shaw with the Southern Sirens. Oh, Michelle Davidson looking for the lineup from Claire Turnbull. Consuelo Rabba. Masonis Rabba, sorry. Able to deal with that one fairly handily. Time ticking away. 3 minutes and change left on the clock. Malone unable to control that pass across from Michelle Davidson. Little too much sauce. As still the Sirens battle on. Glasgow unable to extend their lead any further after that commanding Game 1 performance against the Metros, but Davidson with some beautiful footwork to keep control as Laura O'Sullivan now fighting her way to the net. Oh, and it's through the wickets. Masonis Rabba did not drop and just was not expecting it to come off with that much heat. As that will be a third for Glasgow. 64 from 55 would have been the captain, Michelle Davidson. So Glasgow now with the 3-goal lead and putting in a pretty commanding position. Malone drops the hammer, but held up well by Masonis Rabba. Now Glasgow with another chance in. Alison Shepherd winds up, can't find it through traffic. That's a nice stop up there by Zoe Standish. And that's another goal just gone in. Oh, we've just missed it, unfortunately. 64 from 86 gives us Laura O'Sullivan from Alison Shepherd once more. The Stags are absolutely feasting on these points at the minute. This will be doing them a great justice on goal differential should it ever come down to that. They are in a commanding tournament lead. Sirens trying to hold the line but aren't quite able to manage it. Putting up a valiant effort. Again, a team that we normally see progresses and grows throughout the weekend compared to some of the teams that come in with more long-standing players and squad cohesion. With 1 minute 20 left on the clock now, we will be headed towards an ice cut. That's a beautiful control by Coleshaw between the legs, trying to find Ellis from Shvedova, but not quite finding that perfect connection on that one. What a lovely play that would have been. Shvedova camped out in front of the net now. does. As Abby Coleshaw. Oh! A beautiful triple dangle from Eleanor Shaw. Eleanor Shaw trying to go all the way, but Emily Luck was one too far. But Eleanor Shaw asking if Abby Coleshaw's got a map of the ice, sending her looking this way, then that. A lovely attempt, but not quite enough from the Sirens to break through onto the scoreboard. So we will be heading now, I believe, to a different matchup. The Cambridge Women's Blues versus the Northeast. Nope, never mind. Getting ahead of myself. We do indeed have a cut now, ladies and gents. We will return with the action between the Manchester Metros women and the Sheffield Bears women after the break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with all the action now. Still in Group 1 here. Bears women take on the Metros ladies. Sad to see the assists don't seem to make it to the card, though. I think they do make it on the stat sheet, so even if it's not flashed up on the stream, they will be counted later on. Dylan, nice to see you, Dylan. Good morning, or good afternoon at this point. Goodness me, we've been awake for too long. Dylan, are you playing in the non-checking? As we are now underway with these two, it looks like we have Madeline Truncheon starting in net for the Metros. And it is Sakara Tanakul still between the pipes for Sheffield. Again, both teams, we've seen this a couple of times already with the return to fresh ice. Somewhat harder to keep the edges than normally expected. As, oh, surely that is something as Najwa stumbling. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know if we like that one at all. Chloe Carter tries to go and does go backhand, but that was a slightly ugly hit there. It looked like Najwa got caught up high, sent sprawling. 3 unassisted was the goal. I think we'll probably just get a check on Najwa after the game, because that did look like quite the hit. But Bears off to a strong start. Metros came out of the gate strong, spent a lot of time in the Sheffield end, but now seem to be back to previous ways. Now here comes Katya Oliver winding in, but dispossessed by Corinna Lee, and again some physical extras. Neither team shying away. So Metro's now looking to make their play. Oh, just popped up top. I believe that's Catherine Fairclough again. It is indeed. Fairclough now working. Has the outside lane, can step in, winds up. It's a shot blockered away by Sakara Tanakul. Cool, calm and collected. Najwa back on the ice now, moving rapidly, which is always a positive sign, especially after a slightly show-stopping collision. As now the Bears going long, obviously some home ice advantage for them. This being their barn, but Fairclough, a lovely handoff to Charlotte Cramp, and again, Corinna Lee not afraid to get her elbows out in a very literal sense as Cramp takes a spill. There's a secondary follow-up by the number I can't quite tell. Not sure if it's a 0-0 or an 80-something. But whoever it is, they're working hard. And that is an icing called, so back down to the Bears end. No changes allowed. As it looks like Ishbel Wright comes off the victor on that particular draw. Corinna Lee collecting. Ellen Tira diving in deep. Ooh, offside. Unfortunate incidental offside. It was directed off of a Bears skate into, looks like Southard. Maya Southard just caught lacking on the wrong side of the line. Still called offside as Jodie Woodhams has to get back on. Katya Oliver in the corner to collect. Chloe Carter chasing in, but not filing. not finding, sorry. Emma Taylor-Lonsdale already working hard, and there is Heath. And now Jodie Woodhams has the chance to fire across, but Emma Taylor-Lonsdale just swoops under her wing and takes that away, takes the lane away. Is still an offside. Did not get picked up. Emma Taylor-Lonsdale may have got away with that one, but it's kicked away by Madeline Truncheon. Oh, and that is an unfortunate missed hold by the Bears. That's a smart call, I think, by the ref to wave that ice off. That was an excellent chase up by Ellen Tira. But now here come the Bears the other way. Chloe Carter on the wing. Looks to load up, but decides against it. Wheeling round, circling round through the legs of Jodie Woodham. A lovely play. Not to anyone in particular, but it seems to have worked out for the Bears so far. Truncheon has it, and has it covered. It is indeed 1-0 to the Sheffield Bears. The Metros will desperately be looking for something on the board. They are still chasing their first points of the day, as are the Southern Sirens. And now there is a real chance on the play. It's a shot held centre mass. Whoa! And someone's gone swinging from the monkey bars. Whoa, 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 whoa! Some real extracurriculars. Whoa! Corinna Lee really taking exception. No, that's Grace Leeming. Not quite sure what is going on there. And it looks like someone's being called over. That's Jennifer Hickey and Najwa. Are they both going to the box? No, Najwa just taking the ref's chat. So that is, it's a 2-minute. So we have matching 2-minute minors. We have Grace Leeming for roughing. Let's have a look for where roughing might be. And we also have Jennifer Hickey for a 2-minute slash. So down to 4-on-4. As Najwa is just winding in. Takes the trip from Corinna Lee. No shot on the play. But this is starting to get a little bit sloppy from Sheffield now. That was no penalty shot, no such luck. But we now have the 5-on-4, and we still have too many players for the Metros. No, we've gone up to 5-on-4 now instead of a 4-on-3. Looks like we're all under control. Since we do have the offsetting minors, I believe they should be waiting for a whistle to return to the field of play. It's a lovely drop off. Cramp can't quite find the back. And Sheffield getting really quite desperate to keep this puck out of their net. Oliver almost picked it up off the wall, but can't quite find it. Najwa calling in the middle, really wants it. That was not the pass she was hoping for. As this game has somewhat exploded out of control off of really a bit of a nothing burger. Oh, blown tyre for Beth Jacobs. That is an unfortunate timing. Wrister goes up, but it is deflected out by Heath there. And another bear goes sprawling into the boards. Beth Jacobs now battling on, gets it up, off to Chloe Carter, who sends it all the way down. But a lot suddenly happening out of nowhere. And that's a nice leg save from Madeline Truncheon. Najwa lost a stick, but still chasing for the football. And Truncheon with a great stop to kill some time on that play. Some shouting from the Bears bench. Just making sure we have everything correct on the clock. It looks like we do. As Ishbel Wright looking to win the draw. Doesn't find it. Oh, outstretched by Madeline Truncheon. And Nadja takes exception. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Straight away to the box comes Ishbel Wright. Number 8 for the Bears, I believe. And this game is very much jumping out of control. We're not quite sure what it's going to be for. We're waiting for the call. But clearly a slightly delayed tap on the goalie, which Najwa took exception to. So Najwa also headed to the box. Two-minute slashing, 2-minute roughing. And it looks like there's a 2+2 on that side. That's an excellent question. So we have a 2-minute for Sheffield, and then on the flip side, Najwa is sat for a 2+2 for roughing. So taking exception, trying to protect the goalie. And it is choo-choo indeed. It looked like Metros were actually just about to get back into that. I know, we're just getting some calls from the top shelf from resident rules expert Andrew McKinnon to make sure we've got the appropriate number of people sat in the box from Sheffield. But yes, goodness me, particularly, I think I must be hitting the wrong button for the replays. Right, after a quick crash course in
Okay, I didn't have to remove it.
So just working out some penalty troubles there, folks. Apologies for the brief delay. So I'm not quite sure. It might be that the 2+2 was actually on Sheffield's side rather than the Metros. So it's not Najwa sat 2+2 for roughing. It is in fact Ishbel Wright who's got the 2+2 for roughing, with another team member in the bench to serve one of those as well. So it will be the power play advantage for 4 minutes for the Metros. That's a lovely chance in for Chloe Carter, but doesn't quite get through the waiting stick of Madeline Truncheon. No goalie switch out this so far for the Metros. I'm not sure if they have the backup goalie in the form of Tegan Lavery on the bench. She might be taking a rest this game, or in fact in the outfield. Oh, it's a lovely spin pass in for the throw down the middle, and that's going to come all the way down the ice. Touched away, so deflected into the corner. And now the Metros with a chance to regroup. The Bears putting a fairly loose hold on this penalty kill defence, but now Taylor Lonsdale trying to find something. And again, Taylor Lonsdale just winding up, has Corinna Lee. Oh, and is trying to, that's, I think, Phoebe Patient there, number 44. Trying to put the body in. Clearly the Metro's not happy about the way Sheffield have comported themselves in some of these, dare I call them, altercations. I mean, that's something, surely, with the hooking. Chance still loose, as Jennifer Hickey had the golden opportunity in the slot. As Corinna Lee, I think, is getting more and more blasé with some of the stick work here, so perhaps something to watch. The wrong player has apparently been let out of the box, I'm informed by our Eagle referee scouts. Oh, and it's a shot finish by... So we're just going to figure out what exactly has gone on. No, 3 scored. Well, we're about to figure that out. So we may have an interesting disallowed goal situation here, folks.
They've let the wrong player out. I don't know if she scored. Was it?
Right, folks, apologies for the brief delay. We are just trying to work out some officiating troubles here. So we believe what should have happened was Ishbel Wright, number 8 for Sheffield Bears, was serving a 2+2 penalty there. So should have been sat for the duration of the 4 minutes. Number 63 was inadvertently let out of the box on her behalf, or rather was supposed to be let out of the box on her behalf, but stayed to sit the rest of the 2 minutes, whereas Ishbel got back on the ice and then managed to get an assist. So we are just confirming with the referees what the correct course of play is. I believe, I've been informed that this should lead to the disallowal of the goal that was just scored. So there is a brief committee meeting taking place now to see if we can work out what exactly has gone on and what exactly was supposed to go on. So I shall keep you informed as and when we have updates, but for now we have a brief hold for this exciting moment of drama. But the anticipation is that the second goal there for Sheffield should be called back on the grounds that an illegal player was on the ice. We shall keep you up to date with all the latest and greatest as soon as we have it, but until then we shall just wait for the referee report to come back. Right then, after the Situation Room in Toronto has given the review, the goal was in fact disallowed. We have Ishbel Wright sat for 2 minutes longer for the coincidental penalty. And we're back to all the action. This is now 5-on-5. Ishbel Wright will come out at the whistle after the next 2 minutes. Some brief words exchanged between the referees and the Metro's bench. Didn't quite catch what they were, but still, as it stands, a 1-0 lead to the Sheffield Bears. Ladies, Manchester Metros had a couple of golden chances, but so far have not been able to make it stick. And wisely there, I think, one of the Metros players, it's probably Maya Southard again, choosing to skate away rather than go whacking at the goalie, which is what got us into this mess in the first instance. There's another shot from Cramp. Goalie sliding, doesn't know that they've got it, Lot of whacking, but held up. We don't know where it is, we're just going for the up-close review. And it looks like the Bears might have just got away with this one again. So, back to the face-off as time dwindles down. We do apologise for that brief delay, but we believe we should now be all back on track. As the tap is good. And Sheffield are off to the races. Corinna Lee up for Chloe Carter. That is almost too much of a touch, and it is. It's far too much of a touch. So back come the Bears. Still plenty of time for the Metros to even this up and put one on the board. Oh, Katja Oliver still down, but still managed to keep it in rather. Phoebe Patient doing well on the line, unfortunately couldn't quite connect. And now here comes Taylor Lonsdale. Taylor Lonsdale loses a leg, and it's Najwa on the tripping call. Surely going in. There's a delayed penalty call, no movement from the goalie, and there it is. Puck chipped away. And it's Najwa back in the box. Running into some penalty trouble. Yeah. 2 minutes for Tripp. As the Bears now will go on to the power play and have a chance to re-rack that disallowed goal. If only the puck would remain in the zone for them as they manage to tag up again. But now, here comes Charlotte Cramp racing hard. And now back with the puck again, has help in front in the form of Maya Southard. So again, Charlotte Cramp able to get her feet in the way. Chloe Carter with the shot, but it's happily gloved down by Madeline Truncheon. Corinna Lee now with an attempt through the legs of some of the defenders, but not really getting quite the distance it needed. Lola Dobel-Ober on the half wall, but not finding anything. There's Maya Southard, and there's Charlotte Cramp with the tap ahead to herself. Is going to be intercepted by Grace Leeming, one of the very vocal defendants of her goaltender earlier in this matchup, as that one doesn't really see any piece of the action for Madeline Truncheon. Here comes Fairclough now winding. Long range shot, floating over the top, but didn't actually get between the pipes at all. And now the Bears looking to set the counter. There's Chloe Carter from range, has Fairclough in front. Is going to look for the trailing backdoor pass, but can't find the connection. Leeming in now, but no dice. It is going to be covered up by Truncheon. As it looks like Ishbel Wright has now completed the remainder of her sentence some minutes ago, actually, in fact. So everyone now home free. It looks like Najwa also back out of the box. There's a long-range shot in from the top, but not actually finding anything. And that is an interesting turn of events. The Manchester Metros have pulled their goaltender, so all they need to do now is not let Sheffield realise. Desperately fighting for possession, still holding. Phoebe patient, checks, makes sure she's not offside, and now the Bears are just taking wild swings to try and get clear, try and find that empty net. Still picked up, Metros still have it. Bears not actually realising yet, maybe, or at the very least turning the shots in. As we have a minute to play for. And there is, again, some bodying. Smith, with some art, or perhaps not Smith indeed. No, Henrietta Smith with some after affairs. Oh, the goaltender barely even saw the end of that one. There is a whistle down. We're not quite sure what it is. I think that was a save though. Didn't look like it cleared the red line. But I don't think that Sakura Tanakul actually had any idea where that was going until right at the last second. Less than 10 seconds now is the chance for the Metros. Nadra launches one long, and it's over the top, and I think time is unfortunately just going to slip away from them. A very contestable game for the Metros, and Bears just came out the other side smiling. Perhaps a bit more grit in their porridge, as the Bears seemed to run into a fair bit of penalty trouble and looked pretty content with a more physical game. Metros did seem to rise to the challenge, but just didn't quite get their offense clicking and firing on all sides until a little bit too late in the day. So Manchester still chasing their first point, as Bears will be content to take their first win of the tournament. Their first game was the 0-0 draw versus the Southern Sirens. As we now move into our next matchup for Group 1, which will of course be the Oxford Women's Blues versus the Southern Sirens. The last Group 1 matchup of today, before we move back to Group 2, with the women's tournament ending towards 2:30, 3 p.m. Giving way then to the non-checking Tier 1 tournament. So the Sirens versus Oxford, tail of the tape, as we already saw. Sirens in that first game draw with the Sheffield Bears. Oxford won one, lost one thus far, so we'll be looking to try and pile on some more winning ways. With the Sirens picking up a second loss at the hands of the Glasgow Stags. So, Sirens again, another team chasing their first... Sirens, of course, have already got the points on the door from that tie with the Metros. The 1-1 draw early doors. So, Sirens on the board, Oxford on the board. So far, it's looked fairly impressive from the Oxford offense, but that's not to say that the Sirens won't also have their moments. And like we said earlier, as we always do, the Sirens are a team that very much warm up into the tournament and build and grow for the occasion, as opposed to some of the full-time teams that already come in close to maximum revs. So we are underway, and there's a quick fire in already from Gloria Lee, wearing the number 5. And Gloria Lee again back in. Emma Gordon, the captain for the Sirens, trying to ring around the rosy, but is held in by Leanne Iorio, one of the co-captains of the team, the captain for the Oxford Women's Blues, sharing that captaincy with Emma Walker-Silverman, number 66. There's Hilary Scanlon launching one in from the red line. Is intercepted and picked up. Emma Walker-Silverman dispossessing Lydia Morris. As Hilary Scanlon, another bomb from the point comes in, but doesn't quite land with as much impact as she would have hoped for. As Katie Driver able to work that out to Emma Walker-Silverman on the strong side. Picks the pocket, top shelf. I believe that should be 2. That should be 2 from 23 from 66. 66. No, wrong jerseys. Oh, I do apologise. We're just catching back up.
That's me. I'm back on. Woohoo! Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. There we go. It's on the good now. It's the wrong game. Well, we can deal with the give me one sec. Sorry about that, everybody. We're just having a little bit of technical difficulties.
Technical goblins, we're back.
So it is all back on. Oh, I missed a message from the wife 56 minutes ago.
Hello.
That's not
Someone's
good.
in trouble.
Yeah, she had trouble getting the children to walk to a soft play today. So
Soft play.
yeah, Sophie walked about. Oh, there we go, opportunity. Oh,
Gone wide, Antel.
yeah, Sophie had a 40-minute walk and she walked 10 minutes and then said her legs hurt.
Oh dear.
The trials and tribulations of a 4-year-old.
Indeed, indeed. Right, we are back and we should have all the stats coming up now. So Oxford are 1-0 up. Goal scored by Emma Walker-Silverman, assisted by Katie Driver and Hilary Scanlon. My venerable assistant, Rob Grant, is back.
Sorry,
and discussing pram photos.
The message that I missed was from my wife. It's a video of them leaving the soft play, and my 1-year-old was meant to be napping in the pram. He said the pram nap's going well, and it's clearly not in the video. Like you said earlier, whenever I'm on here, the conversations are not always hockey-based. So
deeply unserious. There's another shot from Walker-Silverman in the exact same spot she just scored from, but that one not making it through the stick traffic. There you go. You can count the shots for me. I've been neglecting that.
That's fine. You've been on your lonesome pretty much.
I know.
Holding down the fort, I have to say.
Trying my best.
This one-person guerrilla / commentary /
yes.
plus scoreboard / stream stats / manager director role has been doing well so far.
Too many hats. Too many hats for one man to wear, or one woman indeed. When we inevitably throw Beth and Essie to the Lions later on.
That's true. Quality commentary for this tourney. Awesome to watch. Why are you not here for the dream team? Not happy about this. No, it's not that I don't want to be with Alex.
That was
yeah,
my.
I'm saying that's your quality.
These are my flowers.
Oh, that's lovely. Go on, Metro. Don't know who the Metros are when the Metro starts.
We can't be doing this. It's too early in the weekend.
Oh, we can be.
When Springer starts playing, then we can do it. Sticked away there by Sophie Fisher. Oxford net not too troubled thus far. There seems to be some extracurriculars in the corner.
Oh, they're having a
There's, oh, hello.
Might have got that on replay.
Hilary Scanlon, I'm trying to figure out who that number is. Is that an 8?
6.
6. Charlotte Fitzwater and Scanlon going at it together. Scanlon clearly not happy about not being let go of, and Fitzwater didn't seem in any particular rush to let her leave.
Conversations were had.
Conversations were indeed had. Perhaps of the less than amiable variety. There's Leanne Iorio looking to spring Gloria Lee. Antelm throws on the brakes superbly to try and get back in cover. Now here comes Elizabeth Payne, but swiftly dispossessed, 12 on 12. As Antelm circling back, has Webb on the wing. Has Webb on the wing. Choosing to go solo. Webb keeping Rain tied up. And here comes Antelm. Winding in that same high circle spot. Looks back to try and find Gloria Lee. Is that Gloria? It is indeed Gloria Lee.
Oh, well picked up.
Driver keeps it in at the line, has the chance, sends one in, rings it off the outside post, and now...
I want to see if I got that little scuffle on the replay
Yeah.
before.
There it is.
There they are going out a
Centre
little
of
bit.
your
Hello.
screen, folks. There's a
Hello.
little bit of a tussle.
It's just off the corner, I think. Oh, well. Oh, look, the goalie's watching.
Sophie was not. Sophie was
wasn't bothered.
confused as to what was going on. She's like, "Hey, what's going on, guys?"
Did you know if you click on here next, it gives you facts like head-to-heads and stuff?
What? This?
Lineups, yeah. And then
Oh,
like, there you
that's
go, netminder stats across the years. So like there you go, the head like.
I knew the
head-to-heads
lineups. I didn't know the rest of it.
Wait, you got,
I'll
yeah,
just
just
use it for the
head-to-heads against these two teams as well. So you can be like, oh,
that's
last
very
year they
good.
played each other, and yeah.
Here comes Walker Silverman now with a head of steam. Circles, pulls back, launches into the slot, doesn't find driver, but can't quite tell who that is. That can't be Antelm again on the wing. Is that a different 12? No, that must be someone else. That's a 22, that's why. That's Angie Liu. And it looks like it is all covered up by Masones Rabba.
There's a replay from that shot on the side.
It's drifting
And
into its
comes.
Skynet.
Oh,
Was that another Hillary Scanlon blue line special? I think it might have
well
been. The clock is going through it a bit. I think it's stabilised now. Oh, there's an absolute bomb from Antelm, but that is held up by Masones Rabba.
I think I missed. Oh no, I did get that. I thought I missed it there for a second. We had some visitors.
We did have some visitors to attend to.
Yes. Apologies for. But I managed to get the replay though.
Oh, that's good.
news. Check me out.
Someone is.
Yeah, I'm on the ball.
I believe that's Feldman there, weaving and diving with some excellent lean, but Masones Rabba thought she had it. Oh, the wraparound attempt just doesn't quite find home.
Let's have a look at this.
Oh, that's
We're
close.
going to have a good back camera on here, hopefully.
That's going to be great back count. Just not far enough around. Didn't get round the post.
No,
No, too
Oh,
early. Too early,
yeah.
unfortunately, for Lisa Murata. Just a bit over-eager on the release. But a
know-
very, very close attempt.
Well, a little known fact about Sirens is that their weaknesses are bronze daggers and their victims' blood.
I wonder if either of those things will help on the ice today, Rob.
I wonder if they will.
If only Oxford had remembered to pack their hidden bronze daggers. I don't know, maybe if you've got like
See,
copper-coated blades or something.
The only way to kill a siren is to stab it with a bronze dagger dipped in the blood of someone who's
I don't know if
infected.
we can be condoning, you know, extreme violence
No,
against.
no, I don't think that would work either, but, you know, little known facts.
There we go. Well, every day's a learning day here at the University Ice Hockey Association.
My degree is obviously serving me well.
What was your degree in the end?
Biomedical sciences.
Oh, there we go. So Greek mythology is a strong point.
Followed by a PGCE in primary education.
Wonderful.
And this is where it's led me.
Exactly. To the good stuff.
So, yeah.
Here comes Gloria Lee racing hard against Emma Gordon. Gloria Lee 5-on-5. The numbers, not the players, but both, I suppose. Still battling hard, these two. 5 versus 5. Neither one willing to give up. Gloria Lee going in for the pinch against the boards. Emma Gordon holding it still. It looks like there is some support in the form of... Is it Antelm? It looks like it is Antelm. And now racing back is Rebecca Lim. Oh, Sirens friendly fire. And now Antelm snaking in, has driver for the drop. Tries to go backhand, but a little too shy of the power. And again, just missing some direction. There is Gloria Lee. Didn't quite have the shot attempt. Lim into driver, driver all the way around. Lee chasing, as is Anua. And now it looks like Anua with some time and space versus Dano and driver on the back check hustle. Fed out to Gloria Lee up ahead, has Antelm for backup. Gloria Lee winding in, oh, a big dive. Tries to go cross seam, Doesn't quite find it. Is not held up by Masona Rabba. Masona's Rabba, excuse me. Held in at the line. Hilary Scanlon from deep will not find the back of the net, but will give the Oxford ladies plenty of time and space to encroach upon the zone. Driver now picking up on the wall. Oxford seem to be just out hustling the Sirens just a little bit, and now there's Antown winding. I'm not sure if that caught Masona's Rabbit in the dangler.
Let's have a look.
There we go, the beauty of technology. I think that caught her up high. Look at this, beautiful wind in and then bang, up to the head.
Yeah.
Good whistle, well held.
Good use of the head to stop the puck.
Heads up play.
So these Oxford jerseys, there's two slight variations here. Which are the newer ones?
So, the one you will see courteously modelled by Walker Silverman wearing 66, the slightly off-white cream colour with a Canadian leaf on it, is the tour jersey, the international affair, also sported by Leanne Iorio, number 68. The slightly more laundry white, fresh version is the updated away jersey, so most of the club are using club spares. Ooh!
Do you have a preference?
Both serve their own purpose, but the tour jersey is particularly nice. And there's the penalty. Nope, Sophie Fisher made a run for the net on the delayed penalty, but I'm not sure if this is a boarding or something else, but it might have been Rebecca Lim that was caught up high.
You're going to have to add it to the scoreboard. Home pen.
Body checking.
2 minute body check.
Did
What
we catch
number?
who it was for?
No. 14, I think.
14, very
14.
good.
Body check. 2 minutes.
That's the second body checking.
Set now. Confirm. There you go.
Second body checking penalty.
Crudgington? I'm terrible with pronouncing.
Crudgington, yes. Emily Crudgington, one of the alternate captains. So now Oxford on the power play. I was thinking if they had special lines earlier, but then I realised most of these teams only have between 10 and 14 players, so you can't really do special teams.
No,
when
you've
only got 2 lines, yeah. It's just normal rotation.
Everyone loves a normal rotation, though.
I think they do. You know, special teams are confusing.
When you're all paying to come here, you want to share the ice time.
Exactly. I mean, I suppose that's half the reason why people try and bring slightly smaller rosters to balance it out a bit more.
But with the advent of us actually being full this year, that might start changing next year.
Yeah. As I look at that long range from Scanlon. Again, we had some artillery in the last Glasgow game. Oh, perfect replay. Someone get this man a raise. Look at that.
Look at that.
Sublime. Look at that long range.
Nice.
We had some artillery warfare in, it must have been the Stags game. Michelle Davidson was out here dropping nukes from the blue line.
Wow. There's another
attempt.
That face-off. So you have two people
Lim.
up here.
Just production quality has increased tenfold.
You know what? I think
Even if the quality of the chat has gone down dramatically.
I think Joe's going to be enjoying this, I hope. Oh,
how it should be done. Oh, Emma Walker-Silverman almost with the luckiest rebound pickup of all time.
Is this still only 1-0?
I believe so, yeah. There's Walker-Silverman again, firing, can't quite find it. Lim now turns away, has Iorio for backup. Iorio has Walker-Silverman. Iorio lining up now for some long-range strikes. That puck is going to escape the zone, though, unfortunately. Sirens are looking to generate some spark. The penalty has expired, so Crudgington is now... Sorry, I need to figure out how to pronounce that name. Crudgington. Yeah, had it right the first time. Is now back and available, so back to full strength, 5-on-5.
So what's your thoughts on suits on the bench for coaches?
Ooh, we must have this conversation every year, surely.
Yeah,
I think it makes them look smart. Nice shot from Katie Driver. Just
let's
again,
check it out. Let's check it out again.
Too much centre mass once more. Look at that. Oh, perfect timing. But
good save.
Right to the square chest.
But yeah. Suits.
No, I like it. I think it adds a nice touch of professionalism.
Okay.
What do you make of uni teams turning up to games in suits?
Depends on the game.
Okay, let's say a varsity.
Yeah,
I think that's fair
absolutely
game.
fine. Yeah, absolutely fine. I think they add that touch of class.
Yeah.
Unless it's a varsity that's 5 to 1 in the morning at Whitley Bay. Like, if it's in a prime time slot, even if it was at Whitley Bay at say 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right, or any maybe not arena rink
Yeah.
at a sensible time. Solihull, for instance, for the ice pool varsity.
Yeah.
Cool. 7 o'clock face-off, turn up to suits, adds that sort of nice prestige to the event. Yeah.
No, I'd agree.
But if you're turning up to a cup game in the middle of nowhere
At 1:30 in the
oh,
morning. Oh, Emma Walker-Silverman with the backhand. Dreamy. Look at that. Let's look at that one more time. Goodness me. 66 from 9. What a beauty. And not for lack of trying.
Hey, look at the pictures they're pulling through now. Look at that. That's because
That's
the registrations team worked hard this year to get all these proper pictures up.
These are the ones I uploaded last year, some of these.
Yeah, well, you know.
Taken and
good for you.
uploaded.
Take that, take that.
I will. So 2-0 lead now for the Oxford women. As Walker-Silverman notches her second of the game. There's an attempt for Leanne Iorio.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. We're just discussing the virology of a 3-week cough.
And how I don't want it anywhere near me.
It's fine. I mean, it peaked this week.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm on the back end of it now.
Yeah. Oh, Katie Driver now let loose in front of the net. Oh, good stick work from... Oh! It's a goal. Katie Driver off to Gloria Lee. And then Gloria Lee attempted to go for the monkey bars. Look at this. In. Oh, we just missed the monkey bars. We had a spectacular one in the Sheffield Metros game.
Oh, yeah?
Where someone ran the goalie and then their own teammates knocked the net off and was hanging from the crossbar.
Oh, lovely.
So not only was it a knock the net off, not only was it a fall into the net, but particularly, Ninja Warrior-esque performance.
I like it when people go that extra step.
Yeah, exactly. It's, selling it, commitment to the cause.
Michelle's slapshot is an orbital strike, not a nuke.
I'm waiting for more Michelle Davidson slapshots. I've been thoroughly enjoying those.
Have you?
If someone, Led, if you can, get her on the blower and let her know, just launch a couple more of those for the commentary team's viewing pleasure. Can't quite catch who's been knocked down there. That must be Rebecca Lim on the ice, but springing back up. She's had a couple of big falls, but equally quick recoveries. So, fair play to her for bouncing up.
Yeah.
Getting back from it.
Oh, that's a tumble.
Oh.
That blue line slippy again. Oh.
We haven't had too many of those. We've had a couple of great ones in the warm-ups.
Yeah, a warm-up one is
Yeah,
the
yeah,
best.
people sliding out of the circles after the ice cut. That was a mid-air touch, Webb.
If you can hear some strange chattering in the background, that's just Essie getting excited over the dog.
Sasha Webb now looking to try and feed the middle. Rabba doesn't quite have it. Antelm didn't have the power. Oxford really dearly looking to notch a third in the dying seconds. Webb holding. Antelm! It's held. No dice. But a 2-0 win for the Oxford women over the Southern Sirens. As we now head to the Cambridge Women's Blues versus the North East Angels. Cambridge now in their much more recognisable mainline colours.
You mean you don't like the sand jersey?
Have you seen this
I've
before?
Yeah, previous years. If it's the same one, sandy colour with the red line on the front.
It's red epaulets now,
Oh,
so red shoulder piece.
Red shoulders. Oh wait, I'm going to turn the comms up before Nick says this to the whole audience.
Rob's just been given a present. I haven't had anything from Joe to say they're not working, so fingers crossed. And if not, the commentary's nice and clear about who scored what when. I didn't say that. We'll get one of the minions to do that. No.
Who's the biggest turncoat?
Whoa.
Oh yeah, but comms are still on. So for those people who are unsure, Alex changed from Oxford for Cambridge this year.
This is all
Equates transfer
I've
now-
not transferred.
he's
I'm
now,
retired. I'm
like-
officially retired in the BUIHA portal.
Do you do game sheets for the Cambridge?
Yeah, but
University?
only because they refuse to do their
funny
own.
that.
I've had words with them about
Oh,
that.
look at this white jersey, yeah. That's when I've not completed the game. Oh, yeah, wait. Next. My bad.
Can we tell the refs to keep making sure they're untucked? Because I keep losing the
I do
track
like
of the
the white,
numbers.
I like the white jersey, yeah. Here we go.
We're now
Let's
having
see.
jersey
It's
review.
the home roster for the Cambridge Women's Blues. To make
Oh,
you can do
look
this
at
either.
that.
That I even. They've
Beautiful.
all even got their lines in. Yeah. Well done, registrations team.
Good work.
And look at that. Northeast Angels even got their lines in as well. Well done, registrations team. Anybody in there who like kind of stands out for you, Alex?
Should they? Is there one that should stand out?
Harsh.
Oh, I thought you meant as if there was someone I was missing.
Anybody who stands out here for you?
Oh,
for the
I
Cambridge
see what you
team?
mean. I see what you
Anybody
mean.
for the
I
Cambridge
misunderstood the
team
question.
who,
Your Honour, I'd
give him
like
the horn,
to.
let's go.
What?
Give him the horn. Right. Anybody in this Cambridge team that stands out, Alex? that you
I
wanna
already
talk
talked about them. You missed it. You missed it all. I've already done my spiel.
Is that because you know them so well?
Yes, exactly.
Because you are now
they pester
Cambridge.
me at work and refuse to leave when I tell them to.
Right, I'm getting off this scoreboard. Let's get the game on the road. Currently, just to let you know, ready? No
that's
shots.
good. Very good. Have I got admin permissions in this channel?
Nope. I
Oh.
do.
Can you give me admin permissions in this
No,
channel?
only Dave can. I tried to remove it from someone last week. Couldn't.
Oh, boo.
It was part of a deal that I made with Mac and then couldn't do it. Start the clock.
Perfect timing. Here we go, underway. Alicia Anderson wearing the C, back in her customary number 11. Racked up at least 2 goals in the previous game, one from Julia Mabry, and looking to go short side already on Dando. But is turned away early doors. But now we're going all the way long. Cambridge back to their own zone.
Right, if Cambridge have had this blue since the
Oh.
1800s, why are there
No, I'm
different
sure it's
shades
changed.
of blues?
No, it's well, the
Right
producers
now.
haven't been there. You know, the manufacturers changed. They haven't all been there since the 1800s.
Yeah, no, but you know they should have had the Pantone colour in the 1800s.
I don't think they did, but also the Cambridge blue, the official Cambridge blue, right?
Yeah.
The hex code for which I can't remember.
As you know, because you're now Cambridge.
Yes, is actually more of a it's a green tint on the
Green
Wikipedia
tint.
page.
Really? Oh, yeah, no, I think I know the one you mean, yeah.
You know the one that looks a bit like nurses' scrubs.
Yeah. It's almost more of an aquamarine. No, even more
I don't know if
green
I
than
go
that.
that. It's kind
More
of
green than that, isn't it?
mintier.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Minty blue.
minty blue. This I prefer their kind of sky blue ones a bit more. They used to have a nice set of alternate ones
Before the sand and
before
red.
the sand. I must confess, guys, I'm not the sand's greatest fan, but you know, can't please everyone, right?
That is true.
Anderson again, just working one on. You've missed this. I've gone through all of their, league teams.
Yeah, no, I
The
heard
extras-
some of that one now.
Oh, that was good. You when you were driving up.
I was driving on, I had my phone down on
How's
the
that for
side.
colour commentary?
That was good. I enjoyed it. You're talking about the Kodiaks, you know.
Who I happen to coach for.
Yeah. Funny that. Wait, are they from Cambridge?
Might be.
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
make no promises. Currently top of the leaderboard, but Cardiff have 4 games in hand, so we'll see how that goes.
So, you coach for the Kodiaks, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
So, if you're coaching the Kodiaks, and let's say they do come top of the league, and then
It's very
playoff-
possible I'll see Rambo at
Yeah.
playoffs.
So you're going to
Nice glove up from
What
Dando
you're
there.
saying is you're going to beat Rambo at playoffs.
I didn't say that.
That's what I heard.
I make no such promises.
Oh, we should get a BUIHA comms team on that game.
Number 18 getting ready for a 20-minute shift. I mean, I don't know if you were watching the previous game, Shuhan, but they were exchanging lines fairly reasonably. And given that everyone's only brought 2 or 3 lines, you can't do that much standing out on your own. To be fair, Gallimore from Leeds, are you familiar?
Gallimore from Leeds, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
I think has been so far the biggest single shift extender, and that's by necessity of Leeds having a trio of defenders as opposed to 2 pairs,
Oh, really? Okay.
which I think is fair cop. You know, if you've got 3, then it's probably a bit more understandable to take a bit more time out.
I think if you've got a strong defensive lineup, you can definitely work on rotating 3D a lot easier. It's about the balance of the team, isn't it?
Exactly.
I think rotating 3D is easier than rotating 5 forwards.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's just a bit messy, isn't it? Here does come that number 18, Julia Mabry, a new addition to the team this year. As I think that's Erin Grant there, 63, giving her the stick work.
Excellent surname.
No bias at all, but that is safely covered up by Dando. An attempt there from outgoing club president Simrat Sodhi. But no, as I was saying, I don't know actually some of the northern goaltenders. I don't know their experience and tenure. But a lot of these southern goaltenders are new. Oh, and there's Alicia Anderson to open up the scoring, I believe, off the assist from Yu Yan Zhang.
Let's have a watch of the replay.
There it is. 11 from 10.
11 from 10. There we go.
Indeed. Alicia Anderson from Yu Yan
Great
Zhang.
photograph. Yeah, another great photograph. Well done. Well done, registrations team.
Do I get part of the credit for that, since I have to sit in the WhatsApp chat
You sit in the WhatsApp chat.
and take all the glory?
I don't know. I was quite pleased with my edge team this year, sending
They were
out
good.
emails and chasing people.
Here comes Anderson, another solo effort, looking to try and freeze up Dando, but Dando not taking the bait, sticking one leg down on that short side post, not going to get caught out.
Jade in particular, who's not here this weekend, was particularly good in the registrations team this year, and how active she was. So it's definitely made a big difference. I think in the end we did get...
Your BUIHA needs you. Sign up today.
Basically.
We're
Well,
doing
do
a
you know
sales
what?
pitch.
That said, though, we did have like a number of applicants for...
That's true, that's true.
For jobs.
And hopefully more so this year as well,
Yeah.
as we continue to grow the operation. That is a lovely turnaround. Go
I
on,
think the-
let's let Dando play. Oh, you're breaking my heart.
Oh, here's an
Is this
opportunity
the-
from earlier.
Yeah, that was a good stop though. Smart, short side down.
Yeah, good save by Dando. I do like these white jerseys, you know. Very simple but effective. Sorry, I shouldn't be reading over your shoulder. I apologise. But that made me chuckle.
No, that's all good. Some entertaining hockey to hockey comms. Cambridge now just taking a bit of time to break out their own zone. Oh, but
That's what you call a Nick highlight, I believe.
Nick highlight. Is that
Let's
a
see if
comedy?
that works.
That might have been
There's
Ellie
two.
Presti just losing an edge.
I don't know whether Nick... well, we'll work out.
Oh, is that what the Nick button
There's
is?
a Nick button's a highlight button and the comedy button's a highlight button. I can never remember which one does which. As long as they
Snaking
don't
in.
score here, we can see if we can see it.
Yeah, very well dispossessed there was Julia Mabry by, again, that looks like a 95, so that must be Isabella Barrett. Very nice stick work. Now's the chance to repeat. As Mabry twists, Sodi, no, can't find it. Mabry again, does have some help in the form of Mei Lee in the middle. Another Cambridge Kodiaks player, would you believe it?
Another.
Yep, it's like they never end. There is Ellie Corsten trying to find Hoshizaki or Mabry, and did in fact find Hoshizaki. Anderson now out with Hoshizaki, two strong Kodiaks teammates. As Dando is turned around but makes the first stop, and now the Northeast Angels have a chance on the counter. For a moment it looked like there were 6 Blues on the ice, but I think that's just my eyes tripping. Anderson, oh, Anderson takes a spill. And Yoa now moving in, fires the shot.
Oh,
Oh,
that
bounces
goal.
up.
Right, let's see this Nick replay, see what this does.
Need a Nick replay. The BUIHA coaches grudge match is on. Indeed.
Is that what Laird said?
Indeed.
Oh dear. Is this last 2 minutes stopped? Is that our last minute?
Last minute.
Last minute. 2 minutes in the knockout stages, yeah? I get confused these days. It
Yes.
changes every year to a degree. That was another hold chance. Let's see if that's come through. There we go.
But no, so far a resounding successful start to the campaign, it must be said. 3-0 versus the Southampton Seafires. I hadn't appreciated that the Seafires were... They've actually done some very nice, unique branding for themselves. Their jerseys are distinct from the...
Can I ask you a question? Why are they called the Seafires? Like, I saw that this morning for the first time, and I was like...
It's because
okay.
I was reading this in the power rankings. The Seafire was the sister plane to the Spitfire.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Which is why that has come about. So they've very aptly styled themselves as the sister team.
Yeah, okay, cool. That makes sense to me. I did not know that. I didn't know that fact either. That's
So no, I just thought that was very cool. You know, nice to be able to tie it in, because a lot of the teams, you know, somewhat by virtue are XYZ club women,
yeah,
as opposed to
yeah.
their own identity. You know,
Yeah.
they're fewer and fewer of them that are able to carve out their own niche. So it's very cool when we get a chance to see that.
Yeah, I
As
agree.
now Maybury winding in backhands, but backhand centre mass once again. I think I'm going to go to my grave talking about centre mass on goaltenders.
Did you know that there are 9 ranks of angels?
I think I did know this.
Can you name them?
No,
Go,
but
how
I
many
can give
can you
you a
get?
couple. I think
Go
you
on.
can get Seraphim, Cherubim.
Yeah, 2.
I'll take 2. Hey, 2 out of 9's not bad. Can
Any
I
more?
get for 33? No, I don't think I can.
No.
No. Go on, give me some hints.
Well, one of them's just angels.
Ah, okay,
So,
well
yeah,
that's a
so
freebie.
maybe that's a
so
freebie.
2 out of 8.
Yeah, okay. One of them has angels in its name. It's something that comes before it.
Biblical angels.
No.
Okay. Now you got me thinking.
Anybody in the chat wants to
Join in.
Join
do
in,
some,
by
do some
all means.
BUIHA trivia.
BUIHA trivia? If you know any of the 9 types of angels, please fire them in.
Nice stop from Alice Beardmore. I was saying earlier, Alice Beardmore, first year ice goalie, a transplant from field hockey, so adjusting well to the demands of the movement demands of ice compared to field.
I wondered where that conversation was going for a second then.
What?
Just a transplant. And then you paused. I was like, excuse me, what? What's going on here? From field hockey.
From
Okay.
field hockey. So both Oxbridge goaltenders this year for the women.
Do you think you can tell a difference when a goalie comes from a field hockey background when they transfer across to somebody
Yes.
who's naturally? Is it in the movement or is it just the fact that it's getting
I
used to being on
think
skates?
so. It's interesting. I've seen a couple of people that have come across from field hockey, and they tend to have very good stick work and very good hand-eye coordination. But it's the movement mechanics are the bit that takes the longest.
Right, okay.
So goalie-wise, so obviously I've been watching Alice play over the course of the year. So from when she started to now, and as is ever the case with any new goalie, the ground game, especially as an adult learner, is so difficult to get to grips with because it's so unnatural.
Yeah.
And I think that's the bit that took her longer to get to grips with, but which she's now doing admirably, I think. But that always takes longer to catch up, whereas like from day one, her blocker saves, her glove saves were actually pretty bang on.
Okay.
Because, field hockey's not so dissimilar. I guess you don't have a glove, but you have the kind of waffle pad and
Yeah.
the stick hand. So it's not entirely dissimilar in terms of blocking surfaces.
No. I played ball hockey with a guy who was a field hockey original goalie. And obviously you don't have the same type of movement because you're on foot rather
Yeah.
than skates. So he didn't have that problem, but his problem was trying to catch it, closing the
Yeah.
glove. So it
As
would
opposed to
bounce
flat
out a lot.
surface, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's Anderson on a tear, going through 3
Oh,
and nets it. I
good
mean,
goal.
can you do much more? Alicia Anderson. That's her 3rd of the day, I believe, so not quite a hat-trick official. Archangels we've got,
Archangels is a correct answer.
but I'm gonna believe that it's spelled
Differently to that,
yes.
It has
And
an H.
yeah, H at the end.
Yeah.
Cambridge take a 2-0 lead then. Oh, that's good. Well thought of, lads.
So that's what we've got. 5 to go.
5 to go. We're batting less than half.
As a goalie, would you be happy with that percentage?
I think I've had worse in my day. Actually, I don't know if that's true. Oh, has that slipped through? It has indeed, and it's Anderson again for another. Did we get the assist? Was that Sodi on the assist? No.
No, I think it's 11 and
11, 44, 22. So that forward line of Naomi Jenkins, Alicia Anderson,
And number 22.
and number 22, who I'm just finding, who doesn't seem to be here.
Oh, another opportunity.
Is there another 20? Where is the number 22? That's baffling. I don't know how we have so many teams with ghost players.
Well, all the teams were requested to update their rosters and finish them
Yeah.
by last Sunday, which they apparently did. And all teams submitted numbers for every player,
Yeah, so it may just be that they've changed and haven't told us, which is,
which is part of the problem.
yeah.
Which is, again, something that I guess we can properly readdress in our sort of rules overhaul that we'll be doing.
Yeah, my summer homework.
Your summer homework.
Oh, I've just
Go
spotted a
Sports.
fantastic UEA banner.
Yeah, it's back.
Absolutely.
Apparently went missing last weekend for a bit there.
Oh,
Biggie
that's
Sports.
disheartening to hear.
But I'm glad it's back. It's made a reappearance. We've got 4 minutes 37 left in this game.
I mean, another strong showing from Cambridge women. I think they will be probably quite pleased with themselves that their arch rivals, not archangels, their arch rivals, the Oxford women, are already 1-1 on the scoreline, whereas they are looking to come in with 2 strong wins to open up their billing, really.
Have these two ever played each other before?
Should we have a look? Head to head.
Keep going. There you go.
Totals from recorded games. It seems that they've gone 1 apiece.
So when did they play each other?
Must have been last year at Nationals.
And then the year before?
And the year before. So Angels won the first encounter, Cambridge with a slightly more resounding win in the second. So actually, this is the go-ahead game.
Oh, is it?
Oh, that's quite nice. I like that.
Isn't it a good side? Your Dave built that.
Yeah, he's brilliant.
He gets frustrated that nobody ever uses it.
Well, we're going to do him justice.
We're going to use it, Dave.
Exactly like. I mean, this is what we've been saying. A couple of, we're on goalie watch a little bit because I find that far more interesting than talking about players. Some of the goalies do tend, so examining Dando right here, playing quite low and deep in the crease as opposed to coming out and challenging high, which, depending on your stature and size, can be a very effective strategy. If you happen to be, say, 6'5" and take up the entire net when you're on your knees, then you can worry less about coming out and challenging. But especially in the women's game, where not all of them have the luxury of quite so much height, coming out and challenging, taking away those angles is a critical part of cutting down on some of these kind of free opportunities from the high slot and from the blue line. But, it's something that takes far too much practice, and many of these teams are lucky to get on the ice once a week.
I only played in net once before.
Oh, Alice Beardman with the first save, with the second save. Didn't even know where it went. Off one leg, then the other, but just in the right place. I mean, very well held. And now Alicia Anderson is coming for the revenge tour, I get the feeling.
I don't want to do this. If she scores, I don't want to do the replay. I want to do the replay of the Angels' chance. Not any replays today.
There's Melissa Yuan firing in. Nicely saved from Dando.
There it is. Angels' opportunity.
That was very close indeed. Let's look. I want this behind the goal. So off one leg, off the second leg. Oh, that was brutally close. Well, I mean, well fought away by the Cambridge defender there.
2-0.
I think this is a respectable.
1:56 left in the game.
Yeah.
So
remind me to pause the clock
on
if it comes to that. Here's Anderson looking.
So what's
looking for help. Has Mei Lee in the middle. Ellie Presti up at the top. And President Simrat Sodhi is trying to cause a ruckus in the net front, but unfortunately dispossessed. This looks like, what does this look like?
Number 54 is who it looks like.
It's Babineau. Babineau back at it with the breakaway, but now coming back the other way. Erin Grant going to turn away, but Alicia Anderson with just too much speed to be stopped is now going to cut back inside. Whoa, where's that gone? All the way out. I don't even know what that came off.
Oh, a little bit of a push and a shove in front of the net there, holding the stick.
Yeah.
What's Anderson's sort of playing background?
I believe, I want to say US, not Canadian, but
Risky business.
college level on the North American continent. How about that?
Yeah, that's good.
Diplomatic. Oh, there's Sodhi whacking away. Almost had the chance. Was really close there for the president to add to her tally.
The president, El Presidente.
El Presidente. Actually, I don't know if that's grammatically correct.
No.
If it's a female president.
Any Spanish speakers out there wishing to?
I should probably know this.
Really?
I think it's La Presidente. I don't think it changes.
Are you a Spanish speaker?
I did Spanish A level back in my day.
Back in your day, you did Spanish at level.
There's Maybury, but again, it's centre mass. Dings the post on the way past, but
This is the one from
Dando.
earlier.
I mean, Dando putting on a good showing here. I've been thoroughly impressed by all of the goalies we've seen today, actually.
Oh dear.
Would you look at what the cat's dragged in?
Here he is. Don't give up your seat. He reckons he can waltz in here and come back in and take over. You didn't stop the clock.
Oh, I didn't. Whoops.
Alex didn't stop the clock.
Right, it's fine. Give him.
That's Rambo's fault.
We'll give him 30 seconds, shall we?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Just timer.
Yeah, sorry about that, everybody. We can.
This is what happens when we don't have enough minions. We'll just go 30 seconds.
I'll turn your mic off so you don't shout at people. Yeah, so that was just a lack of people problem. And then the surprise of Rambo arriving through the door. No, you're not all going to get him this quickly. So I'll turn Alex back on now that time is on.
I do apologise for screaming in everyone's ears. Where's that? I can't see it because my laptop's in the way now.
There's 11 seconds left in the game.
And here comes Anderson. Can she notch one more in for the hat trick? There's Maybury, pulls back. They put them on the same line now. Oh, the through the legs attempt. I mean, you can't fault her for trying.
I got that on a replay.
Yeah. Goodness me.
Skynet went a bit blurry then.
There, yeah, but
on the
this
back,
is going to come in. Look at this. Behind the legs.
Cheeky.
Oh.
Cheeky.
So again?
Right. Let's complete the game. I believe we're going to an ice cut now. So here we go.
Did you have 3 minutes?
I'll find out in a second. No, that takes it off. But yeah,
That's off there, but I've just put that on.
You just put that on.
Well, we'll see.
Well, let's see.
We can always do a VOD review if we need to.
Oh, well, there you go. Oh, I love how this comes up. This,
this is really good. Love
and
this.
And guess what?
This is the Pims.
Look at all the pictures, though, as well.
Oh, I like how we've got 0 Pims on the leaderboard when there are definitely more players with... Or is this points as well? This is Pims and points.
This is points, I think.
Oh, look at this. Mavs and Stags. Stags
Points.
are doing very well on the points front. They have been scooping them up.
Yeah, this is points. Although, I'm not sure that picture should be public. That's definitely a private picture. Let me just...
Which one of the Reg team?
Don't go off.
Are we blaming for that?
Right, I'm going to send this to Dave.
Oh, is this the standings? Oh, this is the next... presumably they're already done.
Yeah, it's
What
not
time are we at now?
score
Oh, it's
through.
lunchtime. Right, we are going to take a quick intermission break, so we shall rejoin you after the ice cut for all the action that still remains. I believe we're back to Group 2 now for the rest of the women's tournament for today, and then we shall be moving on to non-checking Tier 1, if you can believe it. So we shall rejoin you after the break.
we flipped on the wrong way around for some reason.
Which one's me? Let me talk.
Well,
Am I the right one?
yeah, you'll be an A for some reason. So we're just waiting for the ice to freeze.
Who's playing?
I don't actually know. I could have clicked
It
intermission.
was a test.
Was it?
It said
It
it on the
said
screen.
Nottingham. No, that's not Nottingham with its northeast angels. That's Southampton Sea.
Oh yeah, it was wrong.
Oh no! Don't do this to me, everyone. Look.
Oh yeah, that's wrong. Because the Spitfires are there. What happened to the? Do we not get chat up anymore?
Yeah.
Do you have to do it on my phone?
Yeah.
Oh, I've opened my bank, not YouTube. Where are the GoPros as well behind the net?
They are on there.
Are they?
Yeah, we are getting behind the net cameras on the replay.
Oh, they're just not high up. I skated past one
Can't
before,
see
and where is it? You see what I mean?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but they are there because I'm getting behind the I can't get
behind
the replays now.
Yeah, I skated past it before, thinking, oh, if there was a tight goalmouth scramble, let's put it that way. It definitely didn't go in,
Yeah.
as far as I was aware. But I was like, I wonder if there's GoPro. So I turned around on the whistle and had a look, and I couldn't see one. So
I don't want to click start game because I don't know what's going on here. I've got the wrong teams on.
let me just check the schedule and see if it is definitely the Spitfires.
Oh, if they're not just hanging around.
Oh yeah, it's Spitfires versus Leeds.
So
Oh, you've skipped a game.
Oh my goodness! Right, 1 second.
Where's Dave?
He's not here.
I
Right.
know. I've
I'm going off
messaged him.
mic. I'm going off mic.
Take me off as well, because
Yeah, so I guess we're going to do this game without doing it as a stream game. I can still do all the chances and stuff. I just can't
start the game.
I can't. We can still do it. On
Oh, someone's changing things because it's just said the time's changing from
no,
8.
that's picking it up from there. It's the camera.
Oh, is it the camera?
The camera's picking it up, and Skynet's doing its little thing.
Skynet, by the way, not good for penalty shots.
No, last weekend we
Yeah.
just changed it to the manual camera.
Yeah.
I liked how it was like, oh, crowd.
Yeah, or slowly like realising that the other goalie's gone back to the bench and then somebody's skating up the other end.
Yeah.
It's not ideal.
No. Oh, yeah. So, Matt Grant, it's been a while since we've done one of these.
It's been years.
Many years. So I sent a message to him, skipped game, anything we can do. We'll just run the clock like normal and then save this one for
Oh, I
later.
need to run the clock.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I can press start and stop.
It's skipped a game, so we just have to manually. Perfect. Cool, we'll catch that one up later. But we'll still talk you through the game.
Wow.
Has Alex locked his laptop? Because that's a shame, because it has all the stats in there. Let's lock him out.
Oh, I bet I know what the password is.
Cambridge.
Kodiak's 2024.
Probably. Press start.
Oh, see, look, I failed already.
All right, cool, here we go. So this game isn't between... No, can I turn off the scoreboard? No, I don't think I can. But yeah, this isn't between Nottingham and... Was it a save? Was it a save?
It was. By the lead,
I missed the chance. Yeah, this is
She shot it straight at the chest. so it's okay.
This is Southampton Spitfires
With the Griffins women's.
with the Griffons women's.
Yeah.
What is a Griffon?
Is it not a mix between a bird and a lion? An eagle and a lion. I only know that because of World of Warcraft. I'm sure it's a griffin. It's the symbol of Stormwind. I'm sure it's a griffin. Griffin. Well, a griffin.
Griffin? But griffin, though, is different
yeah,
to griffon.
all right.
Are they the same thing? Yeah, it's the same thing, apparently. I didn't know that.
What is it? So it's a lion with a eagle. I was
a
right.
Lion with the
Search
eagle.
Stormwind. Wow.
Let's just watch the game.
This girl's really good. I was trying to keep up with her.
What's her name?
31.
Number 31.
Yeah. She's got a long name.
A long name.
Yeah. She just skates through everyone. But she's really nice because she keeps trying to pass it. It's going to be an icing. It's a big icing.
It's a legendary creature with body, tail, back legs of a lion, head and wings of an eagle.
Told you.
There you go.
It's basically what...
So I thought it was different to a griffin, but obviously not.
No. It's like a hippogriff. Harry Potter. Very similar.
So I've been coming up with random facts about some of these things earlier. Did you know the only thing that can kill a siren is a bronze dagger?
Oh, is that like a silver bullet for a vampire?
Yeah.
By the way, look, there's the Stormwind Griffin.
Oh, nice.
See, look. World of Warcraft lore for you. What can kill a sea fire?
Well, Seafire is apparently the sister plane of a Spitfire, I found out.
So what, a Metaschmidt then? Is that what we're saying? Is that what can kill?
Anti-aircraft guns. But yeah, I thought that was a nice touch when I found out. Because I was like, why are they called the Seafire when I was
Yeah, it's
set off
good.
this morning? And then Alex explained it to me. He was like, yeah, and they've got their own merch for it. And I was like, that's cool. I like that.
Are there any other specialty women named teams?
Angels.
No, but I mean, like,
Sirens.
yeah, obviously they're
But you
the
mean, like,
name of the teams, right? Like,
yeah, because it's a club rather than the whereas it's a Spitfire.
yeah. Do you know like you used to have the Breadhawks and the Beagles, who were like the B and the B teams, right?
Yeah, no, the rest of them are just
Just their normal name.
Glasgow-
Bears, women,
Glasgow Stags, women.
So they couldn't. What's a female? Glasgow Does.
Glasgow Does.
That could have worked. I don't know if that comes
Bear,
across
bear?
condescending.
No, I mean somebody might take it that way.
I don't mean it.
It's not intended.
No.
that way.
What's a female griffin called?
Well, did you know
He's
that?
got fat.
Did you know that they apparently lived with other animals in ancient Mesopotamia and Egypt around 3,300 BCE?
I mean, griffins aren't real. You know that, right?
They had superhuman strength, enhanced sight, and flight. What on earth? Right, this is clearly... Well, it's all not real
Did
anyway.
they go extinct?
In reality, the griffins went extinct because they were forced to undergo the joining.
Oh, that's from Dragon. You're reading Dragon
I know,
Age lore.
Are griffins good at evil? Usually, griffins are protectors from evil, slander, and witchcraft.
Slander.
Yeah.
Do you need protection from slander?
I don't know. Guess so. Ancient people believe that griffins build nests out of gold. Right, we'll look at this Seafire.
This girl who's got the long name that's really good is going all the way, by the way.
Is she? Right,
She's actually, in the last couple of games, she's been passing it, but I mean, she's definitely not going to now. And that is a good save by the Hogs goal, Griffins goal. I believe she's the only Hogs player on the team, somebody told me. Because, you know, it's the Grogs this weekend.
The Grogs.
The Griffins on the Hogs.
Yeah.
But it's just the Griffins goalie. It's just the Hogs goalie.
Oh, is that all now? It was definitely more Hogs originally.
Well, they've only got
than
9
the rest
players, so
Okay.
there can't be many more.
No, because originally there was
Yeah, none of them could make it, apparently. And then, again, what I've been told is their goalie's going home today. They don't have a goalie tomorrow.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
So in their one game tomorrow, they're going to play without a goalie. Well, they're going to play with a player in that.
And then the playoff games.
No, they've got all their games today. So
And then just one playoff game.
and yeah, they suspect they'll be in the bottom playoff game. I think that jersey might be a bit big for
So the Seafire is
Go on,
actually called the
sorry.
Supermarine Seafire.
the Supermarine. What
That's a cool
made it
name.
different from the Spitfire?
It's the naval version of the Spitfire, and it was adapted to operate from aircraft carriers.
Oh, so it is just a Spitfire from the sea.
Yeah,
That works.
that's kind of cool. There was 2,646 built, and its primary users were the Royal Navy, the French Navy, the Irish Air Corps, and the Royal Canadian Navy.
Oh. Well, I don't really know what else to say to that.
The first combat
Cool.
use of the Seafire occurred during Operation Torch when the Allied landings in North Africa.
Oh, my granddad fought in North Africa.
Hey,
He did, yeah.
was that Operation Torch.
I don't know.
So he could have been around with Seafires. That's cool.
No, he was part of the Highland
Okay.
So because he used to tell us a story that, you don't know how unpractical a kilt is till you wear it in the day and it's too hot, and then at night it's too cold.
Yeah, do that.
But yeah, he wore a kilt. You sound unwell.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's been worse. This week Tuesday was probably the peak.
Do you know what you need though? To spend 20 hours in our Sheffield in the filtered air, that'll help you loads.
Or, think about this, 20 hours of not having childcare and someone nagging me for the whole time. So I can
try. Do you want me to
try. That's fine, you can try. It'll be a different type of nagging, won't it? But I can sit here with a headset on, chill out, get a hotel room with no children to wake me up at 6 in the morning, just get a beer. It's actually been mentally relaxing this weekend.
Ali, Drew nearly scored. She brought me this coffee before. She brought me the coffee.
Oh, did she? Is that the bribe from earlier?
Oh, it's just my friend.
It's still 0-0 this game, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. This girl is very far offside. Yeah.
Oh, no. What else can you tell me about? Let's have a look. Surviving aircraft.
How many C5s are still flying?
There's one stored, not public display in Australia.
There's one in Myanmar.
One in Myanmar.
That's a long flight.
On external display at the newly opened in 2016 Defence Services Museum on the outskirts of the capital city, Naypyidaw.
Okay.
There's one. There's two airworthy ones.
So there's only two still flying?
It would appear to be owned by Air Leasing, built in 1944.
So the one built in 1946 isn't a real one. The second one. It was built after the war, so it's not seen any.
I didn't see any action. What you're saying? It was served with various units in the Royal Navy before it was scrapped in '55. It was recovered in the '70s as a bare fuselage.
Oh. Have you ever seen a B-52 fly?
Yeah.
So I had one. The one flew over Manchester a few years ago, and it's the loudest thing in the world.
Do you know what?
They're cool though.
Yeah, no, it can't be louder than an absolute. Yeah.
A B-52. It was so. Have you ever watched Band of Brothers?
Yeah.
Right. Do you know that at the end of the first episode when they all start flying off?
Yeah.
There were 7 B-52s that took off, which were the only 7 in the world. It was the only time the 7 of them flew together at the time. There you go. B-52 facts. Oh my God, we have a breakaway.
Breakaway.
And it's wide.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
B-52s.
B-52s. See, I'm now a big subscriber of going to the Southport Air Show.
Right.
Being in my hometown. It's pretty cheap. It's like a £5 to get in. Kids are free.
Oh, bargain. Have you been to the bit of Manchester Airport?
Oh, yes, I have.
Yeah. We went with my nephew not that long ago who was fascinated.
It is pretty cool. So if people who are listening, it's a sort of observation area where you can see the planes land. But it's not just that. There's remnants of old planes that you can go in.
You can pay to go on the Concorde.
But the times we went, there's been corporate events in there, so we've not been able to go in.
Yeah, you can have dinner in there. Yeah. I'm looking for days out for the children in a year's time.
Yeah, trust me, there's loads of Facebook groups you can be added to for that.
I'm good, thanks. I'm good.
There's an app called Hoop.
Right.
And if you go on Hoop, people, it's a bit like it's not a social network as such, but people upload events that's happening in your area for children.
Oh, right.
And they sort it by age, so you can go and have a look. And, oh yeah, cool. These things are happening, and that's quite handy.
My entire
but for the first year, you're going to be going to baby classes, so you don't need any of that stuff.
No, my first year it'll be like what ice rink are they in.
Get used to knowing nursery rhymes.
It's YouTube, right? That'll do it.
Just enjoy the remixes like the one I sent you this week.
Oh, the
Wheels on the Bus.
The Wheels on the Bus one, yeah.
That's a collision. That should have been a Nick highlight though, not an away chance. Any bants going on in there?
Yeah, we're apparently to talk about the game.
Talk about the game.
Sorry. Well, sorry, Fenella.
Plane. Well, the whole
one of the
game.
Teams
Yeah, I mean, well, the
one of the teams is named after a plane.
Named after a plane. I mean,
It's better than the mythical creatures talk.
What's better than the mythical creatures talk? So I suppose we haven't talked about it the whole game. Score's still 0-0.
Yep, there was an ice in there.
Yep, 8 minutes and 21 seconds remaining.
Refs are doing multi-puck.
Multi-puck.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we innovated that system last year.
Yeah, it makes it go so much quicker. It's very similar when you do it under 12s. Under 12s is like crazy, like multi-puck, like because it's all in the Jonkers rules. You ever thought about doing Jonkers for nationals?
No.
I think you should.
I mean, I think you could make it work in Tier 3, but then I don't know because Tier 3 is a funny one now because you end up with a bunch of new teams.
Do you mean Tier 1 non-checking?
Non-checking Tier 3.
Oh, right, okay.
So Tier 5.
So not what I think of as Tier 3.
No,
right.
D. the
lowest level.
the lowest level, the first one, but it's never the lowest level. It's just the people who haven't played in the cup.
Yeah, and I don't think you could do jonkers on that because
No, so you'd be looking at doing it in the one after that, but then why are you doing it in the one higher than the one that's technically lower?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, not lining up on the right place.
When does it become stop clock? Last minute?
Last minute, yeah.
Oh, and is it within one?
When it's, yeah.
Right. So, hockey.
Yeah, hockey. So what do you think of this game so far then?
It's been a bit of a non-event.
Do you think?
There's been a couple of decent chances, but very even, and this girl's very good.
Yeah, she's very good.
Yeah, she's very good. And
it just feels like it needs something to kickstart it.
yeah. Do you know what I'm a big fan of? Ellen Gallimor's bright orange gloves that she's very proud of that she got from the Steelers sale. Big fan of them.
I can see that they're from the Steelers sale.
Yeah, she'll tell you.
They look rather large.
Well, I mean, they were from the Steelers
Yeah,
player.
that's what I mean. Like, when I look at her on the bench now, it's like a huge chunk of orange.
Well, I mean, any chunk of orange is going to look bright compared to the white jersey.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Still nils each. At least you haven't started the baby talk yet.
Oh no, I'm going before that. I said Philippa's had £700 this morning, so. Oh! Has there been any danger zone incidents today?
Not as far as I've been here. But I did only arrive at 11:30 due to a pseudocreme incident.
Okay.
You've got all this to look forward to.
Yeah, eventually. Oh, we've got some hands.
Don't allow your 1.5-year-old to walk around the house on her own.
Right, okay.
You'll end up with handprints everywhere.
We got that wall. We got that paint that.
That was
tip.
cheeky. Here we go. We got a replay of this one now. I mean, we just provided an alternative.
They would have hated that cup final game we did years ago.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, I'm so glad that Fereza Bobs likes planes. So much so, I sent 3 emojis. And
Wow.
things.
Are they Spitfires or Seafires?
Oh, I don't know.
Or are they Typhoons? Maybe they're
Could be-
just a week. Maybe they're just a week
Could be
early.
a week early. Wait till we get to compare.
There's a water bottle on the ice. There is one water bottle on the ice.
Oh, Fraley's thinking about getting it. He's picked it up. That was a good handover.
What's going on with playoff games this year? Where are they?
The playoff games is in the cup playoff games.
Yeah, like
Next weekend.
all of them.
Yeah. No, 2. There's only 2.
Oh really? What? Don't know Div 2 playoff?
No,
Why?
because you're.
Oh, danger zone!
That was a Nick highlight.
Oh, big danger zone.
But no, because you've won Division 2.
Yeah.
What's your reward for that?
Playoff game?
No, getting promoted.
Nah, playoff game.
Yep, no playoff game.
Rubbish. Oh, unlucky.
So there is a check-in playoff game
and a
and a
non-check.
non-check-in playoff game. Because at the end of the day, we've had in the situation in the past where, like, Tier 3, we've had a Southern Division but no Northern Division. So who plays as a playoff there?
Yeah, well, no one then, because there's no one to play off against.
Yeah, so
No, not a fan. We had that playoff game in Tier 2 where we played Southampton All-Stars because you put it on Div 1 weekend, so they all rocked up. And it was a great day. Thankfully, we won.
yeah, great day, but yeah, so
So the Div 1 is the Div 1 on Friday night. Are they both on Friday?
no, I think the Div 1 is on the Friday night,
Right.
which will be, what is it? It's
I've genuinely.
London,
Oh, is it?
I think. London versus Nottingham, eh?
How can it be London? Oh, right. Wait, but okay. We get a break, all right? Good save by the Griffins goalie. I keep calling her the Hogs goalie because
Do you know what? Like, both goals have stood up really well in this game.
Yeah. Still 3 minutes to go.
But yeah, it's going to be London versus Nottingham, I believe, on the Friday night.
Right.
That's going to be 9 o'clock-ish on Friday night.
9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, I offered to do it. I'm regretting
And
that.
then the non-checking game is during the weekend,
Just at some point
which is
during the
going to
weekend.
be Vikings A versus someone.
Oh yeah, but versus someone.
Sheffield.
Is it
No,
Sheffield?
yeah,
Yeah.
Sheffield, I believe.
Nice.
I couldn't remember then.
Yeah, because there was three
The
teams.
cup
that
seems like so long ago.
3 teams finished on the same points, didn't they? In
Yeah.
the north. So it was, yeah. Alia Drury walking in and as a good save.
I think the difference in this game is this game has been quite like back and forth, lots of individual play, and then good net minding.
Oh no, she's offside.
Number 16 knew that as well, and she didn't know whether to touch the puck or leave it.
Deliberate offside, send it all the way.
I think they are. So has there been any sort of shenanigans you've seen on the ice so far this weekend that you've enjoyed?
Well, I've done 4 games, I think, so far. No, it's been pretty chill. The women are all really nice to each other compared to when...
Apart from in that Sheffield and Manchester game,
Apart from
that
in
was
the Sheffield
chippy.
and Manchester game, but they've all but kept jabbing the goalies. So when I do games like at senior games in the league, and like somebody jabs the goalie and then someone pushes them, and you're like, all right, well, cool, thanks guys. Like you've all done your job, let's just move on. Like, that's kind of how it was. It was just a bit.
I mean, I suppose that's what happens when you put a bear up against a train coming out of the star.
Well, I think
a Metro Star, some might say.
Metro Star. Part of the B network now.
Yeah? Yeah. Are they change the jerseys to yellow?
No.
To match it the V network?
No.
That'd be hilarious.
No, there's a bit of drama in Manchester at the moment. It's about jerseys.
Yeah, why?
Oh
no, I've seen it. Manchester Swarm.
No, I'm not. I wasn't going to say the name, but yes.
Yeah, Manchester Swarm. I've seen it.
Yes.
Were they aware of the Metro Stars jerseys beforehand?
As far as I'm aware, they were aware. There is 1 minute 6. So I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. We're going into stop clock.
Is that opportunity earlier? Good save. Good panel save.
Yeah. So that happened in Manchester. They were my last contribution to the Metros. But me and Alex Thompson put those jerseys together. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they're good, but there are no shotgun holes in the numbers.
They were the worst versions of those jerseys. Well, Rhino ruined it because they started putting yellow cuffs on them the last year. I know, horrible. They changed the templates. Oh no!
Oh
no! Wait,
excuse me.
I
waved it off because you tripped, I think.
Yeah.
They're looking to clear the zone.
Alia
Do you think
picking
the Leeds
up.
like the Leeds Griff Hogs,
Grogs.
Grogs, sorry, yeah, could score a winner here? Or do you think
They could do. They were very efficient in the last game. They scored 1 goal on 2 shots.
Pretty impressive.
That was Miss Gallimore, I believe. I taught her everything she knows.
Stop the clock.
I've just stopped it. I stopped it. Was it a goal?
They're giving it.
How do I add a goal? Anyone?
Press the plus button on the yellow plus.
Oh, right. Alia Drury with what could be the winner. Did you get a highlight and everything?
Yeah, I did. What number is she wearing?
42.
Well,
she might be.
What's her actual number?
No, she's 42 on the thing.
Yeah, but it's the wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, never mind.
She might be. She's 81 in the other jersey because she's skating around wearing a boyfriend. Oh, you.
Yeah. Remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Well, I'll add that on manually afterwards. That was such an unfortunate turn of events there for the Spitfires. How unfortunate. After all that excellent net minding throughout the entire game, I just thought, just unfortunate. Both netminders I felt there stood on their head. I thought they did a fantastic job. Bit of back-to-back, end-to-end action. I think it was fantastic. So, I think that's the end of the. I think that's the end of the Matt Grant time. The only Matt Grant time you're getting this weekend.
Yeah, because I'm literally going to be off the ice for about 20 minutes.
So it's been good to see you.
Yeah, you too.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See
you tomorrow.
I'll be back for dinner.
Yeah, cool.
I bought a meal deal though, in case I don't get time to actually get dinner.
Fair enough.
I'll pass you over to the expert.
Yeah, we've got a surprise, yes, for everyone a little bit this weekend. It is a bit of a surprise. It's a familiar face. I'll let him introduce himself.
Let me talk to you.
Don't talk.
Sorry.
Right, I'm turning him off. That's enough. Yeah, just turn.
Oh,
that was actually
the mics are back to front. What's going on here?
Confusing you. How are you, Rambo?
I'm very. Oh, Jesus, chair's way lower than it used to be. Where's the stool? What happened to the standing stool thing that we used to have?
There's kind of one down there, which is a seat kind of thing.
We need the management in here. So this is the Angels in white.
I like this white kit.
I actually like the white kit. I think it's nice in the purple. If I'm going to be honest. And we've got on the left, playing to your right, we've got Nottingham Mavericks.
Give them the horn.
Oh, which one's that again?
The horn.
Hey.
We need to reset the. Oh, you reset the game already.
I've already done it.
Take you out.
I've done it, but
Not
weirdly,
Mr.
in
B.
Sheffield, there's no clock at this end.
Yeah,
What's going on there?
It's broken this weekend.
It's broken.
Yeah.
At least Skynet seems to be working. It's keeping up the pace of this one. I'm a bit worried for checking weekend about the pace.
Its focus is a bit dodgy from time to time.
Yeah.
Well, the good news is the scorebook's right for this one, so.
So we've got Charlotte Sims facing off against. I'm not sure who number 54 is for the.
I'd ask Alex to unlock his laptop, but I think we locked it. And
I
away
pressed
we
start
go.
on time as well. Look at that. It's like it was like I never left, or like I heard everyone else getting moaned at last week and made sure.
Yeah, Alex was one man in all this before, and he missed a few starts and stops.
So as we're talking to Alex Carmichael here,
Yeah.
what's his role in the BIHA at the moment?
He's the head of governance and rules and compliance.
Oh, there we go, Cooper. Great save, Lauren Dando. Count it. Cooper again. No, Cooper, nice hands. Sky Owen trying to clear it out. Drops her knees, unfortunately. Kept in there. I forgot that girl's name. She was awesome for Nottingham last year. Number 2.
Number 2?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it
Oh,
Downing?
Cooper again. And that is right, yeah.
Holly Downing.
That's correct, yes. Well, that puck's. I thought that stayed in there. I think the refs have given the Angels a wee bit extra time here.
You know, the Angels have given a good account of themselves so far this weekend.
Yeah. Of course, for those of you who may or may not remember, Lauren was the Steel Queen last year in this tournament. Is actually a Nottingham Maverick, and always gives it her all against them. There's Crawshaw. Takes a shot. Oh, that's wide. Cooper is out there for a long shift. It's like she's. Is it Jack Quinn that done that in the NHL when he had the 6-minute shift? I would have been tearing my hair out, but it's Cooper again. Got Morris at the back post. Shoots. Great save by. Oh, and can't get the second one.
There we go. Here's that replay from earlier. Good save.
So that was Cooper 76 unassisted. If you want to put that in. To be fair, even without knowing that, I knew that Fraley wouldn't give the assist anyway.
Yeah.
Cooper again. Cooper has not been off the ice yet. This is good battling here behind. 63 for the Angels. Got a nice play there just to break up the play. Skates out herself. Gags on her. 63 beats Gorman. Shot. Oh, saved. And we'll try and get rosters and stuff as the day progresses. I don't feel comfortable having the roster straight away. I'm supposed to be kind of cack in the morning. That's the
way it
tradition,
works.
yeah. With the names, and I'll gradually build up my name book
For the final next week.
For the final next week, when it's completely different players.
Dear. How did it feel like having missed last weekend?
It was a weird feeling. I didn't realise that people do things at the weekends in April. Think the world exists outside of here. It was very strange. Here's Downey again. Let's see, very strong on the puck, Downey. Nice little play there. 63 for the Angels, making an early case for player of the game for them. And I understand there's now players of the game for every game.
I believe so. I believe so. I believe Zach's been recording them.
And Dando there, I think that would have went in. I'm not entirely sure.
This was the Angels' opportunity from earlier.
Yeah, let's see the back cam on that. Nice little move out. And not enough players just do this and get like straight to the net. 38 was left-handed there. That might have been a goal for the Angels. So I think that's a bit selfish of her being right-handed actually. But Fisher. Fisher. Oh dear.
Let's get a little bit of that replay.
Oh dear. Well done for. I reckon Dando would be good at whack-a-mole after this save. Look at that one. There we are. Yeah.
I'll have a bit of that one.
Face-off win. We're getting a drum going here. I think they're supporting the Angels. I'm not sure. Well, I'd like to think so. That's a BIHA way to not support the Mavs. So. Here's Woodcliffe. Oh, that, I think that could have been a check, but she stood up, and that might have been why it didn't get called. Here's Sky Owen, knocks it out. That'll give them time. That's offside. 45, sorry, for the Angels. Steps in. Do we have the live chat on the go here? Are we not? We're not doing that anymore.
Yeah, we do. I'm just trying to find the.
Oh, great save from Jackson. Oh, I think that was tipped. That wasn't a save, but good defence. Good scramble defence there from the Mavs. Crawshaw knocks it when Owens goes back for it.
Someone needs to go stats admin and click on the last week of all clubs. Oh, okay, cool. We'll do that later, Dave.
I think Nick's talking to himself here about the various things that are going on, but we've got a paper game sheet. Nine types of angels.
There's 9 classes of angels. People could only name 4 of them.
Guardian angel is one of them. No.
Seraphim, cherubim, angels and archangels are the ones we got.
Angels and archangels.
But yeah, no, we're not allowed to talk about that though. We have to talk about the game now.
So that's dumped round and picked up by the Mavs. Oh, nice play. Here's now 54. I should recognise, and I'm terribly sorry, but we will, as I say, I will get up to speed with the names.
Do you know this is the first game that these two have played against each other? There's no recorded games between the Angels and the Mavericks.
I think that is correct because we're in the opposite groups the last 2 years, I think.
So the winner of this game wins it all.
Good save again by Lauren Dando.
Getting used to this replay button thing again. Yep.
Oh, okay.
That was me.
Goodness, what a welcome back.
I mean, it's not changed, has it?
Look at this lineup here. The refs haven't noticed. The refs are letting it go. Shenanigans. Freely looking right at it. And just no interest whatsoever in sorting that out.
I think I got that on a Nick replay.
I hope there's not a goal here. Not because I've got anything against the Mavs scoring, but just because I want to see just how nonchalant that was there.
That's why you got good marking.
Save again by Lauren Dando. And it's turned to Mavs D. Here's Gorman going back for it. Looks pretty solid up the boards. Angels 63 thought about dumping it in, but there was a player offside. She's now onside. 54 Angels chance. Chance here's 2-on-1. She's going to rip it. Ooh. She does. Oh, it was unfortunate she didn't generate actually a shot on goal there because that was really nice pinch work there to get that. Nice poke check there on Gag. There's not really anyone speaking on the chat now that have come on.
I noticed that last week as well. There wasn't really. I found those times when me and you were talking.
Yeah, it was just you speaking to each other. Here's 63. Oh, nice play through. A little bit too much of a touch. Downey will collect that. 63 wins it back though. There's a chance. Tries to force it in front. Gag, good back check in there. Downey comes. Is it going to be held? Fisher holds it in. Number 29 for the Angels, can't get a hold of it. Now, is this the format where there's going to be a silver and a bronze, a gold and a silver final?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so. The only real change to the format from last season is where there is checking there isn't going to be a split, it's just going to be straight knockout playoffs.
Oh, that's a good save on the stuff there.
Right, let's see if we can get that line up. There you go.
Look at this. Look at this. This is nonchalant. Look at the ref. The ref there. Exercising.
I'm going to put it out again.
The referee, X-ray vision to see right through the Northeast Angels player there. And
we'll do it again.
I mean, turnabout's fair play, surely, ref. What's going on there? Sky Owen keeps it in with the backhand. There's a chance in front. Ooh. Oh, Charlotte Jackson, nice aggressive goalkeeping there.
Would you prefer a nice forward-thinking, aggressive netminder or somebody who sits back and weighs up the angles?
To be honest with you, I don't care as long as I keep the puck out the net as much as possible when it comes to our team. We've got two entirely different 1A and a 1B, I guess, for the Steel Queens, and I truthfully don't care what they do as long as the puck doesn't end up in the net.
How does that affect things when it comes to goalie coaching, as it were?
That's a question for Kenny.
What's that on there?
Try to kind of
Have a look at this.
bat that in. I'd like
a little.
The back angle will be better for this. Floated up there. That's one where I'm glad she showed restraint, because that could have been the goalie's head in row Z if she had swung at that. She'd went full Babe Ruth there. We might have been in trouble.
Backed her up.
It's Downey again, picked up.
Travelanche just saying there, peak nationals.
Peak nationals. Oh, and Drew Myers says higher Rambo. The old oven chicken.
Do you know, let's see what happens when word gets round that you're back on the chat. So currently you had at 80 before, we're now at 83.
That one was going wide, Lauren. I'm kind to you because you played for us last year, but I'm not that kind. That was
So you say not a shot?
Not a shot. She doesn't get a negative shot for anything. I'm not
take one off for attempting one that was far too wide.
Yeah. Here's Cooper again. Cooper scored that first goal, the difference between the two teams so far. Nice step in by Cooper. Puck knocked away. Puck out. This is what I'm liking here is this is a big Mavs bench. Traditionally in Nationals they've been shorter bench, so this will be interesting to see how they work that bench this year with a few more bodies available.
Yeah, they like the Bears. They like to spread their Nationals teams a bit thinner because it's obviously shorter games. But yeah, interesting to see how they manage it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it is difficult. With one season we had a bench of 17.
Yeah.
I think ideally the ideal bench size for these length of games is about 13, maybe 15. But you know, the other thing is as well though is that Nationals is not just about the winning and losing and what have you. It's also an experience of the weekend. So you don't want to deny people, as long as they know the score before they come, you don't want to deny them the chance to be here.
Completely.
Here's Fisher. Now Fisher, famously, interestingly, scored the game winner in that world's longest shootout last season against Lauren Dando, who's their goalie for this weekend. So,
full of facts.
Yeah. Mainly about the Angels, because I know. Mainly about things I know.
Yes.
Oh, nice skating here. The puck the play broken up again. Sky Owen looks ahead. Nice breakout, nice setup there. Nice to see the winger get nice and deep for that. Oh, well read there by the Nottingham Mavericks. Sherlaw knocks it back in. Sky Owen will go back behind. Gag is there, whilst Rob is actually coincidentally gagging at the same time.
Yeah, this cough's doing me no favours.
Fisher tries to dig that out, but Zolo's got it. Zolo plays it in front. Nice set of hands there to gain a little bit of space, but Sherlaw's really, really well positioned on the blue line there to keep that away. Oh, that was not. That was a tricky one. Sherlaw again. Oh, the blue line master here, Sherlaw. Oh, combination. Sherlaw and Crawshaw there. But the Mavs have held the zone. There is under 5 minutes left in this one. Oh, beautiful play again along the wall. Nice pinching and hard work there from the Mavs. Zolo can't keep it. It's coming out, and that's finally out the zone. But that's some excellent work for the Mavs to keep the puck in. And Gorman will drop back and pick that puck up. She knocks it round. Picked up by Zolo.
Just excellent team play. I'm also loving these purple gloves.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice them. That is...
We talked about in the last game about Ellen Gallimore's got bright orange gloves that she got in the Steelers sale, which she's quite proud of, apparently, Mac was telling me. But those purple ones, to me, they tip.
Yeah. Here's Downing. Oh, yeah, offside there.
What was the last replay? Was this the...
This is the...
yeah.
Yeah, I think the shots are definitely 10-3.
Yeah.
We've not had a shot in the Mavs end for a wee while. That can sometimes be a wee, people talk about the goalies only had a couple of shots on and let them in, but when you've not faced many shots in a game, you know, you get cold, your concentration goes. Oh, nice play there. Turkman knocks it in front. Barrett can't hold it. Cooper will go behind. Cooper, of course, scored the first goal. Angels giving up the body. Down in, puts it on.
Save.
The Mavs are offering a lot of zone time, but they're maybe not quite getting the change for it they possibly feel they should have.
Yeah, they're holding the puck well. They're cycling it round.
Oh, that was a wee bit too much, and the zone's held by the Angels. A little bit of talking there, and Turkman was pretty much on a breakaway if they had made the pass. And another great play by the Angels, working together. 63 for the Angels, dumps it in.
After these Angels, they have defended well throughout this entire game. All it takes is for one opportunity in these last 2 minutes and 23 to get this back to an even game.
Yeah, exactly. It's not about well. The only thing that matters is that that little graphic there, and what it says at the end of the game. Here's Cooper though. Cooper, chance to ice it, and that's
well,
a
there you
beautiful
go.
finish from Cooper.
Here's the replay.
'76 there,
Hey,
Eleanor Cooper.
pretty much all the pictures this year.
Yeah. That's good. Oh, that's one.
Good job by the registration team.
Oh, is that you?
It's one of my mini teams, yeah.
You own all these teams.
Oh,
Hat
my
trick
goodness.
marker for Cooper there. I'd fling my hat on ice if I had one.
Here it is again.
Oh, a 23 on that one as well. I think that was from the face-off, wasn't it? Yeah, gag on the face-off. Eleanor Cooper completes the hat trick. I feel that actually it's a little bit of a shame for the.
We need to put it on the scoreboard.
Oh yeah.
It's all right, you're out of practice.
Now I need to watch
1
here
minute.
for the 1 minute countdown. I'm watching the clock here because that.
That one's a bit ropey, isn't it?
Yeah, but equally the one in the stadium only works at one end, so. So we're back. We're in the final minute. It's stop minutes now. I feel that for the efforts. That is a lumberjack slash.
No call on
Not
the play.
called there. Yep, I would be asking the question as well. If I'm being honest.
It's like she was going to take a swing at Fraley then.
Yeah. Cooper picks up again. Cooper, is she going for number 4 here? Cooper's, nice poke check by 45. Cross shot. Turn. Barrett has it now. Barrett knocks it off to the wall at the side. Barrett will pick it up. Good save, Dando. Double save there. 8 seconds left. So Dando should, 17, we're on the track here. I saw how badly you struggled with the shots last weekend.
I wasn't here last weekend.
Not you, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Dave.
You mean
Is Dave here this weekend?
No, he's busy. And the last message he sent said he's busy for the whole day. So,
I don't believe him somehow.
looking after your own child doesn't constitute as being busy.
And there we have it. Final score 3-0 to the Mavericks women's over the Northeast Angels.
It's a bit of a game summary for you. Although the shots,
The shots are not there. And the penalty that should have been called isn't there either. But, now, how do we do this game?
So there we go. Let's complete the game.
Game reset. Accept.
There we go.
Back to that.
Oh, what are these jerseys? These are much more yellow than I thought they were going to be.
Ooh.
These are the Cambridge, like the beige.
That's not beige.
That's a bold choice.
That's magnolia, I think.
When they were talking about it
If
earlier,
you were going to paint your guest room, would it be this colour? Is the question.
no, I'd go for white.
Well, neither would I. I probably wouldn't go for that either.
It doesn't really go that well with the blue socks either. I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
I'm not, for any Cambridge fans out there like Alex Carmichael, I'm not like kind of here to give you grief.
So what's the deal with Alex Carmichael? Because he's coaching the Cambridge Kodiaks now, the new team in WNHL as well.
He's the rink manager of Cambridge Ice Rink.
He's the rink manager, but is he still an Oxford guy? Is he still pretending that?
He's Cambridge University gamekeeper and game sheet doer.
Yeah.
He knows them. He was excellent on comms before for Cambridge. I think I should probably make way for him to do this game because he is great.
Well, he'll know the players.
You know the players from this Cambridge team so well. We thought you might do it. No, he was talking about how good the Kodiaks were, how they're going to win the playoffs.
I didn't say that.
No, that's what he said. Right, give him the horn, Rambo. You want to do this game, Alex? No. You sure? People didn't like Mac and I. They said we should talk about the game.
See, since you're not doing the game, Alex, could you bring me a Pepsi Max, please?
Oh, could you bring me one too?
I don't know if did he say yes or no there? I can't hear anything with his headphones
me
on.
either.
What a guy! Look at him. Thing is, for him, it's only a step and a half. So it's like,
yeah, no. Look how tall he is.
Yeah.
Oh, start the game.
I've started it. I'm on the ball.
I wasn't saying you. I was saying we started the game. Oh.
Travelanche says this is Ibis Hotel Sheets White. Oh, that's brutal.
Oh, my days.
Also, we would like to give a shout out to the people at Ibis and say we didn't say that.
No. Guys, can you sort the names out? What was wrong with the names?
I don't know. I mean, we've not got a team sheet yet. That's what we're trying to say. This is Joa Hosinka. If I pronounced that wrong, Hosizaki. Sorry.
It's for shot.
I remembered the name. I just couldn't pronounce it.
Yeah.
This Leeds goalie looked really sharp in that last game.
Yeah, they did.
Is this the last women's game of today, or is it another women's game today?
I am not sure. At some point.
Kept in. Oh, there's a chance here. Oh, what a block. What a diving block that was. Beautiful. Ali Drury looked all but in for a shot on goal. And that's giving up the body. And here we go.
Oh, wow.
That's Alexander. That is she doesn't look good after that. I hope she's okay. Lost a gum shield, I think, as well. Shot. Nice calm goalkeeping there from the Leeds goaltender, who Leeds dump it down the ice. That's turned the defence, but they need to keep going. Ryson's waved because Leeds get a good enough chase on that. Another chance for Leeds. Oh no! It's a goal! And that'll be 57 unassisted.
Here it is on the replay.
For Leeds.
So 57 unassisted?
Yeah. Well, it was her that took the first shot and then took the second one, so.
There you go. There's some names for you, Rambo.
Oh, we've got names here. Oh, look at this. Right. Let's see if I can. I'm not going to memorise all these, so I apologise.
Who's number 18 for Cambridge?
18.
Yeah.
Oh, shot. Great save. I don't know. I'm going to find out just now. Julia Maybury. Julia Maybury.
Julia. Okay.
Who's the Leeds goalie? That's what I'm trying to find out here. And here's Gallimore. Gallimore! Oh, tried to stuff but didn't quite make it. Georgia Ashton.
I believe Georgia Ashton is actually a Hull Ice Hog because this is actually a Leeds and Hull joint team. A Yorkshire team, if you will.
So you might say we're in a bit of a lull. Yay, dad jokes are back. Do you know, I was for my way down here I don't have a sat nav in my van. Oh, here we go. Here's Maybury. I'll get to this story in a minute. Maybury now. Oh, great D to force her wider and great goaltending.
Skynet, good coverage. Better from behind.
I like the way she's wearing the butcher jersey, but it has to be tucked sort of all the way to her feet, so it stays in. It's Drury.
Does the camera have zoom? Good question. We don't touch it. It's Skynet. We don't like to offend Skynet.
That was a Pepsi Max by the way. Anyone, I don't have a problem. Just so we know. Who is Shaki? pass. Oh, nice pass, Alexander. Oh, good D from Gallimore. Shot. Oh, that hit the post.
They've been buzzing her all around this goal, this Cambridge team.
Yeah.
This is apparently made up by quite a few of the Cambridge Kodiaks. Just for you to scouting purposes, Rambo.
Don't worry, I've already got that underway.
Alex does not look impressed.
What do you think? Why do you think I made the journey down? Joe's coming out with it now. Got Maybury in front. Doesn't choose to pass though. Going to wheel and deal. Shoots. I think you have to get up earlier in the morning to beat the goal Beardmore with that. Oh, Maybury pass broken up.
Oh.
By the way, your phone's locked itself now, and I think you've just got a message from your wife or something, so I'll give you it back.
Oh no, it's from my dad. Oh, he's
oh no, that pass clears his own.
He missed his shot in 8-ball pool.
So why did he? Oh, did he take too long or something?
Yeah, he missed his shot. I presume he just missed. We can watch it later.
Chance, Maybury. Oh, that's going wide anyway. That one. Very a stickler here. I'm a stickler for these shots being right.
I think that's absolutely fair.
That puck, the icing's been waved already, and I think that's because one of the Cambridge D was not an ambi-turner there. A little bit of Zoolander-itis on the go. And if you got that reference, the 1980s called they want you back. Get someone to zoom if possible. Is this guy is this YouTube?
No, too many people on the ice. Too many players.
For which team? Cambridge. Okay.
Cambridge.
So penalty, 0, accept,
Away, bench.
and then what do I press? I press accept, don't I?
When you're ready. Yeah.
When the puck drops. So Cambridge here now a little bit behind the 8-ball, as they would say, as they go in the penalty kill for 2 minutes, and I managed to get that up there. I think in time.
Me too.
The only problem is you can't see because of the speaker here. It's not as easy to see.
Yeah,
the clock.
Because this is all set up for the other clock that's broken.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a short-handed back. Oh! And she skies that one. Oh, but there's another good save from the Leeds goaltender here. I tell you what, maybe Cambridge should just not bother bringing their player back on and play short-handed. Yeah. That was like 2 excellent chances immediately there. Griffins clear the zone. The Griffins seem to be under more pressure on this power play, than the Cambridge team are on the PK.
These teams have faced off against each other 3 times in their history. Currently 2-1 to Leeds.
Well, Leeds they've been a solid outfit in women's nationals since its inception, since it started being in Ice Sheffield. Been all 3 nationals in Ice Sheffield, and have always made a good account of themselves. Now, last week I just want to talk through. You weren't here last week, but on the first day, Amelie Such, former Leeds Griffin or current Leeds Griffin, I'm not entirely sure, apparently scored every goal of the first day of nationals. I have no idea why that kept coming up on the graphic, but it was quite fun.
Yeah, I texted Dave about that, and I was very quickly told, we know.
Yeah, here's Maybury, nice little move to get out of the zone there. Maybury, that's a bit too far to the, her left, I guess.
It would have been nationals without these little quirks, would it?
No, we need all these things to make it memorable. Chance.
A joke so old that old school remembered when it was first told.
Someone's gum shield just went flying there. How's your gum shield managed to fall out its cage? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Nice play by Ali Drury. And then somebody's went to investigate whose gum shield it is. And maybe I don't think that was a shot on goal either. That was kind of from the back.
This is when they were
Nice
shot.
build-up play.
Yeah. Oh. So how have you found the transition between coming from with the Steel Queens to this, to playing week in, week out? What's the standard of the opposition like? Do you come across? Do you know what I mean? I know it's not every week, but you know what? Do you come across similar players across the country? Or?
It's well, I'll tell you who's not similar. Telford. Telford are the most physical team I've ever seen.
Right. Okay.
And they're very good. And we had 2 amazing games with them, both at Telford and at home. It was 4-2 down in Telford, and at home it was 3-2. They don't really have any players I recognised. Interestingly. Sheffield, a lot of players that you see this weekend will be here, you know, like Alison Brain and Charlotte O'Brien's coach for the B team. So yeah, there's a lot of players you recognise from uni and stuff, but yeah, a lot of newbies as well. Widnes had a couple of newbies, but a few from Manchester that we recognised.
Okay.
So yeah, it's nice kind of play at different rinks. Grimsby's an interesting place to play
Yeah, I
hockey.
believe so. Is it not a tractor that?
It's very small. Yeah, it's probably you could probably fit it in to the 8 dots at Ice Sheffield here.
Oh right. Okay. Tight.
Yeah, it's very tight.
Doesn't really reward good skaters then, I guess.
No, but it tell you what it rewards is people who like a juicy rebound. They tell you, oh, good block there in front.
I can imagine. Shots and rebounds.
Yeah. Nice play. Oh, that pass has got off. I think that was a beautiful shot coming, but it did not get across.
So having won the division now, does that mean automatic promotion?
No.
So what's the next step?
So we have to go playoffs next, and we'll play the second place team from the South Division.
Okay.
South WNHL 2 Division, and then on the other side there'll be South 1 versus North 2, and then the winners of that will play, and whoever wins the actual playoffs goes up.
Oh, so it's just one team. Okay.
Yeah, just one team goes up, and so it means that the leagues can switch. So
right, okay, the line
so
can
if
move.
if a South team goes up and a North team comes down, like we'll have more teams in the North League. Oh, great glove save there, nice shooting. And Cambridge are sort of like we're sort of like Vancouver and Buffalo. I describe us as like franchise cousins. They both came into the league at the same time. They've come in the south.
Yeah.
Got very snazzy jerseys, the Kodiaks. I have to say.
like them, yeah.
And they seem to have unlimited time for off-ice training at the rink, which is pretty cool.
Helps when you're coached by the rink manager.
It does help when you're coached by the rink manager. I suppose he has to be useful for something. But, well, here's a chance. Wind up, shot. Great save. Oh, she struggled to find that there.
There we go. Let's have a look at that replay.
You give Alexander time, she's going to get a good shot off.
Good save.
Great save. Alexander pulls it back. Chance on the point. Shot. Well, that goes wide. Maybe that's one where the forwards need to jump on it and say, I'm going to tip this, just to try and get it on target.
Someone tried to do a between the legs tip earlier. Oh, I can't remember who it was.
Oh, Alexander, shot. Oh, what a finish! What a finish! And I think Cambridge deserved that equaliser there.
Definitely. The pressure's definitely been building. 19 NA. There you go. I know it comes through as 11 on your screen, but that's because it's putting the home jersey numbers on rather than the alternate jerseys.
But it was Alexander, so I've been getting that right. Yeah. I told you I've been scouting earlier than just this tournament.
Yes. That had been coming. It was building in one direction.
Yeah.
See the lovely
I was trying to think of a One Direction song there just to hit with a line, but
I tried to set it up for you.
A bit rusty. I almost went S Club 7. Almost Don't Stop, Never Give Up. There's some new faces up here. I need to get to know people.
Yeah, it's been all change.
Yeah. These are the people that maybe in 20 years will make the BUIHA Hall of Fame.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we could definitely get like plaques on the wall downstairs. Photos. The one that you posted on Facebook with your little, oh, I'm not going to be there this weekend, please miss me chat.
Yeah. Don't forget about me. I will remember you.
And P.S. I'm doing a farewell tour.
Well, I wanted to get the butts and seats for the live stream. Oh, here we go.
Final marathon.
Maybury. Chance. Oh, she tries a short-sided shot there. Pass was possibly on. I don't know if it was maybe. It's hard to tell from up here sometimes. Oh, chance! What a block by Gallimore.
3:20. Something left on the clock. It just gets fritzed in a little.
14
Save
shot.
again.
Maybury, oh, tied up and then goes down. I do not think that was a penalty. I'm going to be honest with you. That one was a bit soft. So I'm glad the ref kept his hand in his pockets. Or by his side, rather. He didn't have his hand in his pocket.
Oh! Oh! Lovely little kick save at the end there.
And no, I'm not doing my Alanis Morissette game today.
I hope that's that person's real name.
What, Rec YouTube?
Oh.
It is, oh, hold on. Chance, shot, big
Oh.
save.
Is that replay from before with a little kick save? From behind.
Oh, that's a beautiful save from there.
Lovely.
What we got? We got 15 shots from Cambridge.
Yeah, it's been one way.
Oh, here's a
traffic
chance.
for a little while.
Oh, chopping carrots when maybe all you needed to do was push it. Kerr's battling hard there. Alexander, lovely pass, great vision.
Oh,
Oh, Miller, beautiful back check there to play up. Carry that puck out.
oh.
That could be icing. Yeah, that's going to be icing. No change for the Leeds Griffins.
1:47 on the clock, so we're nearly at that final minute now.
Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. I did forget this time. I mean, I might have remembered.
From the draw.
Alexander again scored that equaliser. Cambridge on balance probably feel they should have the lead in this game. But Leeds with strong goaltending and real good work ethic in their own zone to get blocking shots and what have you are keeping themselves in the game.
Yeah, very much so. I'm glad that pretty much every team now is, I think every team, bar the Sirens, have got the two jersey situation nailed this year.
Who's that? Every team?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Because I know sometimes with the women's teams in particular, you know, the new teams, because it's, you know, it is expensive starting a new team, and sometimes this is Southampton actually have their own special red jerseys. I don't know if the other one's white, but
The Seafires.
the Seafires, yeah. That's why I said Southampton, because I knew I'd mess it up.
I can't talk about it because we got told off for talking about planes in their last game. Last 12 seconds.
Here we go. Oh, drop pass was on maybe there. Although I shout at players for doing drop passes, so. So it looks like this is going to, there we go. This is going to finish 1-1.
Ones each.
Yep. And I think that now leads us to the end of women's. Is that the end of women's for day one? Anyone got the schedule? The guy next to me with the schedule doesn't know. What's going on here?
Well, yeah, I think it might be because the next game is Leeds versus Cambridge. So.
Okay, so what happens now, Nick? Rob, sorry, are we having a breakdown and a reboot, or?
I'm not sure, to be honest, because I wasn't here. So
I presume so.
I'm going to leave it like this because I wasn't here last week. So, yeah, on that note, I think we'll sign off because it's going to be a nice cut, I believe.
Yeah, we'll sign off for a wee second, and I'm sure I'll come back. Weird, why are Leeds getting the photo taken now?
Because their goalie's not here tomorrow.
So how
They've finished all their group games.
So what are they doing tomorrow?
They've got one playoff game.
So what are they doing tomorrow?
One of the players is playing in goal. I don't know if that's common
Good
knowledge.
Lord. Right, okay. Well done to Leeds for
Yeah, so that's why they get the photo done now.
Yeah, so completely messing with the system tomorrow. But well done. We will be back shortly. The Zamboni's not here yet, but enjoy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
See you soon.